I needed was the room. Keep them guessing, see us great when they assume. I play to win, I play to win.
Morning, everyone. I hope you guys had a cup of coffee, because I sure do. And welcome to day number, well, I don't even know what day it is anymore. I'm just losing track. It's just going kind of crazy. Day 9 of the Perfect World Asia League 2020, or rather day 4 of week 2, if you want to be a little bit more precise. And of course, we have a set of banger matches lined up for you guys here today. However, before we jump into that, for those of you who missed out on yesterday's action, PGL, as usual, have prepared a nice little recap video.
I don't even know if they'd have time. He's just won the round. He's won the round off that knife kill. I can't believe that's just happened. Superb. Bingo. He's going to spray them both down. They almost accidentally killed him. Here we go again. They're going to push into this B site. It's going fairly well for the CT side so far, with Big Wang stacked on the coffins.
The end. There's going to be a B hit coming in. Reality Jesus, Bruce it up top. No one checks him. No one checks him. He spots a barrel up, looking for more, and he's got to find 2. And Reality Jesus, he's delivering, Dinko. far, but Olivia... Oh no, that's a big miss. That's a big miss. And Olivia finds 3. Dinko, there was no one there. There was no one to help him out. And Olivia is just running and death matching. He's killing everyone. He's trying to get the ace. Of course he is. What a beast. What a legend. What a god. Another player, KNDZ finds him, reality from above, trying to deliver death, but KNDZ has to get, they're gonna strike. They're gonna miss a shot, Dinko. What did I tell you? You just smacked them down, KNDZ with a 3K. Okay, that's sick. That is sick.
That was really good stuff coming in from KTZ. He was very quiet over on Mirage. He only posted 10 kills, but 21 here on Nuke.
Nice round from Destroyer. As I said, he had an incredibly slow start to this game. 6 kills up until this point, but managed 4 in just 1 round, so maybe we'll see a bit of a comeback from him. Fever's gonna get both.
1-2 on the back of it, and Urcast with his own double. That closes the round out for Tiger. Really nicely handled.
I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was some pretty fantastic action right there in a nice recap video. Gotta give credit to PGL for like making it cinematic as possible, not just like bringing it together, just getting some Twitch clips and stitching it together, but actually making it feel like a frag movie. And of course, as usual, it is going to be these 3 gentlemen joining me here today on this wonderful journey that is PAL 2020 Asian Counter-Strike is Wilderness. And you need these Indiana Jones wannabes to kind of like help me guide you guys through the action. We have Tom, we got Mitch, we got Dinko as well. Mitch, you're looking fantastic today. You're looking bright and shiny.
Did you sleep
ready
well?
to go, ready to rumble? Did he sleep well? Yeah.
Yeah, great guys. I had such a great nap about 20 hours ago. But yeah, ready to get into the Chinese derby that's here. And I think, I didn't know we were doing themes today, guys. I'm a little bit upset. I feel a little bit thrown out. I've obviously Blaz come in dressed like a native. We've got Tom short round. I don't know what Dinko's looking like. I'm trying to think of something. Ain't got anything for it. I could have brought a cowboy hat. I mean, I'm not even wearing pants, but I mean that's just every day.
No one's wearing pants, Mitch. It's okay. We're all with you.
It's this is the
we will now
work
rise
outfit.
for the national anthem.
Just point the camera down a little bit, Mitch, because considering that we're very averagely sized, even us standing up wouldn't really make a difference.
And we're average
Dinko.
height as well. It's quite good.
I know. Yeah, it's spectacular. I don't know what people talk about. Like, I mean, what's your average height? Anyway, Dinko, how are you doing? You look, you're looking
Chipper.
white.
I'm wearing chipper. Well, this is back-to-back intros now. They're
Tom's
just
in
being
the
so
clan.
questionable.
Dinko's white. But I feel like something's going on here.
I don't know what
He's
I am.
taking over, boys. He's taking over.
Tom,
I'm good,
we do have
I'm good.
As usual, we're off to a spectacular start here in the Dust segment, and we're going to be taking a look very quickly at yesterday's results, where we had some close matchups. Tom, what stood out for you? I'm assuming it was, of course, a big upset from the side of Zigma, yeah?
Yeah, Beyond continued to disappoint. It's pretty much the storyline of yesterday. The first game is one that, I actually don't remember it. I'll be honest. I think my mind has just completely wiped it from existence, and I'm very thankful for that. The last game, it was close, but at the same time, I feel like that was the weird one, really. That was the one where in my mind, in my heart, I feel like Tiger won, but they didn't. And that's what's peculiar. I think they were the better team in that series, and they lost 2 maps 16-14. So that one's a bit sad. Obviously, in comparison to today, we had some really good matches, whereas today I feel like well, I've said it to you. I'm still continuing to try and jing this. This should be the fastest day ever on the PAL.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about the 3 best teams, 3 teams on the top of the table. And speaking of that, let's take a look at the table. We can talk about what the matchups are going to be as well. We have the 3 Chinese teams who are going to be playing here today against the 3 teams who are at the bottom of the table. And we can take a look at the group standings as it is. Or, well, before that, screw what I said. We have the games of the day. We have Invictus versus After Gaming coming up. Like I said, a team who, Invictus, right now 3rd place, facing up with After Gaming, who are right now in the bottom 2, bottom 3 maybe. Tyloo versus Huatua, the best in the region against... the Huatua. They have zero wins out of, I think, 4 or 5 games here. And then ViCi Gaming and Zigma. Now, ViCi Gaming, they've looked the best so far, if you ask me personally, Tom. They're a team who, yes, they haven't been able to beat Tyloo, but they've looked spectacular so far, the way they beat everyone else, the underdog, so to speak. Against Zigma, who... they've shown some signs of life. It's not the best showing yet, but the fact that they beat Beyond, I mean, it's still a win, right? Even though Beyond were so underwhelming.
Yeah, for sure. Like, obviously, them winning yesterday is huge for them and gives them more of an opportunity to get to the playoffs. Unfortunately, some of the losses they have are more worrying. Like, they lost to After Gaming. And ViCi are very cutthroat in these situations. It's not like Tyloo, where maybe they give you a little bit of wiggle room. They absolutely destroy anybody who gets into their path. It seems like they normally have stuff to do in the evenings and just want to get things done. So I've been thoroughly impressed with what I've seen from ViCi. I'm a little bit disappointed they weren't able to beat Tyloo, because that would have really sold the story of how well they're playing. Jam Young is going to be by far the best player in the server, so I don't think Zigma stand a chance.
All right, let's actually take a look at the group standings. I do believe we have that right now, so you can paint a picture as to how... kind of like, build a narrative as to how these games are going to play out. We have Tyloo, Invictus, ViCi. Invictus actually 2nd place, but that is, of course, because they played 5 games, right? The Dinko, ViCi over there in the 3rd place. Tiger still clinging on alongside their countrymen. Checkmate in the 5th place. We have Bren quietly sneaking into the top 6. At the bottom 4, of course, we have the 2 Thai teams. We have After Gaming and Huatua. And at the bottom 4, if you look at it, Zigma, After Gaming, Huatua, and Beyond in the 9th place with a 1-4 scoreline. And Dinko, we are past the halfway mark here when it comes to the group stage, right? It's 15 days of Counter-Strike. We're now in day 9. And Beyond with a 1-4 win record, that's rough, man.
Yeah, we opened things up with 2 losses for them. We said it's okay, right? They're some of the best Chinese teams. They can definitely still pick up the wins needed to go to the playoffs, and then they go and lose to Checkmate and Zigma back to back. Now, this team, that's an embarrassment. That at this point, it's already a failure. Even if they didn't make it to the playoffs, they're still going to be disappointed in themselves. I don't really know where Beyond are at right now, and I don't think they're going to make playoffs. I think they've just got so many difficult matches ahead that if they're losing the likes of Zigma and Checkmate, then they're not going to be able to take on the teams that they've got left. Obviously, you've got some of the weaker ones, but for the most part, there's some difficult matchups in there. So for me, Beyond are so disappointing.
Well, they are kind of disappointed. Another team is kind of disappointed so far. Let's talk about actually the matchup coming up right now. It's going to be After Gaming versus Invictus. And Mitch, I know Tom mentioned that today should be the quickest day on broadcast. We have the heavy favorites against the underdogs who have been struggling so far. But looking at the way Invictus have played so far, they have looked a little shaky. Yes, they're a top 3 team, even in the group standings overall as well. They managed to steal the win away from Tiger yesterday. Do you think After Gaming stand a chance here of at least taking a map off, at least making it a little bit more competitive?
Yeah, I feel like After they're too sloppy of a team, really. Some of the other games that we've seen, for example, the one versus Checkmate, where Invictus struggled and even dropped a map. I think Checkmate are a really strong team. They just lack a little bit of firepower, but tactically they're definitely there. And that's something that caught Invictus off guard for sure. When it comes to After, though, I really don't think they'll be able to do all too much. I mean, you've got that little bit of a rivalry with obviously Oi being on this lineup on the opposite side. That's certainly something that could drive them to new heights, and you can't underestimate what wanting to outperform your old teammates can really do for your performance. Because so far in this tournament, Oi has been a little bit quiet. He's been underwhelming. Certainly not the best player in his roster, which has 100% gone towards Wang, who's just been huge in every single series. And I think that when I look at this one right here, regardless of the performance, I mean, it would have to be huge by Wang, by Bingo, Marek and Oi. Don't have a lot of faith in Sakai, I'll be honest. But yeah, they're too sloppy of a team. I think Invictus will smack them around.
Okay, let's take a look at the maps though to decide which way this one's going to go. We do believe you have the map veto ready. And Tom, honestly, I really don't know which way. I mean, I feel personally that doesn't matter what the maps are going to be. I think it's still going to be pretty one-sided. I have to agree with Mitch here. Nuke getting banned out by After Gaming, that's a map which they aren't really comfortable on. It's a map that Invictus show they can play, overpass the usual ban. Inferno train does, Mirage. Your thoughts, Tom?
I would say that like these are maps where I think we've seen some vulnerabilities from Invictus. Like the fact that they picked Inferno is a little bit of a surprise to me, considering their Inferno in my eyes has been poor so far. And
it's the city side, right?
It's yeah. Well, to be honest, I don't think either side has been particularly good. I just think they have the firepower when it comes to their T side to get it through. Train looks like a counter pick, if I'm being brutally honest. Like we've seen After Gaming play it already in the tournament. They lost 16-12 to Tiger. So obviously, like they did a little bit better than what we saw from Invictus. The problem is on all of these maps, I know that we're going to see After playing a really loose style that relies on individuals, and that's just going to play into Invictus's hands. I don't think the map's going to particularly matter. And for them picking a more strategical one, that seems like a weird play because they are the team that I've seen the least strategy from across the whole tournament.
And the thing, very, very quickly, Denk, I want to pick your brain on this one topic. Is Dust2 not getting picked by the side of Invictus instead of they're going with the Inferno pick? Now, I completely understand. I'm in a school where I'm not a really big fan of teams having Dust2 as their first pick, as their home pick, and I think that could be a problem. But actually, I'll let you answer that later on, because I do believe you have the game about to go live very quickly. So, gentlemen, Mitch, Tom, let's start with you, Mitch. Quick predictions.
2-0 Invictus. I know Tom's going to say 2-0 after, though. He loves his team.
He's a lunatic, isn't he? Tom, after? 2-0?
No.
Wow.
Wow, 2-1? You think that Invictus will take a map?
Yeah, I'm going to go 2-0 Invictus. I don't think that's surprising at all. Can we I'll just do 2-0s for all of the next matches as well.
All right, all right.
Tyloo ViCi as well. Just
2-0s all the way for the Chinese sides. And there you have it from the man himself, from Tom. Thank you again, Mitch, Tom, for joining us. I'll catch you guys after this map. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be jumping in straight into map number 1. It is, of course, going to be, I do believe, on Inferno. And it is going to be Dinko and myself to bring you guys the action. Now, Dinko, just to finish my thought there, the Dust2 not getting picked up. Is it kind of like a sign of Invictus being like, yeah, we don't want to take chances there. Yes, our Inferno is not the best, but at least we know what we're doing wrong. Or is it them maybe being a little wary of a potential upset from the side of After?
No, I think honestly, Invictus think they're good on Inferno. I think they honestly think they can
which
play
is
this
weird
map.
because I think they're the only 5 players on the planet who think they're really good on Inferno.
Exactly, they pick it up and they keep going for it. They keep letting it through, and yeah, fair enough. I mean, they're going to be better than After on this map, so I don't really think it matters where we go. Dust2 is a map where you would give a small chance to After to perform. So I think Inferno should be one they have no problems with. But Bingo is going to start things off for that opening kill on the Xiao Gay.
Oh, that was a little weird from Xiao Sage.
Just walking
out alone. Yeah, he just walks out alone, and that do a slow walkout against the USPs. That's just basic aimbot. A nice flashbang, but Viva still gets the kill. He wasn't really blinded. Now the question is, are they going to check Dingo? Are they going to check? Of course Viva's going to check. That's why I love this guy at times. And he's going to find both the kills. That was rough from After Gaming. That was really rough. You get the opening pick. It was a freebie from Xiao Sage, and then they lose 2 players immediately to the star himself, Viva, who still has a Molotov and a smoke to work with, mind you.
"45 seconds, and here come Invictus into the B-bomb site. Marek, the solo hold, his rotation for his teammates coming over to this B-bomb site right now. They've got here enforced. They've got here quite quickly, Blair. They've been able to reinforce the retake attempt at least. This bomb should be going down, no problem. And with Invictus having the man advantage, it's going to be very difficult to hold this off. Got to go back in, and well, Flying's going to get a double. Flying's going to tear them to shreds. Flying in the series, he's going to absolutely destroy them. Again, I didn't get to talk about it in the pregame, but Flying is just going to manhandle this team.
The thing about flying again, right? I feel like we've always set up Viva to be the star of this team, but it's been flying. Viva's the X factor. He's the guy, if he shows up, Invictus are going to have a good day in the office, but flying is the foundation of this team, and just
I think he's got better
his
skill tuning
consistency
as well than Viva, to be honest.
Oh yeah, you have to agree. After all the games we've seen from them so far, I wasn't actually a big fan of the post plan for Invictus. All 4 players on the bomb site, and I'm like, okay, you know, after gaming have a chance, and flying's like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna kill everyone with the Glock, as we do have the force spy coming in from after. A number of nades, HEs galore, and 5 deagles. Now, there's one team we talk about, there's one region we talk about being quite nasty with the 1Ds. It has to be the Asian region, Dinko. We've seen the Thai teams, we've seen the Chinese teams, we've even seen the Singaporean side just being absolutely ruthless, brutal with the Desert Eagles. However, Invictus, they seem to be playing this one right, although I'm not a big fan of how Destroyer is so isolated, but he's gonna do the smart thing, just hug the corner of Moto and make his teammates do the work. But Bingo is being quite a thorn. They know they still have another player to contend with, and it's gonna be Sakai, and his Deagles are dealing death and destruction, and it's not looking good already for Invictus. They get the bomb down, Dinko, but it is a 1v3. It's all in Bottle, the new addition to the team. He's gonna find 2, looking for the third, and he's gonna clutch it out. The 1v3, an expensive round, but Bottle, he brings it home.
Yeah, definitely expensive, but Bottle getting over the line at least. That's going to be the round for Invictus. And after gaming, they're going to have themselves a little bit of cash left over in reserve. So the buy into the next round certainly going to be coming through, but this is getting a little bit worrisome for me. You know, we're seeing what's going on right now for Invictus. They were definitely dropping a few too many players, but they get it over the line nonetheless. And that's all that matters, because they come into this round, obviously it's not going to be the full buy. In fact, it's the full eco coming in from after gaming. So this should be a round where Invictus pick it up cleanly. They look to the next one with money in their bank accounts. And this should be a 3-0 start for Invictus Gaming.
Yeah, very, very expensive round, and this is the one where they need to kind of like recover whatever they lost. It is a full eco, just the 5 USPs, and it's kind of like a semi-stack towards this A bomb side, although they're all kind of separated, and Destroyers are going to check the angle. Of course, Sakai is going to be found out, and if you're going to, you know, just be on a full eco, I think I'd rather they just go for the gamble stack, you know, even just going for the pyramid stack towards B, or something similar to that, right? Just try and maximize the chances instead of,
right?
yeah, instead of just sitting and just feeding free kills to Invictus, especially with the SMGs. You're just farming cash right now.
Yeah, I hate when teams approach a USP round with the mentality that you would into a normal round, right? Because it's just not going to work out. You're going to get absolutely wrecked. So, yeah, I like gambles. I like stacks in these kind of rounds where you just stack together. Mob mentality, strength in numbers. Maybe they come your way and you end up getting a rifle. Who knows? But definitely playing in the default, you're counting yourself out of the round. Must feel weird for Oi. I was so confused there for a second. When I see Oi here on the CT side, I was like, wait, hold on. Invictus on the T side. But yeah, he's moved on over to after gaming. We didn't really talk about that storyline. We didn't really paint that picture. We didn't have too much time to do so. But Oi, obviously just an ex-Invictus player. We'll see how the head-to-head goes between Bottle and Oi.
The interesting thing is, like, you could kind of assume stuff like, oh, you know, Oi probably knows all the inner workings of Invictus and he's gonna have plans ready for them. But I'm like, yeah, you know, I don't think Invictus knows their own inner workings, so I don't think it's gonna be too much of a hindrance for Invictus with one of their old teammates playing against them. As we do see early control towards Banana being exerted by Mr. Xiao Sage, but Marok's gonna spot him. I think he saw him on the jump there, and right before that we saw Wang with the AWP find the pick. So early kills going the way of After Gaming. Looking good so far in the first full buy round. Marek and Oi Saber just playing together. Have a bit of utility as well. Invictus right now with the 2 smokes, the 3 mollies they have, they just might go for this B hit and at least try to get the bomb down.
So far, so good from After in terms of how they're approaching this setup. Relatively impressed, and while Marek is going to find one, they walk in one by one, provide him 2 very easy kills, and a simple flash buying from Oi just helps him out. Flying the last remaining player, 1 versus 5, cannot win this round. What a terrible round from Invictus.
Yeah, the 5 players just like pouncing on him. There was no chance there. And I have to agree, that was a very strange round for Invictus, considering the money wasn't great. I mean, they're going to be able to buy up right now, but it's still not going to be ideal considering how low Viva is. Oh yeah, he saw Shawsaga just jump up there. You know, you lose 4 players in the second round. They want to take this a little bit more smarter, a little bit more safer. You have rifles. It's not just like, you know, you had like 4 Mag-10 just go rushing in. And I feel like for Invictus, you need... If there's one player you need to respect a little bit, this man. This man right here with his white magic wand. White and orange, rather. The Asimov, the classic. He has to be respected. Because if you don't give him respect, he's just going to be just taking you apart. And I feel like he's the best operator in the server right now.
I'd probably agree. I mean, Invictus don't really have one that I'm a big fan of. I think Viva's good on the AWP. Destroyer's obviously proficient with it, but they're not AWPers in my opinion. You know, they're just players that can pick it up. They don't really have an AWPer on Invictus. And over here for After Gaming, well, Wang's sick. It's going to be Oi getting the opening kill onto Viva. Man advantage picked up here for After. And Invictus are going to turn their attentions back to B again. They've got 3 players in Banana early on. We're starting to get late into the round now, but we have 1 prong over towards the A-bomb site. Invictus are a man down and looking pretty rough right now. Let's see if they get mauled again. Oi, shoulder peeking. He's actually traded positions this time with Marek. They're taking turns of who gets to play CT. Smoke goes down for the cross. Stall the attack here from Invictus. And that's going to pull a rotation back over to the B-bomb side. Wang on his way. And Invictus getting their 4th player now gathering with them. But 25 seconds, blood. As soon as this smoke fizz, they have to go. And Oi knows that. The flashbang. Oh, he just gets hard checked. Oh, he's going to be asking questions of Marek. How that's happened, but doesn't matter. Marek gets a double kill. This should be the round now. That should be enough to win. Bottle with another kill. It's Marek going down and the bomb will get planted. Where's the rotation? Why is it so slow from After Gaming?
I'm assuming they hadn't spotted the bomb out, but at that point you send in a player immediately to ensure the plan doesn't take place, considering the work Marek did. And I have to agree, it was a very slow rotation. Although Bottle and Shawsaga playing up close. The flash is a little too short though, and Bottle's good for 1. Good for 2! But Sakai's there to save the day. That got unnecessarily close, considering the heroics of Marek getting 2 kills and delaying that take. But again, round will go the way of After Gaming. However, they have built up a little bit of cash. Thing is, for Invictus, we might be just seeing the pistols coming out this time around. And After Gaming, they have, at least for the time being, stemmed the bleeding, Dinko.
Yeah, that's just... that has to be a big hole for Marek. He's obviously like, oh, I go down there, but the fact that he gets 2 kills, that saves the day. That's where After can win the round.
That was also a terrible flashbang, by the way.
Oh, yeah. He's kind of waiting. It would have been good enough. Like, it would have been effective, but...
I like the idea. The idea was great. It just, well, you need to be a little bit more deeper there, buddy.
So Invictus off to a pretty bad start after the first 3 rounds. After Gaming, I have to say, have been playing pretty good Counter-Strike. Now, that's something we don't usually say about this team. But right now, they're playing good CT setups. You look at this on the A-bomb side. Real nice setup. It's a full stack over here with 4 players. Just a 1 player over towards B. You've got Marek just kind of jiggle peeking from the car, getting that information early. Because Invictus have been backhanded every single time they've went B over the last couple of rounds, they definitely predicted a hit. And they're right in thinking that. Going to be Wang with the kill onto Bottle. Destroyer gets 1 on the Tech 9, but it's Wang just delivering. But Flying, he's put himself into the pit, and now Wang's under pressure, going for the no-scope. He's under a lot of pressure, still hits the no-scope, and he eventually goes down to Flying. But it's all on Marek. A 1 versus 2 coming back in from the archway. And he doesn't know about the library. And it's the deadly librarian of Shawsaga that takes him away.
How cool would it be to have like a superhero who is a librarian by day?
So it sounds like a good sort of like spy children's book, right?
Actually, no. Well, Wonder Woman was a librarian. She was in like I think one of the public libraries in whatever city she is from. There we go. So Shawsaga is Wonder Woman. Boom. More importantly, oh my, that is filth.
What is that?
What is the reaction time for Viva? Oh my lord, Wang, you just got slapped, son. Oh my lord.
The money, I can't believe it's so far gone for the CT side. They just
But-
won 2 rounds in a row, just boom, gone.
That 4 players at A, Dinko, and you said the setup was good, but they just got picked apart, and that is, I feel like that's a very bad sign, a very bad sign of things to come. Nice flashbang. It's just always Saber finds flying, just dancing
Sakai,
around.
don't do it to him. Oh,
Don't do it! Oh my! Oh, money in the bank, baby. And considering how rough it looked there after the first 2 opening kills, I mean, you know what? 2 casualties. After Gaming's going to be happy with that. But for Invictus is a 5-2 lead. They have managed to kind of grind back after winning just with the pistols. For After Gaming, the buy is going to be coming. I want to see the shot again. This is so fast, man. This is so. He was even looking. What? What? I know we have the Go TV, like, you know, it's always a little bit different, but still, even if he saw it from his POV, that would have been a sick flick.
Marek jump spotting, sees one in banana. Doesn't throw the smoke, instead hesitates and comes back into a more passive angle on the B-bomb site itself. Across the board, Invictus taking their time. They feel like they are in a position, they've got the opportunity where if they pick this up, they will be dominating at the start of Inferno. They will have themselves a very convincing lead indeed. There'll be absolutely no problems for this side. And, you know, you have to agree with Tom. As much as we joke about him jinxing the whole situation, he is correct in assuming or laying out the land that this should be the quickest day of PAL so far. We've got the 3 best teams playing some of the worst teams in the tournament. So this should be a relatively quick affair, but this is where these younger teams, these teams with not as much going for them, will have a lot to prove, right? And this is where they're going to put the most work in. If you're looking at opponents, right, you know you're going to have to fight against the mid-table, but these are the big names, right? These are the ones you want to take down, that you want to impress. And that's a nice little peek down into his middle from Bingo. Gets rid of Destroyer. Now the push comes through from Xiaosege. Marek out of there. Xiaosege, a second kill. What? Well, Oi just kind of appears out of nowhere. Was he just sitting there or did he come through the smoke? I have no idea.
He came through the smoke, but the timing on that, it looked like just like
Hey,
a reverse
what's up?
Houdini. Xiaosege, man, like I want to give a lot of credit to this guy, right? He's been around the scene for such a long time. He can op. He's an in-game leader. He can also entry. The guy does everything, and you have to give him some credit. As Bingo, nice pre-fire, but Viva decapitates him. Finds another kill. Finally, Sakai replies. He gets a kill beyond the grave, Dinko, and he nails a nade. 2. Xiaosege just clotheslines Wang. I want to see that second kill for Xiaosege. Where did he come from?
I think Oi just probably like went out of the smoke, but he was crouching. I have no idea. What a weird play to be involved in.
And I think there was a flash, but Xiaosege wasn't blind one
looked away.
bit. Yeah.
I think when you flick to the right to look away from the flashbang, that's like the timing in which Oi appeared in front of him, and he kind of turns back and he's looking right at it. But he's been involved in quite a few jump scares in the last 2 days, hasn't he?
Oh yeah. Oh, the S-rays was hilarious. Tom and Mitch.
He's like, wow. that was brilliant. That was fantastic stuff. But here we go.
He's there in the flash, and he walks out.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, flash pops
little,
behind.
Yeah, okay. He's like, hey, hold on. What's just happened here?
Oi! Where do you come from?
must feel weird for Oi to be in this position right now. We just got to the final of the last PAL. Then he's just on After Gaming playing against his old team. Sucks to be him.
Sucks to be him. Nice shots coming out from Viva to close it out. Let's see the second peek though. Oh, the timing was terrible there. Like, if you peeked a second later, the nade would have taken care of him. But, you know, no harm, no foul. Invictus, they have hemorrhaged a few players. Some of the wins have looked a little rough, but they are starting to build up a semblance of an economy. Xiaosege and Viva, an average of about $7,000 between the two of them, flying in bottle. They have a little bit in the bank as well. All the Destroyer, he's kind of broke right now, but they have the weapons. And for the side of After Gaming, it is a light investment. You have the deagles and the pistols, but we saw how much damage they can deal with these pistols, and I'm a fan of this, Dinko. I'm a fan of them just going for kind of like a gamble stack towards B. Although Xiaosege once again going to be poking and prodding, trying to draw out something, and one smoke taken care of. I would like to see a solid anti-eco from Invictus. I feel like they've been one of the weaker teams when it comes to these sort of like anti-ecos. And one of the counterparts from China, ViCi, have been the best team when it comes to anti-ecos. I feel like I don't think I've seen maybe one round in between like out of 4 or 5 maps where ViCi have lost to a force spy. Apart from that, their anti-ecos have been solid. That is, again, if you don't count that Tyloo match, because, you know, Tyloo.
Oh, well, why?
There we go.
With the headshot, takes down Shas again. Now they move forward. Bingo swings into the open. Takes 1 kill on the ball. Switches out to the AK-47. Now 2-man advantage in play here for After. It'll be a good kill from Flying. Gets rid of Sakai. Now man advantage. Belay is followed up for the CT side. And second kill. This time it's starting to look a little worried now. Destroying Viva. They have lost 3 players on their team, and Viva sprints to the side, but he's been spotted. Marek not taking the fight. Instead, he's going to let that sit for a while. Destroyer, he's going to walk forward, catching out Marek, who was probably could have waited a little bit there for his teammates, but he goes around the corner nonetheless and loses his head. And now Destroyer fighting in the middle. Oh, he gets 1. It's going to be Wine going down, but it's Viva into the 1 versus 2. He has to win this clutch, and he backs up at the wrong time, but he still finds the kill. He looks behind him, and now just 1 more, and Viva gets out of position. The flash bounces to the left side, and Viva looking to secure the 1 versus 2 clutch, but he's overrun by Oi, his ex-teammate taking the win for After. It's a 3rd round on the board.
Why doesn't he scope in? Why is he looking for the no scope? I don't get it. Oh, or he could have fallen back. I think he could have delayed that. He could have played from the side. He saw the player out. That wasn't well played from Viva. I mean, the first shot, nuts. Pure filth. Pure disgusting shots, like 180, immediate flicks around, fast scope, whatever. The second one, the 1v1, he could have played that way better. But overall, I feel Invictus could have played that round so much better. They lose the first player, and we see, who was it? I think it was Bottle come just running in through the smoke into B with no information. I mean, that just sloppy Counter-Strike from Invictus. And yeah, after gaming, they punished them for it. Deservedly so. We're talking about them building up, you know, some money, having some money in the bank, and it's once again just being kind of like stripped clean. Flying and Chao Saga and Viva, they have like about $1,500, $2,000 remaining. If they lose this, they're going to be forced to eco, and that's going to allow After Gaming the opportunity to kind of come back into this half. Because it is still Invictus leading quite substantially, 6-3.
Here they come. Lying around the corner, playing from CT spawn. Should be good for at least 1 here. Here's a fantastic player on the AWP, and there's the kill. Just a little bit of shots again comes around the corner. Wang able to find the kill. Brilliant stuff from Marek as well. He's been really impressive on that anchor on the B-bomb site. Now Flying, trying his best. He'll be spraying away through the smoke, catches Wang. Now needs a quick kill towards the backside player. If he wins this fight, he has a chance to win the round, but he almost had to find it immediately in that flashbang. That's his death sentence. Bingo sprints through Banana. And honestly, this is an early sign of what is going to be probably a close affair, at least for this first half, because Invictus look pretty dire right now on this T side. You know, they've got enough rounds that they looked okay at the start of this, but for me, personally, Blood, they look a little rough right now.
Oh, yeah, they do. Like, some of these plays are weird. Of course, that was brilliant from... I'm not sure about why Marek would go for the full commit spray. I mean, it's great he got 2 kills there, but I feel it was unnecessary. Bingo was a hero here. The flashbang saving his teammate, and he just pushes in and gets the kill on the final player, or else, you know, the 1v3 could have gotten a little... What is Xiao Sage doing? How is he just giving free frags? This is just very sloppy work from Xiao Sage. A guy who we keep singing praises of, saying how experienced he is and whatnot. That's just weird stuff. Wang spotting players out. He's going to find 1. He gets taken down. Now, the Tech-9s could be dangerous, but the threat will be neutralized. Viva, Bottle. Oh, he's going to come running around, and that's a free kill for Viva. Now, they know where Viva is, but Bingo... I don't even know if he saw him through the gap there, and Bottles managed to sneak his way behind through library. If he turns around, it's a free frag. Spots a player out. M4 picked up. I don't know why he's not swapping over to the M4. Is he going for the... You deserve that, Bottle. You deserve that. You deserve that. You could have got the kill. He was going for the knife, Dinka. He was 100% going for the knife. And he had an M4 as well. He's still stuck with the CZ.
Decisions.
Bad decisions.
Yeah. And we go into round number 12 and Invictus Gaming. What a weird buy it is. 3 AK-47s, a Tech 9 for Viva, a Deagle for Bottle. But then again, it is Invictus, so let's see what they can do with it. Could be enough, and Shansage, he has been a shining light, a pillar of support for this Invictus team over towards this B-bomb site. He's going to be trying to help make it work again. It's going to be Viva with a Tech 9, actually, shutting down Marek. I don't really know how I feel about that peak from Marek, but he goes down nonetheless, and now Sakai up in the apartments trying to hold off this attack from Destroyer. He has to get out of there. Your team has just got an opening kill. You cannot throw that away.
Yeah, that'd be dumb. I agree with you. The peak there from Marek wasn't... He's been good so far on the B-bomb side. He's been pretty solid, actually. But yeah, that was unnecessarily aggressive. You knew there were a couple players there. And especially when a CT, that you were way more... Like, for the Ts, it's just one angle to shoot at, right? Like, that particular spot. And for you have a pretty much wider... area to kind of like scan with your rifle, and it just doesn't make sense mathematically. It's Wang. He's gonna need to land his shot, and he's missing it. Dinko, he's not finding anything. His flying's gonna find Oi Saber. Wang, well, he does get a kill, but it's gonna be a little too late. Bingo though replies back with a frag through the smoke, but it's still man advantage for the T's. Bingo trying to go for the wall bang, waiting for reinforcements to arrive in the form of Sakai. He's got a flash, smoke's gonna dissipate, and he just goes to the peak. He could have waited for a flash. He could have waited for a flash. His teammate had a flash. Why? Bingo, why? Why have you done this? I mean, it would have been hard anyway, the 2v3, but, you know, maximize your chances, guys. Use the utility you have. Your teammate had a nade and a flashbang.
And it's begun, blah. The mind warping begins in map number 1.
It's too early in the day. I'm almost out of coffee already. Oh boy.
He's actually just poured an entire instant coffee into a mug. He doesn't have much coffee. That mug looked kind of small.
Yeah, but have an entire like you know one of those portable French press press things. So I just keep pouring into my cup.
Well,
nice shots from Viva though.
Yeah, he has been hitting some really nice shots. He started that round off well for the side, and he closes it as well. Now after, take a look at what they've got. It's a couple of Deagles, P250s. They do have money in the bank, so they will be buying into the next round. This is all about doing as much damage as they can, trying to bring the round close, break down that economy of Invictus, because it's not in a good spot right now. They want to try and pick this round up cleanly, and that's a good flashbang, but luckily, Viva still finds the kill. Marek blinds his own teammate slightly there, but shouts out, "Gay, what a nade." He's down to 16 HP.
How did Sakai survive that? Did he just drop down straight into a crosshair of, I think it was Destroyers? Yeah, how is he alive? How do you only take like 24 points of damage? Sorry, 34 points of damage. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Sprinkling the toes with a couple of bullets.
Nate's gonna do no damage, and he's done for. He's gonna be pushed out of his position, gets taken down. Now this is much cleaner from Invictus. Just Oi and Marek left, and like you said, they're gonna be having all the money in the world to go for a buy into the final round of this. Actually, not the final round, into the penultimate round of this half. So they're just gonna be going for some exits here, trying to deal a bit of damage. Because again, if you look at the money for Invictus, they don't want to lose too many weapons here, because you know. If you lose a couple of guns here, they're going to rebuy into the next round. And then if you lose that round, they're going to be broke heading into the final round this first half. And that's going to allow after the opportunity to get to 7 rounds. So they're going to play this smart and safe, not really going for the hunt, which is a smart play. Flying is going to be sticking around alongside Viva. They're the two players with good health, with good HP, so they're going to be safe as well. So there you have it. 8-5 for Invictus, Dinko. Despite a few hiccups here and there, Invictus have looked pretty solid on the T side. The CD side for me is what worries me. Now, I know Tom's mentioned that they look shaky on both their the T and the CD side of Inferno, but if I'm gonna like, you know, just have to choose one side, it's that B bomb side, which is just abysmal, and especially against Tiger yesterday, even that A bomb side looked quite terrible.
Yeah, the Invictus CT side of Inferno is one that I'm not a fan of. Across the board. It's just bad. But it should be enough against After Gaming. I think that's always the caveat we have to bring to the server right now. Okay, Invictus looked rough. They have looked rough. But against After Gaming, that shouldn't really matter. But they've been playing kind of well. I have to say, this is actually not a bad performance from After Gaming. They've had a couple of mind-boggling moments, but for the most part, it's been pretty solid. They're having the setups. They're working well on the crossfires. In fact, it's actually been Invictus, I feel, who have been making more mistakes, but they just have so many good individuals that they've been able to turn them around.
I'm not a big fan of Shao Sage just going
it's terrible
towards Banana. How many opening kills has he given to After Gaming, right? He's turned into an entry frag. And it's not gaining anything. It's not getting anything. You're not getting any information. You're like, oh, there's one at B. Well, duh. There's going to be at least one player at B. And you're basically just giving yourself, making yourself like a free kill for your opponents and just giving yourself your opponents a man disadvantages. Wang, it's all down to him. Dinko's got backup arriving in the form of Oi. And it's a 2v3. Can Wang hold on? The bomb is dropped at his feet and backup has arrived. The cavalry in full force, and the timing of the peak from Wang, he could have got the free frag, but now he's blinded, trying to stay alive. The no-scope onto ViCi, and Wang is a beast. He is a genius with an AWP. Someone recruit him from After Gaming after this tournament, because I feel like he is a diamond in the rough.
Invictus need an AWPer. Put Wang in instead of Destroyer. Let's go. Well,
take Oi and give us Wang. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Like, put Destroyer in After Gaming, put Wang in Invictus. You got a good, solid team here. Well, Wang, that was a glass cannon as well, Blood, just to add some sprinkles. It was definitely real nice to see. Wang again, this time over towards B. He's going to miss a shot, a rare miss. And Smoke is going to go down for the cross. And now Invictus, last shot of the half, looking for 9 on the board, but Wang, he's under pressure. Smoke's going to the left side of the brackets and a little bit of a gap. I love that. Flying, spots the feet, takes down Bingo. Oi. Because they've already taken the player down alongside, I don't know if they expect Oi to be here, and he's going to go into the smoke. He's running right into somebody. Oh, no! Destroyer just turns and finds him. Oi, you had a nice try, but it doesn't work out. You got one opportunity, and you didn't capture it.
Sakai, he's got a right read. The Destroyer.
He heard me. He's like, okay, I'll prove that I'm going to stay at this team.
Oi, that was so painful. Destroyer's looking for more. What's Marek doing? It's a last round.
Yeah, gym time.
It's a last round, Marek. Just go for it.
Like, he's just found out. He's just like, oh,
yeah.
Oh no. Oh.
What are you doing? What are you saving?
Well, off I go. Get these stats up here, boys. Get these stats. That's all he can get right now. He cannot win the round. They peek around the corner. Shots at Gay. Getting rid of Marek. And if you had any questions as to the awareness of After Gaming, that summarizes it. Now we go into the next half. It's going to be Invictus leading by 3. If they win this pissed round, that's definitely going to set them up for a little bit more success to the CT side. This isn't a fair we've never really been confident in for Invictus, but it is up against one of the lowest tier teams in this tournament. Do you kind of hope that we'd be seeing Invictus show up?
I want to see. Sorry. That's just so funny.
Well, it's going to be shots at Gate, peeking down in towards middle. Important pistol round coming up here for Invictus. They're going to send 4 players for After Gaming up Banana. Viva has gone to the utility. The Smoker, the Flashbang. The rest of the team are on Kevlar. And there's no kit here for Invictus. They've got 1 player on the B site with no kit on the team at all. And now the push comes through. It's a retake strategy. Tom was mentioning this yesterday, and I am definitely in agreement. Why are you going to play a retake strat if you have no kit? It just doesn't make sense to me. You're just limiting yourself massively.
Maybe they like playing in hard mode, Dinko. Maybe Invictus want to show that, hey, we're going to play retake. Destroy, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, man, come on. Don't go for the jumping headshot.
What is he doing?
And Oi just pushes out, like, okay. All right, kills back and forth, but Xiao Sagi and Viva left make that Xiao all alone. What is that round from Invictus? That was...
Terrible.
Yeah, terrible, abysmal,
Trash. Just
filth.
every
Yeah.
negative adjective you could think of. But yeah, it was just really, really bad there from Invictus. First of all, okay, you're playing Viva into a CT. That he smokes and then smoke does nothing. He's too lit to throw the smoke because he's not actually shoulder peeking. He's just standing in CT, so he doesn't get the info quick enough to actually be able to hold them off for long. So they just run straight into B. They have the B bomb site with zero resistance whatsoever, and they've won the round as soon as they do that. There's no kit for Invictus. Destroy starts looking at his own teammate in Banana.
We talk about how the the B bomb side defense for Invictus is kind of bad, and it's almost like they're like, yeah, it's bad. Wait, watch this. We're gonna make it worse. Why is Flying continuing to face? You got the kill. You've got a big opening. You found Bingo without barely taking, well, not taking any damage. In fact, why are you facing again? As we should be seeing a hit coming in here from After Gaming. Oi, announcing his intentions. Spots a player out, Xiao Sage. Whoa, that's a dangerous game, bud. And it's going to be Marek just pushing in through the smoke, Macton in hand, charging on in. And guess who's waiting is Xiao Sage. But he completely whiffs a deagle spray. And Marek, he's blessed, Dinko. And none of the bullets from Viva land. And Viva's down to 19 HP. And his force buy has just, well, really netted nothing apart from the one kill onto Bingo. And if I'm Invictus, I just go for the save here. It's really not worth it.
Oh, but Flying, he's got another one. It's Sakai picked up. And yeah, like you said, getting back onto the site. The bomb has just been planted, but they're taking too much damage here. Save the Deagles into the next round. You're going to have nothing anyway if you were to attempt this. So they're going to have a chance in the next round to, yet again, try and pull an Invictus Deagle round. Just a whiff shot across the board there from Xiao Sage and Viva. They could have won that round. You know, if Xiao Sage gets that kill, that should have been a free one. Then they had another opportunity with Viva. He should have been able to pick that up. Then they're in a position, thanks to Flying, they already had the man advantage, but they've followed that up. And for me, there's a chance in which Invictus actually win that round. But a couple of missed opportunities, and it doesn't go their way. After Gaming, we'll be picking up an 8th round, and they will have the rifles mixed with the MAC-10 into this next one. So it should be a 9-9 scoreline coming right up. And this is already more of a fight than probably anybody was expecting from After, but I think they're kind of underrated. I think we've kind of, well, mainly Mitch and Tom, but I think they've really painted an awful picture of After. And I mean, they're not a team that are good by any means, that's for sure, but they're not as bad as we may think. I think they've got a little bit of something. They're definitely better than the likes of Huatua, as we seen yesterday. They're definitely not the most dreadful team I've ever seen.
Well. Oh my lord. The timing on that peak. The bomb's down, Dinko. They've lost 3 players. The 3 CTs now lying in wait. And yes, Sakai is heard Flying just leg it towards B, but does it really matter? Does it really matter? It has all gone wrong.
Well, I just want to just want to retract my statement from the previous round, and apologize to Mitch and Tom. We're 100% correct. No, that's not a good round from After, is it? They have just completely bumbled this. Well, they have a chance to try and recover it, though. And it's going to be Sakai picking up 2. It's Flying and Xiao Sage. My statement is reinstated. And, well, Bingo looks down in towards Banana. It's a peek around the corner from Destroyer, and they're going to do it. They're going to pick up the round. Surely here, Viva gets one, but he cannot flick back. And Sakai picks up a 3K. Invictus throwing away an absolute golden opportunity. And After Gaming, not a good round, but nonetheless recovered.
How does that all go wrong for both of them, Dinko? For both of them, After Gaming, it all goes wrong here, Banana, and then Invictus, they decide to crap the bed as well. That was... I felt like that was almost unlosable. Like, it was an unwinnable round for After Gaming there. The 4v2, bombs down, you're running out of time. The CDs know exactly where you guys are. You know there's a flank coming in from CD spawn. The timing on the peak for, towards CD, that was just terrible. You know, Saber getting 2 separate 1v1s when both the CDs knew where exactly where it's coming in from. I don't know why the player with the AK-47 didn't peek earlier. It's just... I know Tom said it's going to be the fastest day where, you know, it's going to be 2-0s for all the teams, but I did have my reservations about Invictus, Dinko. And, surprise, surprise, I'm correct again.
It's a bit annoying because we know that Invictus should be performing much better than this. We've seen it before. We know they can perform much better than this, but they have been pretty dire in these last couple of games, right? They're getting wins under their belt for sure, but they're still in a situation where they should be playing better. And what Oi, their ex-teammate, taking down Viva, Shouts Gay, won't trade it out. And now with 39 seconds left after, looking to take out this A bomb site a little bit, try and pull a rotation. It looks like they're just going to go back over towards B. Look what they've got. A player behind enemy line. Sakai's in CT spawn.
How is Bottle allowed this? Like, what is Bottle, bro? You know what? Probably him dying was the best thing that could have happened because at least now they know there's a flank in, but it doesn't matter. Because Sakai's got the kill onto Xiao Sage. Round's done. Invictus, why do they keep picking Inferno? Why do they keep picking Inferno? It's terrible. The CD side is one of the worst I've seen from a team. I mean, there are worse CD sides, but for a team who are like, oh, they're probably top 3, top 4 in Asia. You know, they're definitely the 3rd best team in China, and probably a top 3, top 4 team in the entire region. And for a team like that to keep picking a map, you expect to see better things from them. But this CD side is just garbage. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for sounding so mean early in the day. I'm out of coffee.
But you sound so correct. What?
It's facts be facts, right? I mean, you have to call it out. You can't just be like, oh my god, you know, what a play from After Gaming to steal that round away. I mean, kudos to Sakai for getting the sneak in, but it shouldn't have happened. It's not supposed to work like that. Too many holes on the defense, and especially on a map like Inferno, where you have all these narrow corridors. You got to have the protocols right. I'm sorry, you don't know Counter-Strike if you think this is a good CD side.
Yeah, and there's so many holes in this defense for Invictus, and obviously Wang and the boys are gonna penetrate those if you keep letting them open. So, minute and 35 seconds left. Rounds virtually just begun already. Oi has top banana control. A little bit more of a passive setup here from Invictus. Viva is going to take a lot of damage on board. This is one of those Invictus buys, right? It's like 3 players can get rifles. The rest of you go down. We've seen this in so many scenarios where Invictus have been able to do this. Even when they're just purchasing up from the start of the round, they'll invest everything when they've got enough money. This is something they're very comfortable with. So I'm not in a world in which I don't see this round working out from Invictus. This is certainly still one they can win. They might be able to recover from the previous errors in the last round. And Sakai up in the apartments. He's got Bingo here joining him. Let's see if this works out for Invictus now as the executing towards this A bomb site's about to come through. I think the setup's pretty good right now for Invictus. It should be good for at least a couple of kills here. Shoutsgate comes off the mid position, but Destroyer, the first pillar of support. You've also got Flying just peeking up in the graveyard, but 3 kills out of nowhere quickly come through. And it's going to be Oi and Sakai getting them in. Just Viva, 15 HP. He's not winning this round.
Where did those kills come from? I thought Invictus had that one in the bag. The rotation was perfect. They even had a player peering down mid, just checking, okay, are they there? They saw the bomb getting dropped in pit, and out of nowhere, Wang, Sakai, Oi, they get 4 kills immediately. And now they know. They spotted out Viva. Viva knows the jig is up. There's nothing much he can do. He's going to fall on back, but he's still fancying this Dinko. He's got a smoke. He's got a deagle. 16 HP and a dream. An AK-47 will be retrieved, and Viva showing some good common sense. Falling on back, he is also, of course, the top fragger for his side and in the server as well. But right now, after gaming, they're in 11 rounds. And Invictus, this is just terrible, man. This is just terrible from them. And the thing is, it's not just about this matchup. It's about later on when they face off. Let's be real. We assume that Invictus are going to make it to the playoffs, right? Looking at especially how certain other teams have completely crapped the bed. And they're going to keep picking Inferno because they keep doing this. It's like the definition of insanity. You keep doing the same thing over and over and over again, hoping things are going to change. And they don't, because they don't switch anything up.
So many teams do that in Asia, though. And it's like they refuse to change their playstyle. They refuse to believe what they're doing is wrong. It's like the problem with the region overall, though. You get how many times have we seen European coaches go to China and have to leave because they're not listening to him? They just refuse to think that their playstyle's wrong. But he gets 2 kills as he runs towards top banana. He catches out Shasa getting Viva. Terrible B-hold yet again. Terrible round from Invictus Gaming. It's 12-9. After gaming might just take Inferno if this keeps up.
I feel like they've done what's required. I think they know that this defense, doesn't matter if it's A or B, is just paper thin from Invictus. And if I'm Invictus, I'm just throwing in the towel right now. They don't seem to have any idea how to approach a CD side. We haven't seen any aggression from them. We haven't seen any map control being exerted. The banana control has been non-existent so far. And playing towards A, they kind of have this crossfire we saw towards A bomb site. Again, just getting completely wrecked by the AKs from after gaming. Where are the map control plays? Where are they even forcing after gaming to sweat even a little bit to exert some control over the map? No, they're just giving everything for free. Bananas for free. Bracket controls for free, mids free, apartments is free. And after gaming's like, okay, we have all the real estate in the world. We can do anything we want. They can literally go for a B hit, then immediately swing towards A, then again swing back towards B, all in a span of 20 seconds because of the freedom they have. And at times, Stinko, they've even given up control of CD spawn, where after gaming just walking in for free. This is just terrible. Probably one of the worst CD sites I've seen so far in PAL 2020. And especially on a map like Inferno, that's damning, man. That's just damning.
Oh, it is. And I fear for Invictus. Not in the series. Just yet. But I do feel like this will be made unnecessarily long for Invictus just because of their underperformance here on this map. And while Viva getting 1 kill on towards Marek, it's a good early kill coming in for the CT side. That's the aggression we've been waiting to see. Much better start.
Much better start. And we spoke about banana control just being given for free. Finally, they're taking it. Finally, they have a player playing towards bracket. They're forcing after to use up some utility to get some control. The Destroyer finds Bingo as well. That's scary. Flashbang's too deep, though. But Viva just peeks out with Chao Sage. Where was this all this while? I mean, where was this Invictus CD side all this while? It's much better. Although that was not ideal from Destroyer. It goes to the wide swing with no information, but it's okay. Viva's there. Shuts it down. 3k from Viva. Great work from Viva and Xiao Sage to, like, just take control of Banana. What worries me is I don't feel they're going to keep doing this. And for after gaming, this is the first time they're actually having to contend with such aggression from the CTs. And yeah, they got caught off guard, but I'm expecting them to just adapt real quickly here, and they're going to mix things up. And that's when Invictus are all going to get tested again.
If Invictus can break down the money here of after, he's going to set them up for more success in flying. Finally, he's been waiting. He's a player that doesn't really make too many mistakes, but if you watch him in the apartments, he doesn't get bored that no one's coming his way, right? He won't start making those stupid plays and peeking down middle, looking for fights. He just does the same thing, right? He just goes into the apartments and searches around. He doesn't overextend. And if they don't come his way, that's fine. He doesn't put himself in a position where he's going to give away his life. And this time, when he finally gets rewarded for his patience, for his methodical approach, he can come right into his crosshair and he takes both down.
I know it's not going to really happen, but I would love to see someone like Wang and our man himself that is flying on the same team. That'd be great. Xiaosag and ViCi, very ballsy. Xiaosag has just been very, very, very rough with his approach on this entire map. He's a player we look up to as a guy who doesn't make too many mistakes. He's a guy who plays has a more cerebral approach to the game of Counter-Strike compared to many of his other Chinese brethren. And so far here, he's been going for unnecessary peaks, unnecessary plays, just some weird stuff from him. But you know what? Invictus, they have seemed to have slapped on a band-aid and are starting to slowly bring things back. Now won a couple of rounds back-to-back, and with that, the economy, which is flourishing for After, is now finally looking like my bank account. It's looking pretty bad.
Well, Xiaosag he down wide. Man advantage available for Invictus, and Xiaosag keeps pushing forward against the pistols. And luckily, Marek looking the wrong way. Xiaosag, now is probably the best time to not go for this, but nonetheless, he has got a good position at least now. I feel like he's dead, Blah. There's too many players here. Xiaosag surely goes down. He's gonna, yep, he's out of there. Luckily, ViCi available. We'll pick up Bingo, but this is unnecessary, right? You're just losing money. You're just hemorrhaging cash at this point. Just take those kills and stay back.
Completely agree. ViCi gets taken down as a B bomb site empty. They've even got a gun now, Dinko. Now, Sakai is low, and Oi doesn't have any Kevlar, but yeah, there we go. You saw him, ViCi. You saw them. You saw them. Why are you facing? Why are you facing? I'm so uncomfortable with this. It's 37 HP. Finally, he falls back. And now, flying is holding mid. Backup arrive. He's actually going to smoke off mid, which is interesting. But Oi, 18 seconds, has got to go for the play. He doesn't spot the head. He still gets the kill on the ViCi. Can he find a second, though? He's got to cross on over. 10 seconds. But a bot will shut him down. What an unnecessarily expensive round for Invictus. But you know what? They don't lose it, though. And now the buy is going to be coming in for After Gaming. AKs all around. A glass cannon possible for Wang, and he's going to go for that. I'm not necessarily a very big fan of it, but the way he opens up some of these sites just with the AWP single-handedly, and that's one thing we say about Wang, like individually he knows how to make it work. As a team, After Gaming, let's be real, there's no real synergy, so he doesn't really get set up that often, so he mostly gets his kills to his own individual plays. And I wonder, imagine if he plays on a team who actually sets him up, who actually flashes for him. I feel it could be even more deadly. And the peek comes in from ViCi. That was, I feel, unnecessary aggression from them. And now, Destroyer, left alone, holding down the fort towards brackets. That's going to force some aggression from the CDs at Banana. They need to send a player back over towards A, meaning Bottle will have to hold on towards Banana all by his lonesome. And right now, he's trying to get on top of the wall. There we go. It's all down to him, Dinko. What worries me for Bottle is if he gets taken down, a B bomb site's done, and he doesn't have any utility as well as, ooh, a slow little pig, Destroyer, a little slow on the trigger. Goes for another shot, but at least he's got backup, as his A bomb site is looking like the focus of After Gaming's attention.
Well, Flash goes up into the air. 12-12, 4 rounds away from victory for both sides, but it's After Gaming that hold the man advantage into round number 25. They're going to turn their attentions back to this B-bomb site, and Bottle was playing on top of the half wall. He comes off the angle and repositions into the B-bomb site on top of first oranges just at the right time, and now they come around the corner and he doesn't get a single kill, Blair. Terrible stuff yet again from the Invictus hold. They've lost 2 players, they've lost the round here. Just save, Xiaosag. Just fall away and save, please.
Why? Why? What do you gain? What do you gain? Your teammates aren't even near where...
What are you doing? Come on. This is really triggering. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, get me out of here. What the... I can't anymore. Xiaosag. Wait, look, who's playing on his PC right now? This is not him.
It's like, look, I know you have a little bit of money, but why are you hurting your economy? It's like punching yourselves in the nuts.
Hit an AK, just give away an AK. You're not gonna get that back.
And after gaming, like they're already
they lost
and,
the
and they
op.
lose
Well,
destroyer. Yeah, good job. That was dumb.
Hey,
That was
Flying,
stupid.
want to drop me? No, not really. So, come on.
I mean, they can buy, right? I mean, that's the
Definitely.
thing. They can buy, but it's stupid. You give an AK-47, like you pointed out, Dinko, a gun which has a one-tap potential. You want to have that. There's no gun like that on the CD side, and it's just stupid. It's just brain dead decision making
Yeah.
from a player who's been playing this game for a very long time, Dinko.
I mean, obviously, there's going to be people in Twitch chat, which are geniuses, and that. And we do understand the fact, okay, the economy was not in a great spot for after. If he gets a couple of kills, that's certainly a couple of rebuys to the T side.
Doesn't
And
matter,
Invictus
man.
come out on top when it comes to the economy. But yeah, it still doesn't make that a good decision. That's still not worth it.
It's just some very wacky plays coming out from Invictus. Timing on the flash, not good. Waffle doesn't get spotted out. Oh, he does. He does, but he pures and actually gets a dink on to Oi. Nade's gonna sail in, but luckily Oi's gonna be falling back from position. I would not want Destroyer to peek this. Wang's gonna be lying in wait. And the Molotov's gonna flush out Destroyer from his position. That's actually smart from Wang. Destroyer taking a little bit of damage. There's no one nearby to hear the flames tickling him, and here comes the hit towards B. But this time around, Dinko, it is Mr. Viva. He's got an AK, and I believe in Viva. He's gonna get the nade onto Oi, perfectly placed, perfectly timed nade. And yet the rotation hasn't taken place. Although, yeah, sorry, my bad, I take that back. Xiao Sage is there to bolster. And he's gonna peek in wide. Oh, what? Wang! That was a free kill and he misses it. He whiffs, Dinko. That was a terrible whiff. And Bingo's left alone. And Viva, trusty, reliable Viva. 29 kills for him. One shy of dropping the 30 bomb. And the scores are tied again. And after gaming, they're going to buy up. They're 100% going to buy up here.
Yeah, I have to say, pretty impressive stuff from Viva over the past couple of days. He hasn't really gone missing, so that's a positive for Invictus, at least. With 13-13, I feel like that was a very important round where we're after going to start to think about that one. That's going to play out in their head a lot, especially Wang. I feel like this is going to be such an influential round for the end of this map. Wang missing that shot, it might just cause a couple of problems. 13-13, Invictus, they will be looking for victory here on Inferno. It's going to be the purchase up from After Gaming. They'll get the AK-47s out. They won't have the AWP available. I believe so. If they do, that's incredible. But Wang, he's kept $1,500 in the bank. Going to this next round, Invictus should be favorites to win 14. The buy is just better with a double op setup across the board. Xiao Gay and Destroyer picking up the double op setup. Viva's going to stick to the rifle.
This is very reminiscent of yesterday's game against Tiger, where it looked like Tiger was winning, yet Invictus got the win in the end. As we do see, again, flurry of nades, flurry of utility being deployed towards Banana. Invictus, at least so far, this Banana control has worked out for them. They have been pretty solid, especially Viva. As long as he's around, I have faith. Xiao Sage with the AWP. Something which he does pick up at times. And Destroyer over towards a bomb site. They're going to be sending a player back towards A. It's going to be Viva. Now Xiao Sage playing all by his lonesome. He's going to be forced, waiting for the flash. Then he's going to go for the peek, and he misses the shot. It just goes between 3 players. He's down to 17 HP, and they're going to try and hunt him down here. But backup has arrived, and it is Mr. Viva coming to aid his captain.
Walking up through Banana. We've got Viva here on the side itself, playing towards the back lines. Also, Xiao Sage, he's going to hit the first shot, but he can't get away because Sakai is so damn quick on the reply. Now Viva looking for his 30th kill. He's got it, he's collected it, he's looking for more, but he'll only find the one. And that's a bit of a problem here for Invictus, because now they've lost the B bomb site. Now the plank can come in, and it has to be the retake attempt. Bottle just diving through on his own. Wang taking him away, of course. And now Flying and Destroyer probably looking at a near impossible retake attempt. Fantastic stuff from Invictus yet again. Really makes sense.
Wang rattling shots, but he's the only one whose position they know. Apart from that, there's nothing else they can do. They have 100 HP, so they won't take to... They're going to take damage, but they might survive. Flying, looking for the exit. Sakai takes a bit of damage, but it looks like they will all survive.
Yeah.
Yeah, there
He
we
gets
go.
away. I just want to bring it back to that retake. Okay, fair enough. Viva and Xiaosage, you would have liked a little bit more production out of them. You would have liked at least more than, 3 kills, we'll say. The one them to come out with a man advantage. That's the ideal situation for Invictus. But, okay, they get 1 each. They pull it into 3 versus 3. At that point, you've still got a chance to play for the retake. The bomb is already down. There's a smoke in for CT. Go for a boost. Throw a player up on top of that half-wall boost. Get a player grouping up together in ruins and move forward as a unit back into the site. You have a 3 versus 3, a chance to win the round. Utility still available on a couple of the players. Why is Bottle just deciding to run in through the smoke on his own? Why is that the most logical play in his head? It doesn't make sense. And while Xiaosage getting aggressive, going to catch out that opening pick. And Invictus at least handed a man advantage into this round to try and make up for their previous errors.
I usually don't comment on Twitch chat, but there is a gentleman who stated that the round where Xiaosage went in and just gave his life trying to go for exits, I think he stated that. What did he say? They had money and he was throwing to do damage. Is it hard to make sense of that move? Idiot casters. Listen, man, like, I don't know how many months you've been playing Counter-Strike and MG2, but that's not the play. I'm sorry. Like, just shut up. That was a terrible play by any stretch of the imagination. It's Viva. They're going to line up for him. He's got to find just one, though. Marek with the quick trade. But Xiaosage, he's got cover. He's got backup. Destroyer has arrived. And they might not be expecting Xiaosage's position. Because of the shot bingo, if he doesn't check this, it's going to be a slaughter. And Xiaosage, he times it to perfection. Finds both the kills. And despite Destroyer getting taken down, Xiaosage is going to win the round. Scores are tied. 14 all. That was a good play from Invictus. And now, decisions to be made by After Gaming. The money is looking kind of grim. It is looking kind of grim. And if I'm them, Dinko, I just go for a light buy and try to play for overtime.
I think that's probably the call right now for them. The only one that's kind of feasible. Oh, yeah, fantastic round out from Xiaosage. Destroyer doing good work on the AWP as well. Xiaosage just delivering, and that's the player we know he is. Just this is rock for the team where he can show up. He's just been making a few questionable moves throughout this map. But 14-14, Invictus now 2 away from taking us to the second map. With their map win under their belt. This was their map pick as indicated by the top left graphic, and well, Invictus coming into this, they should have been winning this much more cleanly, much more convincingly. And this is exactly why I feel like Inferno's not a good map for them right now. It's good. I mean, in terms of... No, that's contradictory. I mean, it's okay. It's in the middle. It's not a good map, but it's in the middle. They can play it, but not to a good level. Right now, it's definitely one of the maps they make the most mistakes on, and on the CT side just looks so damn weak. I don't think Flying gets involved enough. I think he's predictable. I think he's underutilized in the defense, and he's such an important player, and that's exactly what the hell is that? 5 kills, he gets the ears. That is so sick from Flying. As I was saying,
that spray range?
That's exactly what I mean, Blur.
Oh... He's something, man. He's something special. I feel bad for him. Look at this. Oh my god. Okay, that's one. It's a full commit spray for the first kill. See the second guy. Again, full spray. And he gets the second kill. That is just disgusting. That is actually filth.
That's so nuts. He's so good. He's by far the best player on this team. I don't even think it's close. Like, okay, Viva still has big moments, but he is the best player. He's just so good. He has this polish, and he's just he's just got something else about him.
He is he does have that extra depth that is very lacking in a lot of these Asian players. Like, you look at someone like Ronin from Huatua, for example. Raw aim, great mechanical ability, just no brains, unfortunately. He's still too young. And then you look at someone like good old Flying. Good aim, great sprays to clearly solve with their great game sense and just a great understanding of how the game of Counter-Strike can ebb and flow. But let's talk about it later on. 15-14 Dinko, and a hit is on towards A, and Sakai's gonna open it up, flying, just good for one, but Destroyer is still there, delivering death. But now it's a 3v3, bomb down. And the retake, it's on.
Invictus looking to try and close it. He's going to be setting up the utility. 2 players in the pit is going to be very difficult to deal with if you're Invictus. They haven't really been good on the retakes, and now they have a lack of Molotovs. They have a lack of utility to try and clear this pit out, but they still find a kill, a peek from Bingo. I believe he was just going for the info, but it doesn't work out. Marek luckily with a good kill on Oi. He's playing on the smokes, a good frag from him, and Viva goes down. It's overtime. Coming right up, the bonus rounds between After Gaming and Invictus. This is the game that we expected to be the longest out of the 3. I think when you take a look at after they've slowly started to get better yesterday, and Invictus have been pretty trash. I have to say they've been in a weird spot at the moment.
Can we have a small little violin, PGL, like a sad violin playing for Viva? Because the guy's dropped 31 kills, and he's done everything he could alongside flying. And yet here we are in overtime. They still haven't won. He got over 30 kills in regulation. And this is where you start playing the sad violin music, which hopefully won't be copyright struck on Twitch. Those of you tuning in, if you have a 4K TV or a 4K monitor, you should definitely check out the stream on 4K on YouTube, because it's something. It's a treat for your eyes.
Yeah. It definitely is. Well, Destroyer, he's going to take himself a kill onto Bingo. Man advantage in play right now for Invictus as Sakai wants to go around the corner as well here. It's going to be running down. Destroyer, nice shot. Quick out to the right side. And maybe this is where we get the step up. Look at this. Big peek from Xiaosai Gabe. He's always going to find that kill. I'm not aware. Oh, Wang's not aware that it's going to be Viva, but it still doesn't matter. The flick to the right side. He knows Xiaosai Gabe's in Banana. Surely they're aware of that. They're pre-firing, but it doesn't matter. Marek still going down. And Xiaosai Gabe, what a god. 3 kills picked up at 16-15. Invictus will win the first round of overtime.
Well, convincing start. Still, 3 more rounds to find for Invictus. Again, just a reminder that this is an RMR event, a Valve sanctioned event, which is why there is a $10,000 start money, unlike the 16K which you see in most other events, meaning that you have to be a little careful about your buys and your the weaponry and whatnot you have if you lose 2 rounds back to back. Although, gotta say, it is a little bit more forgiving on the T side, Tinko, but CD side, that's when it gets scary. At least for Invictus, they have managed to avoid that scare. Oh, the flashbang! It is beautiful! But oi, good for just one. Viva gets destroyed, and Xiaosage, he's just gonna get the hell out of Dodge.
Well, they're starting to turn their attentions over to this B-bomb site. On the T side, you see the vast majority of them were there, but they're gone now, Blair. They're going to try and go back to A. They left themselves a couple of options. And the A-bomb site is the side of the map where they have decided they want to finish things, or at least it's looking that way at the moment. Destroyer with the AWP holding the cross from the cubby. It's not exactly a position you can fall back from, but it is a bit of an off angle. And that smoke is going to go up, and that does force Destroyer away. He's going to try and reposition, but it comes on to flying. In the previous round, he only managed 1. The round before that, should I say, on the hole before he was neutralized by the Molotov. But now he's playing inside of the site. And comes down to this hold. Here comes the attack. After sending the players through, Destroyer going for the big flick, but it's not going to work out. Instead, it's flying with the first headshot. Destroyer gets another. Again, it's another situation where flying's only getting 1 kill there. And Destroyer as well. And I think that's a big problem for Invictus, that they're rarely getting the multi-kills on these holds. When after sending the attacks into the bomb sites, it's always 1 for 1, right? It's never getting the second kill. There's no one ever stepping up and hitting the multi-kill to give the advantage to Invictus into the retakes. And they're a man down now as well. This is not going to be easy. Otto is just trying to play with the smokes, but he has been pretty rough this game so far. And he's going to go down to Oi. He's playing pretty well against his ex-teammates, 23 and 21. And they'll tie things up, 16-16.
4K for him, a huge round. And I agree with you. I feel like the positioning is just really off for flying. I mean, I feel it'd be much better from the pit position. And it's not like After Gaming are doing anything crazy towards pit, right? They just, maybe 1 smoke, you can still play around it. And even this hole from the bomb site, I feel like at times both of them are looking in the same direction, in the same position. Like Bottle having to flick upwards, that sort of thing. You have two players there. One can just watch towards balcony, one can watch towards the entrance towards the bomb site. And it just feels like there are no comms going on. There's no real cohesion in the way they're holding it, which leads to them relying on individual plays. Oyster's gonna walk past. Xiao Sage, this could be the greatest play of the match. He is being a genius. He's gonna find one. Bombs picked up. AWP, AK, he has to decide, but Wang, he doesn't miss those, Dinko. And the scare will be neutralized. Bottle walks out straight to his death. Wang has been a rock for the side of After Gaming, and that got so very scary. But Wang will deliver. Destroyer at least catches out Sakai. Now a 3v2 flying. What can he do? Because Wang, he doesn't miss many shots, especially when he's holding an angle.
Fine. Now moving forward in towards the ruins. The Molotov goes down. And now it's going to be Bingo with the headshot. Destroyer out of that. And somehow after taking the lead here in overtime play, they're 2 away from taking map number 1. Stealing away Invictus's map pick. What an upset this would be if they could go on to win this series. That would just be ridiculous. Yeah, like you said, Viva, 31 kills, 23 deaths, flying up there in 25 and 16. Didn't really see a whole lot of action with regulation on the defensive side. He was mainly in the apartments, not really getting a whole lot done. They kept losing the B bomb site, and the retake attempts were never really going to work out for Invictus. So here in overtime, it's after taking the lead, and Invictus scrapping together an AK-47 purchase as we go into this one. They're going to be trying to figure out what they want to do, and there's no open play. It's just going to be the AKs across the board.
Which is a little surprising considering how solid Viva usually is on the T side of Inferno with the AWP. But yeah, I mean, he's been solid with every other gun as well, so might as well let him wield the AK-47. Xiao Sage, once more Dinko. He's going to dodge the nade though. Takes a bit of damage, but that's not too terrible. 57 HP, still kind of low. Honestly, it's I gotta say, like, Pal Summer compared to Pal Fall, it's completely it's night and day compared to how some of these teams are playing. Like, there are no favorites. There are literally no favorites. Like, everyone can beat anyone, apart from Huatua, who can't seem to beat anyone. And Tyloo and ViCi are the two best teams. ViCi even looking better than the previous Pal. So
Yeah,
apart
ViCi
from Tyloo
better
and
than
ViCi,
Tyloo right now.
100%. And apart from and Tyloo are just like a sledgehammer, right? There's no finesse. They're just gonna
Kill
out aim you. and that's the thing. Apart
ViCi
from those
can't
two
beat
teams, except for ViCi, yeah. Well,
I want to see
day,
it.
Dinko.
I want to see it in the playoffs here. I
One
want to see them
day.
grow into it. Jamyang,
One day ViCi's gonna beat
Kaze
them.
coming together, using the power to try and beat Tyloo in the playoffs. We'll see. And what? Oh, that is unlucky. Xiao Sage, he still takes the kill, and now he's running around ruins as well. Bingo, he's got to go huge here. He's got another player lining with. Oh, do they check Marek? Okay, he gets one, but he's checked by Xiao Sage. He does go down a 3 versus 2. A nice take from Invictus. Why don't they do this all the time, Bly? Why don't they look this good all the time? They're so poised, ready to go, and even when these fights, Sakai just whiffing the worst spray I've ever seen, and now Wang trying his best to get back into the bomb site, but it will have to take a monumental error here from Invictus. They'll have to peak completely.
Oh, well, see how he doesn't miss many, but this is one time he does miss. I feel like if it got that kill, there was a chance because he knew exactly where both the players are. But Invictus, a little bit of a resurgence, Dinko. They get to round number 17 now. Bear in mind, they need to win all 3 rounds on the T side. Close this out in overtime. But is that going to happen? I don't know. The worrying thing for after is if they lose the next round and Invictus get to map point, Dinko, and let's assume that they get wiped out, that is, they don't save any weapons, they're going to be screwed. They're going to have no money. Look at the money they have in the bank. Virtually nothing after that buy. Wang going for a wild flick. Xiao Sage, again, taking a bit of damage. And Wang's still duking it out. I'm not a big fan of this. Gonna take just a warning shot through the wall. Falls back to a more safer angle. That's gonna allow Invictus the opportunity. Try and push up towards his brackets and Apps control. I like this reaction from Invictus. They've just snatched control of the top mid and apartments away from After. But After haven't budged. They still have 3 players, and the timing is everything, Dinko. Wang, oh, I thought he was going to be pushing out towards Banana. No, he's just going to be holding a closer angle. And the rotation, is it taking place? It is. Oi is falling away. He is fading away. Now 2 players holding the line. It's a wide swing from Viva. The flash doesn't really catch Wang, but the bullets do find him. Now Marek, 1v5 on the side. He's good for 1. He's good for 2. He's running out of bullets. He finds another kill. Marek is a beast. As Oi, he chimes in with a frag of his own, and somehow a magical round from Marek. And Destroyer left alone in a 1v2. Bomb yet to be planted, and 35 seconds on the clock.
This has to be a clutch one by Destroyer. Like, if they lose this, it's probably going to be the map loss. And when he has got a smoke, he's also got a Molotov. He'll use the Molotov to the left side to prevent the push from Ruins. He'll use the smoke close. What this does is actually gives his opponents a huge advantage and gives them a lot more map control to play with. But he's going to try and work with it, and it's not going to work out. Sakai takes him down on the M4. And yeah, I hit that from Destroyer. That literally allows both of the players to converge. Like, just come together and attack him. That's so bad. If he throws it deep into CT, that turns it into a 1 versus 1 fight from the player that's coming out of Banana. It also neutralizes and severs the information flow of the player in CT spawn. And also, he's already put the Molotov down for the Ruins anyway. So I feel like he definitely needed to throw that smoke a little deeper. He probably would have had a better chance to win that. But we're not going to take it away from Marek. What a hold from him. 3 huge kills. And he delivers an 18th round off the back of it. 18-17.
And that too, it's an M4A1, mind you. Not too many bullets. Well, here we go. Here we go. Nade in the face, Xiaosage. How many nades has he tanked, Tinko? And he finally spots him out in Marek. He has woken up here as After Gaming are now 1 round away, or rather 4 kills away to be precise, from snatching away Invictus's map pick. And honestly, I have to say, Invictus don't deserve to win this map. They have been abysmal. It's their map pick again. They're a top 3 team in Asia. And it has just been so rough. Apart from hero plays from good old Flying and Viva, everyone else has been so flat. As a hit comes in towards A, it's a Hail Mary play, the waterfall out, and Oi and Sakai, they're shredding them to pieces. It's a 2v4, it's Viva and Destroyer. What more could he ask from Viva? Does he have to drop a 40 bomb to win this one? Well, he might have to, but Wang's gonna decapitate him in mid-air, Dinko. And After Gaming, they're gonna take the map. They're gonna pull off the win on the map pick from Invictus. And boy, oh boy, that was painful. Tom, Mitch, help me. Help me make sense of what the beep Invictus were doing. I don't have a soundboard, so I can't really do. Dingo, can you help me out? Oh, there we go. There we go. What the beep?
So it's pretty simple. What happened there was
cool, Tom, moving on.
Honestly, like, this is one of those matches that makes very little sense to me, because my sort of win condition for them on this map is normally Viva playing well. The dude got over 30 kills. I don't even really know what happened. I think there's the classic thing of like players on their team making like ridiculous peaks and silly mistakes. Honestly, I think the man to make the majority of those was actually Xiaosage, which for someone of his experience is really poor. There were so many decisions just where you're like, why are you peeking this angle? Why are you taking this fight? Why are you not waiting for the team? And that's the problem I have with this roster in general, is I think there's evident individual skill. Like, I think every single player on this roster can win them around. The problem is, more often than not, we see every single one of these players lose them around. And you guys sort of mentioned within this, like, oh yeah, they've got the skill, they've got the brains. I don't think they have the brains. I think they just have the skill. Like, I think this is just a pumped up Huatua at this point, where you've got loads of individuals running around trying to be the hero of every single movie, and they don't actually like help each other a lot of the time. And you'll get the odd round where you're like, oh yeah, that looked like they played together. But you kind of look at that and go, well, if more often than not they don't, isn't it more likely that the mistake is them playing together rather than them the mistake being them not? Because that's what it comes down to at this point.
I have to agree with you. It's almost like, oh, that was a great flashbang. It really wasn't. This guy just threw it randomly without no comms, and the timing just
if you
worked
do
out.
15 bad flashbangs and one good one, I can't look at that and go, well, the 15 bad one must have been the mistake. It's more likely the other one is at this point. I honestly am so disappointed with this team because it's evident again that like flying, fantastic. Viva on his day is also fantastic. Zhao Sage again can win you around. Destroyer, he's a bit mental for my liking. A bottle, I'll be honest, it doesn't look like he fits too well into this roster. I think that there's times where individually he looks very good, but I've not seen anything that makes this roster evolve, if that's what I'm looking at. And well, Oi's actually ended up as the top fragger of the opposing team.
That has to be some sweet, sweet justice from Mr. Oi. Getting kicked or leaving, we don't really know, but I feel like he got let go by Invictus just a few weeks ago.
Wearing the Invictus jersey.
And he's still wearing the Invictus jacket. He's still wearing the Invictus jacket.
That's so funny.
That's amazing. But MVP of the match is Oi. And no, he's not playing for Invictus. He's playing for After now, and he's taken down his previous team on map number 1, the map pick from Invictus. Heading into Train, it's a map which is kind of shaky for both the sides, especially considering the way Invictus just disintegrated against Tiger yesterday. So if that's going to be the case here, we're going to be finding out. It could be a 2-1 going the way from Invictus later on. Maybe they're going to take it to map number 3, or it could be After pulling off the upset of the tournament. Stay tuned to find out what's going to happen. Oi, oi, oi! Welcome back to day number 9 of the Perfect World Asia League 2020. My name is Blair, and joining me as usual, it's going to be Dinko. After what was a pretty hectic performance in Inferno, it is going to be after gaming this, just defying all the odds, Dinko, and taking map number 1. The pick from Invictus, albeit it was one of the worst Inferno plays we've seen from Invictus, which is saying something considering most of their Infernos have looked quite terrible indeed, and they lose it in overtime. Heading into Train, it's a map where both teams don't necessarily have a good record on. However, that loss, that beatdown given by Tiger yesterday to Invictus, now we're starting to see a world where after gaming might potentially pull off the upset. A 2-0 could happen.
It's the best chance to do it, right? Is you've already won your opponent's map pick, you're coming into your map pick, a map that you've actually kind of good on, and you've got a far superior AWPer in the form of Wang. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to the second map. I do think After can maybe pull it off, because Invictus are looking so rough. But, again, you always know the caveat. Oh, okay, Invictus are going to eventually come back into this. They're eventually going to perform. Train, although, hasn't been a map where I've been all that impressed by Invictus on either, right? Because we've seen a lot of scenarios, if you remember back to Pal Summer, when they had Oi still in the team, they would play against D13. They would go down to the terrible one-sided halves. They had to really come back into them. They've shown that they're quite linear on that map as well, and I feel like they're pretty heavily CT side on this map. I would like to say, you know, on the defensive side they do a little bit more, but it's on when it comes to Inferno, it's the opposite, right? They do on the T side. So coming into Train, I get a little bit worried about Invictus and where they're at right now mentally. But I also have faith in them coming back and putting a little bit of a fight up. I don't think it's going to be an easy match at all for After. I think just too many mistakes came in from Invictus in the previous map, which is why they lost. They've got good individuals, like Tom said. They don't have anything else. And Train is one of the more tactical affairs. So on the CT side, it's a CT-sided map. The T side is a little bit more difficult to go into without any teamwork or any utility usage. So they're going to have to put up a big fight on that CT side.
Yeah, and for me, after gaming, what worries me is the fact that when you're talking about a map like Train, like you mentioned, it's one of the harder maps to play if you don't really have a tactical approach or a tactical background when it comes to Counter-Strike. True, but After we gotta be real here, Dinko. After have struggled, right? They have looked like one of the worst teams so far in this tournament. Looking at the record, they lost 2-0 to Tiger, they lost 2-0 to Tyloo. No surprises there. They beat Zigma, which was a very close affair against a team who has struggled quite a bit. They lost at 0-2 to ViCi. And so they played all the hard teams. They played Tyloo, they played ViCi, they played Tiger. And now against Invictus, they've taken map number 1. So, yes, they haven't really shown much, but at least the results show that they're able to beat the teams like the Huatua, like the Zigmas, while they lose very convincingly to the big team. So, yes, they don't really have the structure, but they do have the individual firepower. So maybe there is a world where they can potentially just kind of be so unpredictable that Invictus have no answer, like they didn't have any answer to the CD side of Inferno, for example.
Yeah, I think that can probably play a factor, but again, it's mainly just the mistakes of Invictus that I feel will actually let that happen, right? You can be unpredictable, but it's the mistakes of Invictus that actually let their unpredictability work out for them. And I don't think After we're actually playing bad Counter-Strike on Inferno. I do think they are lesser individuals when it comes to playing Counter-Strike across the board. I think the fact that Oi is one of the best players, one of the best fraggers on this team, is a bit of a problem, considering on Invictus he was probably one of the lowest fraggers. And when you take a look here for Wang, he is clearly the star player of this team. For me, he's definitely the most impactful and has the most potential moving forward. But they were playing good Counter-Strike. They just lost rounds because they weren't winning a lot of the fights. They had good crossfire setup. They were making decent decisions. There was times on the T side, though, when Invictus were on the T side, where they were just walking into the A bomb site, and we had a perfect setup on the A side. They had 4 players there, all sitting in crossfires. No one really made a mistake. No one really overstepped. But they still lost the round, and they just kind of got walked over. So that is a bit of a problem for me, is the fact that, okay, you can play Counter-Strike the correct way. You can bring the approach. You can really try and bring that high level and really focus up when you're playing against a team like Invictus. But if you're not winning these aim duels, that's going to be a bit of a problem for them. They do get it over the line on Inferno, though. So hopefully they can carry that confidence into this next map.
I'm looking at the stats for the side of After on Train. and they've only played it once so far, at least based on HLTV. It was against Tiger a few days ago, where they lost 16-12. It was a kind of a close affair, Dinko. And then we look at yesterday's game for the side of Invictus, where they lost, I think it was 16-11? Or let me just take a quick look here. It was 16-11. So mathematically, according to the transitive property, as Mitch likes to say, after loss 16-12, Invictus lost 16-11. So Invictus should be the slight favorites here. I don't know. I'm trying to make sense of what's happening. But we're into the pistol round, Digger. We jumped in straight on in. And it is going to be, well, a 4v4. Trades back and forth. T-side start for the side of After Gaming. And always going to open things up. Bomb will get planted. Bottle finds one before he gets taken down. And the trades are fast and furious. But Marek and the man himself, the man with the big wang, he is alive. And the Glock not able to get the kill. His position compromised. Crossfire is good. He needs to get a kill, and he's got to kind of whiff it. He finds one. Now it's all in the Marek, and the one tap midair. Viva wrecked, and Xiao Sage. This is going to be nigh unwinnable as long as Marek doesn't face, and Marek's playing this one safe. Playing this one smart. Xiao Sage's got a kit to work with as well, and Marek, all the veterancy for this player, it's coming out to play here. 5 seconds remaining. He taps the bomb. And there's no time remaining. He's going to leg it. And that is going to be the round. Brilliantly played by Marek. And After Gaming is going to win the pistol round.
A good couple of kills there from Oi. Definitely showing up against his X team. And yeah, Shasage had the kit, just couldn't get the shots off. And Marek plays like a pro. And really good stuff coming in from After Gaming. They were a man down in that retake as well. They were playing in the post plant, a player down, but they still make it work. They still pull it off. And it's After Gaming with the pistol win. A good start. They need this into the T side of trend. They need as many rounds as they can get. And winning the pistol, if they can win this follow-up blow, well, now we're looking at a situation where After Gaming might just be in themselves at least a good competitive game here on train. And what Viva running straight through the brown holes. He's going to get shut down by Bingo. Shasage went to throw the smoke, but didn't release it from his hand. And instead jumped into the fire for a couple of seconds. And now he will get away. Oh, he's going to be burnt out of Pop Dog. Another thing for Invictus I want to point out is, you know, we always talk about the Invictus Deagle rounds. I don't think we've seen anywhere near as many.
Compared to the previous Al Summer, yeah, I agree. Ow.
This guy's been pretty good in this series, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, Tom's favorite player, right?
Yep, definitely. And well, there's another one, the Glock. 3 kills, he'll be having a good time with that. And now it's just flying. The last remaining player is going for the jump shot. Attempting a little bit of flashiness here, but he always hits the shot. He hits the shot, of course he does. And well, it's 2-0. And I don't know, Blair, if you've ever played Wii Sports when the Wii was like a thing.
I did play it once. I think I was on like it's like a date night, and I kind of threw the controller at her TV and broke it, so it didn't go well.
It didn't go.
But yeah, yes, I remember.
That was the last day. Yeah, so when we go, not golf, tennis. On Wii Sports and the tennis, you used to be able to hit the super fast serve. And you're like, you can never stop that. Well, you have to hit that. To get the fast serve, you would have to hit it at the very top of the jump, right? The apex of the jump. And that's what the scout's like now, right? You have to jump, and as soon as you're at the highest point, it's very accurate. And that makes it more difficult. And I think that's one of the better changes we've had in Counter-Strike over the years. Because the scout was ridiculous in how many jump shots you could get. But I think that change is fantastic. Skill-based now.
Well, it's kind of unfortunate it never really took off, right? Like, I think there were so many possibilities with that. And, I don't know. Have you tried playing Half-Life Alyx?
No, I don't have a VR headset, but Mitch did, and it looks awesome, so...
It does. For everyone who's played the game, is that it is a game changer, right? But it's just unfortunate because, you know, you have to invest in the, you know, in that entire headset, which is, I won't lie, it's pretty expensive, and you also need a pretty good rig to be able to play that game to its, you know, full glory. And I feel like that's the only reason it hasn't really taken off, I feel like, but I really want to try it out. I mean, things you can do in that game. It's classic Valve, right?
You can color in windows with felt tips. You can draw.
The possibilities, the sheer possibilities.
You can get on a bike You can't ride it, but you can definitely make it look like you're riding the bike. I'm just waiting for the day we have. You ever seen the movie? What do you call that film? Actually, I've just kind of had a brain fart. It's by Steven Spielberg. Ready Player One. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen that film?
Yeah, it was a fun watch, but it feels
I
don't
can't
know.
watch it again. It's a one and done for me.
Yes, exactly. It's a fun one-time watch, but let's hold on. Marik's opening it up. This is a buy. This is the buy from Invictus. An opening kill has gone the way of After Gaming. Destroyer might just get wrecked, and he will indeed be destroyed. Flying's going to get a kill towards Ivy. Mid-air, Xiao game, but he still gets a kill. Flying's going to find another frag, and now it's a 3v2. The problem is, if After Gaming have kept an eye on the kill feed... Oh, no. Viva, he doesn't miss those that often, and that's a big whiff. And Flying... There's nothing he can do. He's just gotta run for the hills. Gun will be saved. Getting back to Ready Player One, Dinko.
Yeah. I mean, it's a one and done for me because I watched... Well, it's just one of those films you only want to see once. And also, I watched it in IMAX. So once you've seen a film like that in IMAX, you never really want to see it in any other way.
I haven't watched a new Nolan movie, Tenet, because I don't want to get... It was good?
Really good, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I went to see it in 4D, which was probably the best cinema experience I've ever had.
I've never got 4D, so it's like where they like spray water in your face.
Spray
like,
water, yeah. You have a chair that moves around. It punches you in the back when there's fight scenes. Smoke machines and smells come out when there's the gas grenades going off. Bullets. They have air pouches out of your ears, so when a bullet whizzes past, it shoots air past your ears. It's brilliant.
Imagine watching.
Yeah.
A movie like, wait, hold on, let me think of a movie here. Something which won't get me banned from Twitch chat, or which won't make PGL fire me. But imagine watching like a horror movie, like an Evil Dead in 4D.
Yeah,
like the smell of like corpses, just like rotting eggs in your face. I don't want that, Dick. I don't want to have popcorn while smelling dead bodies.
The best part about the whole 4D experience for me at that time, which we can talk about it. Well, when I went there, we didn't actually know that we had bought 4D tickets. So my girlfriend went to the bathroom to start, and I was already watching the film, and the opening scene had started, and that was very irritating. But she comes back, and it's a quieter point of the film, and she just sits down, completely unsuspecting, and then an action scene happens, and I was just waiting for her to realize her chair was about to punch her in the face. It was the best experience ever.
That's yeah. Oh, okay. Wang does get a kill, Dinko, but they're down to 2v4. Somehow the Deagles... You were saying that the Deagles from Invictus have looked a little flaccid today and recently, but right now they're looking pretty deadly, pretty dangerous.
Yeah, showing up in this one, it's going to be the first on the board for Invictus if they can close it. And well, a reply from Bingo and Wang is exactly what they'll be looking for, and that's exactly what Bingo is going to try and go and do. He's got the first and nearly the second. But there's the shot from Wang. He gets aggressive. He's got to go down, though. The bomb, it's gone. And now Bingo with an AK. He's still playing with the Deagle. Pick up that bomb. He's been spotted and now trading out to the AWP in this clutch. That's probably the worst weapon for this kind of fight. And he goes down. It's the first on the board for Invictus. And it's off the back of a round that you just wouldn't expect. Well, you would from Invictus, but nonetheless.
Yeah, I think
a round they probably shouldn't win.
They shouldn't have. They 100% shouldn't have. The first kill going the way of Flying, fair enough. It was an AUG one-on-one duel against Oi. And then these, like, this is just some rough stuff. Marik gets caught. Nade in hand. Nice shots coming out from Bottle. And I think it was Bingo there. Yeah, he had run out of bullets in his AK, which is why he had the Deagle out. And yeah, he just wanted to, like, swap weapons. He didn't want to give an opportunity for the CTs to potentially jump onto him when he was caught off guard. And this is a force buy as Sakai finds Destroyer. Oh, standing in the flames is Marik, and he gets taken down. A Bottle should be aware there's a player nearby, spots him out. The timing is perfection. Bottle picking up the pieces. Two players who are already damaged. It's Bottle looking for more, and Bingo now all alone, 1v4. They know where he is. He's trapped, and Xiaosag is doing a very good job just keeping him at bay. There's nothing he can do unless he gets a kill, but Viva is not going to miss much as Invictus, this long train of a comeback, it starts now. It was 4-0 for After Gaming. Invictus, they've won the Deagle buy, they've won this buy round, and now they just have to play the anti-eco.
Well, gonna be Shouts again, getting aggressive up into the brown holes. The second kill coming in as well. It's Bingo and Oi both going down early on into the round. And Bottle just walking in T-Con. That's a good start and a clean-up round probably here from Invictus. Wang's gonna try his best here around the corner with the P250, but this round's done. It's 4-3 Invictus. Racking the rounds up now. Goes down, Wang's gonna run right into the AK here. Bottle, much better start for him. He was really quiet back on Inferno. Made some questionable decisions as well, but that's a good start. This would be good for his confidence.
Oh, indeed it will. I mean, he was the weak link in that Inferno game. He was kind of low, so nice shot from Marek though. Just one casualty. The double ops will remain in place, destroying Viva. And we have Wang with the op of his own. Did you, speaking of Wang, did you see the latest episode of The Boys?
No, I'm waiting to watch that season 2. I haven't watched it yet. I'm gonna wait until the episodes are all available and just sit there and watch it.
True. I think we're in like episode 6 now, so I think just 2 more weeks and it should all be out. Fun show.
Definitely
Fun second
fun.
season. Yeah.
Heard good things about the second season, so that's
It's one of the few shows / movie comic adaptations, which, in my opinion, it's better than the original comic. As we do see Mara creeping up. Yeah, sorry, go on.
It's not as dark apparently, right? I never read the comics or whatever.
Yeah, the comics unnecessarily mean. Does that make sense? It's dark.
Yeah.
I mean, even the
But it's
show's
unnecessarily
dark.
so.
Yeah, here it's just being mean because the guy who writes the comics, this guy called Mark Miller. I mean, we're gonna talk about it later on because right now, after gaming, the man just snatches one back. Destroyer, that's not it. Shao Sage, he's gonna go for the save. Round's done. There's nothing he can do. And after gaming, this is pretty good. They reply back. They make it 5-3. They still have to retrieve the bomb, but it's okay. Shao Sage is not even going to attempt this retake. And it's going to be round number 5 for after gaming. Money looking pretty good for Invictus, though. The rounds they won it very convincingly, so they're going to be happy. So the guy who wrote the comic, Mark Miller, he really hates superheroes. He wrote for DC, he wrote for Marvel, and every time he wrote like a DC or Marvel comic, like maybe it was a Spider-Man or a Justice League, he would make them look like idiots because he just doesn't like superheroes. So after he left both DC and Marvel, he most of his writers, they write for a lot of indie publications, right? So he wrote The Boys, and it's kind of obvious that all the characters, the 7 are a parody of Justice League, right? And it just made them look even like supremely stupid and vile and disgusting, but it got to a point where everyone's just a dick. Even Billy Butcher in the show, he's kind of nice. He's gruff. He's a little bit of an a-hole, but he's still nice. In the comics, he's almost as bad as, let's say, Homelander. So watching the show, I was pleasantly surprised. I'm like, this has probably been one of the best adaptations of a literary work.
Yeah, because usually they kind of fall flat or they're just not as good or they don't really leave you as satisfied, but...
Like the entire DC cinematic universe.
Exactly. And well, 5-3, we're right back into things here. And it's impressive so far, Blah, I have to say, after going to be showing up here on Train. It's their map pick. I don't know what I was expecting. But yeah, they're showing up. They're putting up a good performance. 5 rounds already on the T side. They win this round. They probably go on to win a couple more. But it's all about keeping this economy afloat. They cannot afford to let Invictus into this and to start getting momentum built up on the side. And Sakai, he tries to swing out. He tries to take a fight, but it doesn't work out for him. Fly's going to take a second kill as well. It's going to be a 4 versus 3. A man advantage in play here for Invictus. And it's pulled back, though. Marek has done good work. Shao Sage giving away his life.
They don't know the inner bomb site's empty yet.
Bottle. This is such a sick play.
He slowed it down, dink up the schedule to work out. Yeah, Bottle coming in from behind. Destroyer, they know where he is. Flying from above. Bingo. With the AWP flying, just crouched down, not showing his head. He's going to pounce on Marek. Bomb yet to be planted. Bingo is going to take a shot through the edge of the smoke. He spots Shao Sage as well. He won't be expecting the second player. Bottle's going to coming in from behind. Bomb's not planted for him either. Bottle knows where both the players are. The flashback, the timing on that. So the problem here for Bingo, he doesn't know where Bottle is. He has no idea where Bottle is. And Bottle, somehow, he just sneaks his way in like the spy from TF2, and they have no idea where he was. And in the end, it works out for Invictus. A very scary round, considering they got the 2 opening picks. Or after gaming the Dinko. You had to lose a round, but they make it very expensive for Invictus. Very, very expensive indeed.
Yeah, they definitely... I mean, that round was looking like it was going to be an absolute destruction round coming in from Invictus. I mean, the start that they got was just unbelievable. But if it's not for Flying, if Flying's not on this team, then that's an important kill that he picks up there. 5-4 though, and it's going to be after the pistols will hero AK in the hands of Bingo, but they have got enough in reserve, enough money left over that I'm quietly confident in this round. I can agree with this one. Have a chance to do a little bit more damage and perhaps even win the round. It's going to be a kill from Sakai, a follow-up kill on the Tech 9 from Wang. Oh no, Invictus. Oh no. What? That was clean. Not a single kill comes in from Invictus. There was 1 AK. There was a couple of Tech 9s. There's a Deagle. They rushed Ivy. And they got every kill needed. Sakai started things off even blind. Wang immediately just tearing their head a bottle. Amazing flashbangs. Mitch will be happy. Finally some flashbangs being effective. And look what happens.
They just got
Counter-Strike. You win rounds when you throw good flashbangs.
They just got slapped.
Absolutely wrecked there. And the money. Look at the money.
And yeah, the money's... This is just such a precarious position. Now, Invictus, they need one of those rounds again where they just win just with a deagle, or else they're screwed, Dinko. It's a forced buy. And now Bottle, he's got to be the guy who delivers, who stands tall and delivers. His Chao Saga has got a kill for himself. It was the push in from Inner. And Bottle's listening to all of this. You can hear Wang and Oi just running up. He's going to be expecting the player below, Sakai. He is very, very, very low. And if he gets found out, Dinko, it's a 3v3. Oh my god, that was so close. As Bottle is going to come creeping up. He should still win this duel against Sakai. Yes, he will. And with that kill, they've got a lot of real estate, but after, they're going to be coming out from Pop Dog, and of course, Bottle's not going to be expecting that, but at least his position here, that's a huge position, Dinko. And now Marek duking it up with Viva. If he wins this duel, it's going to get even more rougher. Invictus, Xiao Sage comes around the corner, and it's all on Bottle. 1v3, he makes it a 1v2 bomb, yet to be planted, and Bottle, the hero of the hour. We said he needed to deliver, Dinko, and he delivers in spades. A 4K for him, 14 frags. The new member of Invictus showing what he can do and what a round to show up.
Not a fan of this for after. It's so unfortunate. Look at that. That just doesn't really make sense. They just kind of offered it up to Bottle. Fair enough. Does so much work to take them down. But yeah, after just that was a round they couldn't afford to lose like that. But they come right back into it. They've got to buy. But the problem is that you've given yourself such an opportunity to move forward. Right? They've forced Bot as well. If they win that next round, well then beyond, should I say, Invictus are going to have no money. After should be up 7-8 rounds on T side. I start to favor them in the series at that point, but they've still got a chance. They're still fighting back, and they've got a man advantage into this round. Invictus scrapped together in the previous, but this could be a round where they still fall behind. After could be taking 7 rounds. You can just close this. Sakai up on top of the trends. Gets away. Barely escapes. Winning arms to the CT defense. And now we've got After gathering up towards the brown holes. Bingos and Pop Dog. Do they hit the A bomb site or do they go towards B? There's only one player on this B bomb site, and that's Viva. He's not really in the best of positions right now. He's repositioning. Bingo's gone back up the ladder, and what? Viva goes down immediately. And so that's a bit of an awkward play. And his Destroyer here on his own on the B bomb site. Xiao Gay's gone as well. That's the A site completely empty. They're just going to commit to the lower site. What is going on here? What a weird round that is.
The money's even worse now. Maybe it was a tactical loss the previous round from After. They're like, all right, we're gonna give the 1v3 to Bottle, so you buy, and we're gonna beat you, and then you have no money for the remainder of the half. Ha 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 ha. Well, I don't think they were thinking that way, but it's actually working out. The force buy comes in for Invictus, and why the hell not? We're gonna be going for a second eco anyway. With 3 rounds remaining, this is After gaming maybe, at the very least, though, potentially get into round number 9 here. This could really work out.
Oh, bingo. Doing good work. Sakai as well, flying is out of there. And after, 8 rounds T side. God damn it, but it's unbelievable. This is so impressive from after. And what? Oh, Xiaosake denies the bomb plant, but he will go down.
I like how he plants the bomb. And no one's covering Ivy or the back of the box. And like, not a single player in a 1v4. It's just the small little things, Dinka. Small little things which is why I wake up like middle of the night crying and sobbing.
So, definitely an impressive performance, I have to say, from after coming into today. No, underperformance from Invictus, yes, but you cannot take that away from after at all. This is a huge performance from them.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like after gaming, all jokes aside, right? We've been making fun of them for being terrible this entire tournament. We've been very critical of Invictus as well so far in the series. After haven't really made too many mistakes. We know they're not the best team here individually. I feel like apart from Wang and at times Marek and Oi, they don't necessarily have the firepower to contend against the likes of Invictus, ViCi, or Tyloo. But for what it's worth, they have been looking very solid here.
Well, they do have the firepower right now across the board. And after have been winning ridiculous rounds with pistols, oh my god. Oh, go away. Thank you for ending that, Oi. Destroyer goes down. And now it's a 5 versus 3. A 2-man advantage for after. And they're going up against P250, Deagle, and a USP. This should be a round in the bag. Absolutely no problems. Xiaosake. He's out of there, flying towards the back lines. He's got himself a USP. He has to stay away. He now rotates over to 1.6 and it's just kind of dodging between them. ViCi with the headshot on the Deagle starting to move forward. He gets another one, Blurred. This is a 3 versus 2 and a chance for ViCi to do even more. A 3rd kill. Oh my god, ViCi. Oh, he's going back. A 4K on the Deagle. Just stop this madness. A 1 versus 1 for ViCi. 20 seconds on that clock as well. And that bomb is not down. They've got a 2 versus 1. ViCi has done everything. And bingo. Takes down Flying with 12 seconds. ViCi could ace this. He could get all 5. The shots, he misses them. He has to start planting this bomb. And ViCi knows he can sprint after him. He's got the positional advantage. And he pulls out the AK. What a play from ViCi. What a round. 5 kills. And my god, after. We were just hyping you up. We were saying you've been playing well. You weren't making mistakes. And that happens.
Oh, that was beautiful from ViCi, and that was, oh, my eyes, everything hurts watching that from after. This is just so. Why is Marek facing? Your teammate's coming out to cover you. Why are you giving him a 1v2? Like, there's so many questions, Tinko. Like, there are questions in life. Like, are we living in a simulation? You know, do aliens exist? Is Area 51 real? Are there lizard people amongst us? And one of the questions up there with those questions are how, in God's name, did I have to throw that away?
I really don't know. If that comes back to ruin their game, if they come back to just like lose every straight round in that CT half, you know, they could be up 9 rounds here, Blood. They had an opportunity to go 10-5 from the T side of train. What the hell just happened?
ViCi.
Portal. Be there for the kill. Wang, he's gonna go down. Hello?
What's Oi doing?
Hello, Oi. And there we go, smoke's down. Now, they go around the corner. Oh, he's gonna go down to Oi, luckily, but we should have died a little bit sooner now. Destroyer just running into T-Con. Oh, this is starting to get messy now. This is where a good Counter-Strike, well, I say good with a huge pinch of salt. I maybe even say it with an entire salt shaker, but this is definitely starting to get worse. 35 seconds left. Flying with a double kill. Oi and Marek both going down. Xiaosake secures the 7th round from Invictus. It's not a brilliant half by Invictus by any means, and one they're not going to be happy with, but one they'll take because it could have been far worse, right? It could have been a 10-5 half here. Probably should have been a 9-6, 10-5. That was just ridiculous from Viva. That might just turn this game. That might be the turning point in this map.
The fact that they lost to an eco, 2 ecos, right? You had the ace from Viva. Apart from that, earlier as well, it was, I think, flying just with the 1 M4 and like 4 Deagles. They lost those 2 rounds, and yet they're in the lead. That's how bad Invictus' CD side were. They were relying on players individually getting quad killed and aces, which is ridiculous, and it's not sustainable at all. But if I'm after 8 rounds, they'll still be kind of happy, Dinko. I still feel like they'll be happy. They're like, yeah, we've pretty much done enough. Bottle on the bomb train, just good for 1. Bingo replies back with Destroy with a trade of his own. Bingo somehow surviving that, and now it is a 1v2 flying. The star of this team, Glock out, calmly tapping away. That was a messy fight, but the read from flying, that was beautiful. And Marek, he had no chance there. The Glock bullet to his face the moment he walks around the corner, and that is going to be another clutch going the way of Invictus as they tie things up, Dinko.
This is at a point in which Invictus will be finding round win after round win just off the individual ability, right? This has not been a fantastic game, and I think this is probably the showcase for how Invictus play. It's individual skill. That's it, right? That's all they have, and they have so much of it that it's enough. And they're winning some ridiculous rounds because of it, and now Destroyer running out with the AK. Takes down Wang, looking for the follow-up as well, but it's always fighting back at the USP. But it's not going to be much more available to the defensive side. They will go down after 1 kill. 9-8. Invictus Gaming into the lead after gaming starting to crumble. They will be able to buy into this round. They will lack utility. Their buy won't be fantastic, but the decision is there to be made.
I'd rather they just stick with the pistols, yeah. I'm okay with this. It's still trained CD side. It is something, you know, if as long as you... It can get quite problematic with the T side when the CDs, they get the economy rolling, they have everything on shutdown. And I feel like trained T side becomes more of a mental game. It's a very hard pit to kind of drag yourself out of when you don't really have any openings, you're not able to get the map control. As Invictus looking to probably, after gaming rather, probably looking to recreate some of the Deagle magic that we saw from Invictus earlier on the CT side, but Flying and Xiao Sage just shredding this side apart. Marek rattling off bullets, is not able to find anything, and he'll be found out as well. 1 player remains. Bingo! And he finds 2! A Destroyer shuts him down before he tries to pull off his own 1v5 ace, and that is going to be 8-5. After gaming now with the buy, Dinko, and it's going to be a big buy indeed. The double op setup comes out. It's going to be Marek and Wang with the big green zoom bangers, and Oi Saber, Sakai, and Bingo with the M4s. Quite a bit of utility as well. Let's see what they got here in the first buy round on their CT side.
Do or die time now for after, because of their mistakes and because of those individual moments from Invictus. They are now in a position where they're going to have to do everything they can to get off to a good start in the second half. This guy takes a little bit of damage, but he's still sticking around. Still trying to take these fights and doing a decent job, but Xiao Sage will get rid of him. I think he hangs around a little too long there, Blair.
I agree. Xiao Sage at least hasn't been a liability so far for Invictus here on the T side, unlike on Inferno, where he was just basically getting taken out early on. Smoke's going to be thrown in, and the hit is going to be coming in. But nice incendiaries from the CTs as Flying gets found out by Bingo. Oh, shot from Wang, not able to find anything. Catches Viva dropping on dub, but not before Viva finds 2 huge kills from above. That is so well done by Viva. And now it's a 2v3. Man advantage for the T's. Wang finds another one. Bottle's position here, though, it's unknown. Marek finds Xiao Sage. It's a 1v2. Bomb down for Bottle, but Wang, out of nowhere, just smacks him into the ground. How did he even know? Did he hear him jumping around? I don't know. That was sick from Wang.
That's fantastic stuff, and they need that kind of hero play from him. They need him to be that star and to deliver these moments where he gets these 3Ks, where he gets these ridiculous rounds, because after going to need everything to go their way if they want to pull this off. Invictus, they were given opportunities towards the end of the first half. They've now put them in a position where they will be able to compete on this T side, and they're 10-9 up. The AK-47s are out. Xiaosage, Destroyer picking them up early on. Viva goes to the AK as well, so it'll be the full rifle setup coming in from Invictus. This does allow them to go for some of these quicker plays, so we'll see if After can hold on to that. Let's see what the play is from Invictus. They're going to send Destroyer off to cover IVs, toss the Molotov in. Oi. Oh, Oi, okay, this is nice. He's going for the Ivy aggression. And he's come back in behind it as well. So once he doesn't see Destroyer, he doesn't have that straight up fight with him, he can come back through the smoke. Oh, the lineup! It's perfect! They both line up, and that's the bomb presented to Sakai. Brilliant stuff, and After off to a fantastic start.
That is so smart from Sakai. He sees a nade coming in, and he pushes in. Catches them switching over to the AK-47. They were setting up for the double drop, and they get completely obliterated. Sakai very low in health, but he's got the bomb. And look at the push taking place, Dinka. Look at Bingo walking up as well. This is going to be nigh impossible. Molotov can find him. Viva, the second a Molotov gets tossed in, Bingo peeks. Bottle and Destroyer all to do. It is a 1-2v4. Make that a 2v2. Bottle Jr., he strikes again, Dingo. He was a hero earlier in the first half with that hero AK-47 of his. Now, are they going to be expecting Bingo's position is a question. Bottle sneaking in from behind. There's no way he's going to expect that. And now it's a 1v2 Destroyer. And what a shot from Marek. Catches him jumping in midair. But for a moment there, Bottle Jr. almost made it happen. And I still don't know why he's called Bottle Jr. He used to be Bottle. Is there another player called Bottle Senior in China?
We've got the wrong one.
Nice try there from Bottle. Trying to make that work.
Really nice try. Just not enough. And it's going to be around 4 after as they tie things up. And yeah, I'm going to be honest, Blair, I didn't see a world in which After would be able to do this. I never seen a world in which they were going to win this series. Never mind in a position where they might just go ahead and take it 2-0. It's going to be a quicker play into the B-bomb site from Invictus as they keep charging forward. It's Viva that falls next. And while the rest of the team should be following suit pretty quickly here, bomb plant coming through is the ideal situation. And that's going to work out. Bottle trying his best, gets another kill, but he will only find the one. And this is a done deal. 11 rounds picked up here for After. They're into the lead again. Bottle's playing like a beast right now. 24-14. The rest of the team, there's no one there. Not even Flying. Flying is having a quiet showing here on Trin. Invictus kind of looking quite rough on that individual level. And if they're running dry on that supply, then oh no. We just talked about it in the post game of the fact that that's all they have.
I have to agree with you on that. If the individuals aren't really showing up, then it is gonna be quite painful indeed. Invictus now trailing by a round. And like you mentioned, Bottle was the weak link on Inferno, where they lost in overtime. So he's really stepping up here. He stepped up. And it wasn't just, you know, like a 3K which you lose. He has won them some very crucial rounds indeed. Wang standing in the flames. If he does that, he needs to ensure he lands the shot. Maybe. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out. Exchange of nades. Really not doing much damage. Sakai still gonna stick around. Ivy completely given up, relinquished by After Gaming. And a flashbang is good! How does he not die? How does he not die? He was blind! He was blind as a bat for half an hour, and he still gets both the kills! What is this?
It's ridiculous. Sakai just out of nowhere pulls that off. Should have been dead to right, but gets After a huge advantage into the round now, and they should be looking for 12. 4 away from victory, that would put them. And the money would go back into the bin here for Xiaosage and the boys over on Invictus. And now there's a chance. Oh, that's so good. He's absolutely toying with his ex-teammates, showing them. I'm sure you made the right decision here. I mean, Bottle's carrying your ass, but not enough yet. Okay, maybe. No. Here we go, Bottle. There we go. Oh, he takes it down in the 1 versus 1. Ball is showing up. This is him getting comfortable now. We've kind of waited. We've waited and waited, but this is the bottle we know.
Bottle is, yep. He's making case. Look, what is this? I mean, sick work. Oh, Flying actually got on the ladder. He actually got back on the ladder, which is why his aim just got thrown off. Oh my god. What an effort from Bottle there, though. That was some sick AK work. It's, I don't know what buy this is. Destroyer has gone for the full commit. The rest of them just with some pistols. One of those weird ones, Dinko. Oh, that's
So
gotta
much damage.
hurt. Ugh.
So much damage. And well, now we look at a situation in which Invictus are down and out right now in round number 23. They've got a pretty terrible buy. It's not exactly in a good spot right now. They're taking a lot of damage at the start of the round, and they're going into the B bomb site. Currently, 2 players here at the moment. No, they're going to get onto the site. They're going to get bomb plant just with the way that after have decided to play this. Very passive behind the smokes, far back in the bomb site itself. But giving a lot of respect on over to Invictus. No kills yet. Chance for Invictus to win this round, though, Blair.
One nade there, Dinko. The 3 players there. And bingo. Oh, this is a rough spot. He's gonna get mowed down, and this buy, how has it all gone wrong? It's happening again, Dinko. We're all losing our minds. That wasn't even a buy. It was one AK-47 for Destroyer, but it wasn't even the AK which did anything. It was just the pistols overrunning that after gaming defense, and now after gaming, well, the money's not that great either. The rounds they've won have come down to these 2v2s or 1v1. So yeah, money can in the bin. Invictus, they're kind of back in the driver's seat again. The madness, this crazy train, it never stops.
Oh, really doesn't. And now, well, 12-11. You do not know how these rounds happen. And I feel like if after go on to lose train, they're broken. Like mentally. You've had so many opportunities here on this map. You had opportunities to have a one-sided first half. You had opportunities to stretch your legs and get into a position where you're able to close out train in the series 2-0 as you move on to the next one. But this has just been a little too messy from both teams. And we expect that from after, not so much from Invictus.
Look at the flank.
It's not going to do much though, is it? Surely. Got a P250. And dive down, at least try and get a gun here. They turn around though.
Why?
Destroy, here's the steps, and he jumps. Wine just kind of thought he had to get in behind quickly, but he gives away his spot. He didn't think about waiting, but Bingo gets 2 on the deagle. And now it hurts more that Wine didn't get much done there, because Bingo getting the double, you know, if Wine comes in and picks up one of these players, you're into a 3 versus 2. You win that round, most likely. Just a bit unfortunate. After gaming now, 12-12. They're still tied up. They've got an option to buy up here, and that's exactly what they're going to go and do. But this really does feel like now Invictus are just going to break their hearts.
Look, I like Wang. That sounds so wrong. Please don't quote me on that. I like Wang as a player.
That's good to know.
I like Wang as a player. That even sounds even wrong. But anyway, I like the player, the Counter-Strike player Wang from the team after gaming. But that he walked so long till he lost his nerve at the last second, Dinko. He could have been a little bit more patient. No one is looking his direction. And like you said, one kill. That's all he needed, because his teammates would have been able to pick up a couple more. It could have been a 1v1, a 2v2. Very winnable, more damage being dealt out. Please flash for him. Why would he? I'm getting flashbacks of that Pop Dog flash earlier.
Oh. Marek. Oh, this is a bad round.
He peeked into the flash.
This is where we're seeing Invictus now. Just this is the end. I'm going to call up Blah. I think this is where Invictus just closed this now. I think after have had every opportunity, if they were going to do it, they would have done it already.
Okay, the round's done. Wang's left alone. It's a glass cannon as well, and I believe they would be... no one's going for the hunt. PGL, could we have a quick replay of that Pop Dog play? I want to see where the flashbang landed. And why... I mean, it landed right in front of him, but what is that timing? He peeks a full like a second before the flash pops. Like there was no cue, there was no like sound cue or nothing. That was one of the strangest pop dog peaks I've seen. And it goes all the way back to day one or day two, where there was a very famous moment where Mitch and Tom both lost their collective minds with some of the pop dog plays from After Gaming CD side here on this very map. So can we please have a replay of that? Because that made no sense to me. Okay, all right. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Well, Wine gets a good start. He's the AWP. He's the only weapon in play here for After Gaming. His kill was short-lived though, as Bottle finds Sakai, and Bottle has been solo carrying this team to this point. He is having a great time on the kill count, and Invictus Gaming should be up to 14 rounds. Take a look at what Bingo is. Jiggle peeking from the connector. It's not like they're going to be able to do much of the USPs at this range. It's a done deal here. This is a foregone conclusion. It's going to be 14-12.
Yeah, you just save his 2 rifles. Your money's still in a very, very rough spot right now. And you don't necessarily have to do that, guys. Oh, bomb just got planted. It just got planted. I had a brain fart, I thought the bomb was just ticking away. Oh no, not like this.
Oh my god, no
like
way.
This
was USP's blind. Now they have AKs and an AWP, but now they go forward. ViCi under pressure. The Deagle pulled out, but Bottle and ViCi. Oh, thank God for that. Big deep breath for Invictus. They pick up the round win. Bottle and ViCi saving the day so many times. Oh my god. How have After lost that though? How did they go on to lose that?
Well, ViCi.
Okay, there we go. Nice shot from ViCi.
Good flashbang from Bottle, actually, helping his teammate out.
Yep. All them peaks, he doesn't sit back, and then ViCi just shuts everybody else down. I mean, blah. He's got 19 kills. 5 of those came in an ace from the Deagle. Another 3 in that round. 8 kills. That means he would be on 11 if you remove those 2 rounds, he'd be on 11 kills right now.
That is true. That is correct, indeed.
Oh, Sakai. You're mad. This is crazy. That was another opportunity for After to just take this. They're looking like the better team. They are the better team right now here on train, and Oi just lines up 2. It's Flying and Bottle both going down, and Destroyer low, stuck in T-Con. Imagine After pick up that previous round, blood. They probably win this. They probably win this here and now.
Imagine they don't lose that 2v5 to ViCi's Deagle, Denko. Imagine they don't lose to the 1v3 to Bottle's M4, Denko. There are a lot of would've, could've, should've's. And honestly, if some of those rounds hadn't gone their way, this game's over. After would have won this. And I agree with you. After have been a better team. Just that Invictus have these individually godlike moments from some of their players. And sometimes that's what it takes in a game of Counter-Strike.
Sakai, he's been an absolute god in the pop dog. ViCi, he's aware. Sakai, don't go up the ladder, please. I can channel into your brain right now.
He's gonna go up the ladder.
Go up the ladder.
He's gonna go up the ladder. You know what's gonna happen.
Do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, he gets away. He's forced away. Thank you for that Molotov. What a terrible... Hello! That's not how that works.
He didn't even throw it into the flames.
That's not how that works, Sakai. You have to throw it on the Molotov. He stays alive, though. He does take an extra tick, but nonetheless, he's alive. Wine with a kill, though. He goes down, and ViCi and Destroyer pulling it back. It's going to be map point here. If Invictus can close this, they've lost a couple of players. This B bomb site. We've been distracted by Sakai's antics in their pop dog, but in the meantime, Invictus has seized control of this B bomb site. They've seized control of this round, and ViCi, that was the opportunity for Bingo. Now I think this looks like it's going to be 15. The setup is good in this B site. They're a man down in the retake. A missed shot from Oi as well. He's going to re-peek. And that's it. That's going to be it. Marek having to try his best. Not going to win the round, though. 15-13. Invictus pull it off. And after gaming, they've had so many opportunities, but it looks like they have run dry.
Yeah, this time around for Invictus, it's going to be Bottle Jr., the hero. The hero of this team. He's dropped a 30-bomb Dinko, 30 kills, 17 deaths. And for him, I told you this guy's going to go up. I told you.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, this...
Team 13.
Even in matchmaking, there's going to be someone walking that angle. Even in matchmaking.
Why? He's done it every round. He's been in Pop Dog. They're obviously going to look at Pop Dog. Oh. Okay. Well, he's back again. And what Bingo up in the brown holes loses the fight to Flying. This is the beginning of the end. GG. Sakai is up the ladder again. And it's over. After gaming. They had so many opportunities, Blair. Across the game, they looked like the better side, honestly. On average, they were the better team. They had so many chances, so many opportunities given to them. Viva, though, he broke their hearts twice. He broke their hearts twice. The ace with the deagle, or the 4K with the deagle that the AK picked up, that was such an important round that kind of turned the first half away from them. Into the second, obviously, there was a chance for them to close it out, and Viva steps up with a 3K on the deagle as well. Definitely a frustrating game for after, but we've got Tom and Mitch to talk about this one because across the board, I think Invictus just looked utterly terrible, but they just have better individuals, and the mistakes being made from after and the opportunities they didn't take resulted in this loss.
I just want to add one thing and give this one the way of Tom. Tom, how do you like that pop dog peek from Sakai staring into the flashbang?
How do I like it?
Any
Again.
flashbacks? Any PTSD? Nothing?
I don't know. My standards for him is so low that it doesn't really bother me that much anymore. It's just Sakai things. Like he makes decisions that just don't really make any sense, and I don't know. The dude's a bit weird. The fact is they were the better team here though, and if it wasn't for Bottle dropping 30+ kills, Viva getting an ace with a deagle, like it was just silly. Like there were so many rounds that I feel like after lost rather than Invictus won, and that's the problem for them, because more so, I don't know, maybe they got the jitters because they were close to winning a pretty big series, especially for someone like Oi playing against his old team. I think it's a pretty big deal. But yeah, some of the rounds were just very, very sloppy. All in all, though, like Invictus, again, we see the aimers come out when they need them the most. I'm happy to see that Bottle has finally showed up, because there's been some absent performances from him, and because he's one of the more experienced players in his team, they need these sort of performances every once in a while. And the fact is, they've got this to a third map, a map that realistically, again, they should be winning. And yeah, I imagine they're probably quite happy with the fact that they've managed to turn this around.
How about you, Mitch? Do you feel this is it for after? Like they had their opportunities, they could close it out here, and now it's just going to be Invictus running away with it on Mirage.
I don't know if they'll run away with that on Mirage. I mean, look, we've had a turnaround from Bottle again. We see him go from okay performance in the previous map to dominating in this, 33 kills. The surprising factor for me is after didn't have Wang performing, like that Sakai was so close to the top of the scoreboard. I guess if you throw it at the wall enough, it's eventually going to stick. And for Sakai, it was that's the methodology he goes with. I always wonder when I look at this lineup, like you've got Marek, you've got Oi. They've played at a decent level within this scene. Wang and Bingo, two really good up-and-coming players. Did they just really need a fifth? Like, if I lived over in China, would I have been picked up for this lineup? Because I don't know how Sakai has made it on this lineup. I really don't. Like, I feel like they need a coach for him. Like, someone to just sit and watch his
like
POV and be like, no, they just mollied you and Pop. Don't go up. Don't go up. Like, it's literally Tom's cattle prod just to teach him lessons. Like he's like, all right, I'm gonna just go. I feel like he doesn't even say what he's gonna do. He just does it, and then they need a coach to be like, wait, why are you going forward? No, come back, no, back. Okay,
I just imagine them going 3, 2, and then he peeks. It's like, why did you peek on 2? He goes, you're not meant to peek on 2. It's like
well, we do of course have the MVP of that map. It was after looking better, but it was Bottle looking better than after. 33 kills from him, almost a 2 KD, 111 ADR. And looking at the scoreline, looking at the way it played out, he was the guy who basically won them this game, right? So many multi-kill rounds. That one round with the hero M4 comes to mind as well. And even, I think it was a 1v3 he almost pulled off, but Oi shutting him down. But Bottle showing up and showing why he's been picked up by this Invictus side. As we do head into map number 3, ladies and gentlemen, it is, of course, going to be on Mirage, the playground for Asian Counter-Strike. Are After still going to be able to pull off the upset, or Invictus going to take it home? Stay tuned to find out. Welcome back, everyone, and we're straight into the action, as it is going to be Mirage, the final deciding map as to see which team is going to come out on top. And Invictus starting on a CT side, and first blood being drawn by Bottle Jr.
I'm loving this, bro. We're right into the action.
I
2
love
maps in a row. It's perfect. We just like straight in, no faffing around, just straight in, getting it done. And well, it's going to be Invictus with the opening kill. Bottle, he found the first and maybe looking for a good start for Invictus. I think the problem for this team is they just are not playing good today. And I think on Mirage, this is where they can be comfortable if Bottle and ViCi show up. I think, and also Flying, we just know he's going to be there on Mirage. So we'll see if that is coming through. Bottle is definitely feeling it today. A couple more shots coming his way. Oh, it's this guy. Got 2 already. He wants a little bit more. And he's going to have a chance here as well. The rotation coming in from his teammates. That's his 3rd kill of the round so far. And he finally goes down. ViCi hit with a headshot. It's just on Marek, the last remaining player, and he is going to fall. Flying, picking him up, securing victory for Invictus into the pistol round. And Bottle, well, he's not going to be stopping. How the hell do you have such a quiet performance on map number 1, Blair? How does that happen? He goes into map number 2, and he just turns into God mode. It's like, oh yeah, this is how I play Counter-Strike. It's like an epiphany.
I get individual plays. Look at him. He just walked in alone, Dinko. Gets a kill. Peeks. I'm not a big fan of him just re-peeking again and again, but after, I think they gave too much space and too much respect to Bottle there. If they've just pounced down upon him, got control of the CT spawn, maybe they could have converted it. You know, it could be a 4v3 or something. They could have made it work, but, you know, can't take it away. Mr. Bottle, he is just hitting some good shots right now. ViCi and Bottle, though, they're shutting this one down. Bomb on the bomb side. It hasn't really been a force buy. It's Glocks mainly. Just a 1 deagle for Oi. And Marek now left in a 1v. Well, he's dead. Clean and easy round. Unfortunately for Invictus, all the 5 kills came the way of the M4. So the MP9's not picking up anything. So, you know, none of that tasty SMG kill bonus money. $600 a kill. And for After Gaming, yeah, they don't get the bomb down, but they will have the money for the buy. 4 AK-47s and Wang with the SG. One of the few players left in the world of competitive Counter-Strike, professional Counter-Strike, who still wields the SG. And let's see where it goes with this.
For good reason. I mean, it's absolutely terrible. Someone needs to get some sort of maybe Wang's got like the traditional pigeon carrier bringing the message telling him the SG's been nerfed. Maybe it just died. Because it is terrible right now. There's not in a good place. Charles okay. He is going to walk up towards the top of Underpass and get rid of Oi. A man advantage coming in here early on for Invictus. And I'm still not going to get used to it, Blair. It's going to take a little while. Every time I say take down Oi, it's a man advantage for Invictus. No, wait, yeah, it's Invictus. Look at this, Destroyer. He's right behind, but he gets turned on. Marek smells Destroyer. And he's sneaky.
Oh, he's dead as well. Flashbang up high, and what?
That ain't bad. That ain't bad for Marek. A nice double. And Flying now, the last remaining player with the MP9. He's going to peek out to the right side. Bingo goes down, and Wang, well, a good headshot on the Krieg. Never thought I'd say that in this part of 2020, but he finds the headshot. And
I like that little pause from Flying. Just like, wait. How did you guys die? Guys?
Hello?
I want to see this again. So, Marek gets a kill. Oh, okay. Nice spray transfer there. The flash was just terrible. No one was blind. I like the idea behind it, but the execution was pretty abysmal. And that has unfortunately been the tale of this game so far. Some good ideas, some terrible plays.
Well, shouts out Gay with a good kill on the Bingo. A man advantage in play right now for Invictus Gaming as they move forward. Shouts out Gay. He's just committing everything to that. He will go down to Sakai, but Marek is picked off by Bottle. Now, where did they go with this one? 4 versus 3. A man advantage from Invictus is intact. And after, gonna have to really dig deep to find a way to win this because Sakai's on 9 HP. It's not going to be easy. They barely have any map control right now, Blair. They're all in the same spot.
Yeah, this is going to be hard to like dig themselves out of. Like, and Sakai being very low, he's going to be kind of like the bait. But look at this from Flying. This is a little unnecessary in my opinion, but hey, if it works, it works. He spots the second player out as well. He, of course, doesn't know how low Sakai is, and Sakai's just pushing. I don't know about that one, dog. Maybe he thought he tagged him down quite a bit because he was very low to just run in like that when you knew for a fact the flying just going to be holding the angle. So 3-1 for Invictus, just losing a couple of players as it looks like normalcy has been restored. It's still very early though, so I'm a little worried I said that. This is just madness from Xiaosage, just like full commit. Yeah, what was Sakai doing here? Just running out? I mean, it's better just slow things down a tad bit. Fine, it's a 4v2, it's fine. Slow it down, work with your teammate, ensure he's right next to you at least to get the immediate trade, but he just went in all alone. It's flying. This nade could get chunky, but no, it's not going to find any damage.
Flying sits back. He's got a chance here as the spray comes in. It's gonna do a little bit of damage initially, and there's the headshot. He'll look for more, but Wang, he's there. He'll get a kill back in. Now Xiaosage positioned towards short. The shot landing onto Wang. The bomb has been planted, so at least that's secured. The cash in the bank for the next round, but still a chance to pick up the round win. But Wang just drifts into the open. Destroyer's going to take him away. Viva as well, and bingo. Okay, 2 kills out of nowhere, but fair enough. That's spicy, but he does go down nonetheless. And it's expensive for Invictus. I mean, they lose 3 players. They concede a bomb plant. That's very expensive.
It was a scout lost, which is fine, but the 2 rifles being lost, that's a big hit to the economy. So we'll have to buy back in. Now Viva probably debating, do I go for the AWP or not? He's got the money. Got oodles of cash to work with. I'd actually like to see him bring up the Zoom banger. There we go. Op's going to be purchased. And on the other side for After Gaming, that bomb plant, they have extra cash, and Wang is going to be wielding big stick.
We'll see if he can beat down a few players with his big stick, and he starts running in towards the bomb site. Wang slaps all up the face with it. And now man advantage in play for the T side. They're onto the bomb site itself. Looking for the plant. This would be a good start for After, especially because now they've got a lot of damage to Destroyer. And the bomb has been planted. They can fall back with the hard work done. They've got good post plants. Look at Marek's spot right now. This is going to be so difficult to flush him out. This will be so difficult to get rid of him. And now the retake from Invictus comes through, but Marek gets aggressive. He decides he wants to run into the lion's den, and that's what happens. You go in, and you get eaten. Xiaosage gets 2, and a man advantage in play for Invictus now into the retake. Sakai doing his best. Mitch was calling him out a little bit earlier on. Didn't have the worst of performances in terms of his kill count, but certainly was making some questionable decisions. And when he gets an important kill here in the post plant, that does deliver the round to After. Second round on the board, and it's just very close in terms of the kill count coming in for these 2 teams. Expensive for both sides, but After Gaming will be happy with the round win.
Yeah, they will indeed. But yeah, I agree with you. That got very, very close again. Not really a big fan of the way some of these rounds are going. And this is after Xiaosage got such a crucial double kill there from Connector. Finds 1, finds 2. The pallet split getting taken out. Nice spray from him. But then Sakai, player that we question quite often, getting a kill, and Oi Saber clotheslining the player, running across, and that's going to be round number 2 for After Gaming. Money looking a little grim for Invictus Dinko, but we've seen them win so many half by eco, forced by rounds that even when they're just down to USPs, I'm not going to be too surprised to win. What is Xiaosage doing? That's a smoke. That's not a wall. Get shot through it, Xiao. Unnecessary aggression from Xiaosage. And we've been seeing this all the way from Inferno on that banana on the T side. And now he's doing it on the CT side. Yeah. They're getting punished for this. This is just messy Counter-Strike from one of the most tenured players in Chinese CS.
Yeah, and the scary thing is, boy, he's been doing that since the beginning of Mirage. He got punished for it a little bit earlier on, and he hasn't stopped. I feel like he just has such little respect for this team. But he has no ground to do that because he's been punished pretty much every time that he's done it. okay, a few times here and there he'll be successful, but for the most part, it hasn't really been working out, and it's actually just a hindrance to his team. And that if that's the in-game leader, if that's the leading figure in your roster that's doing that kind of stuff, that's depressing.
If your
That's a
in-game
big
lead is,
problem.
Yeah, if your in-game lead is the dumbest person in your team, then something's really wrong.
No, obviously we mean that he's not usually like this. This is an outlier in his performance.
Exactly. He's the one player in this team where, aside from flying, we're like, Xiao Sage is good. He's smart. He goes to the right place. When there's a clutch, I believe in Xiao Sage. And he delivers again and again and again. And so far, he has just been feeding, like literally giving free opening kills
It's been
to his
so
opponents.
It's been so weird to watch this player because it's like cognitive dissonance, right? We see this guy as the in-game leader, the figure of this Invictus team, the reason why they're actually so successful. He can be the rock. Everybody can be a little bit mental at times, but he's the player you can rely on. But you have this conflict of belief now because what we're seeing is completely different to what we believe, and it's very strange for us to process.
Can't really add anything to that. I think I hit the nail right on the head. It hurts me when this happens. Like when there's a player like let's take a look at a player like Sakai, right? You don't expect much from. Oh my God, Sakai.
Oh.
There was a chance there for
Oh.
Viva. There was a chance there.
That's nice from Sakai. Good little double. Cleaning it up. Like you said, though, definitely a chance for Sakai to go down there. Wasn't exactly the best position to be finding himself in. But over here for Invictus, it's a Deagle for Destroyer, a USP for Bottle, and a P250 in the hands of Flying. We've got a Flying in this series.
Slow things down. They're walking into the stack, but honestly, yeah, just the Eagle, P250, USP. Oh, think. But there we go. Mark's gonna shut it down, coming in with the flank and bingo to make it a flawless round, a clean round from Rafter Gaming, Dink up. They're gonna tie things up. Now, for Invictus, they can go for the buy, but if they opt for rifles all around, the utility is gonna be almost non-existent. And it looks like that's gonna be the case. Unless Viva does something and, you know, goes for maybe a FAMAS or a Scout. No, all M4s around, and look at utility, Dinko. 4 smokes. Not a single kit, and a fistful of flashbangs. 1 HE, that's it. And 4 of them don't have any head armor, which is fine, I guess, against the AK-47s, but...
Oh. Xiao Sage again.
He's an entry frag. Create a new role. Not an entry fragger, he's an entry frag.
You said him and QQ can have a little battle to see who's actually giving away the most opening kills to the other team. Well, Marek peeking up in towards connector. Smoke's gonna go down. Molotov from Marek in towards short. And I feel like After Gaming have been given so many opportunities based on Invictus disrespecting them like this. We
Hello? You lost? You lost the first map? Your map pick? Why are you still
lost Train.
disrespecting
You
them?
should have lost Train. Because the amount of opportunities After had that they just kind of floundered a little bit. Or massively. They were the better team. After were the better team on map number 2. You got away with it because Viva decided to carry your ass into the win. And what's going to be Flying stepping up alongside Viva to get the kills here on this B bomb site. And it's Marek who is the last remaining player. He cannot get anything done. Surely in this 1 versus 4. 35 seconds. Bomb nowhere near him. This round is done. It's Invictus taking a 5th. And yeah, that's just a big shutdown from Viva and Flying.
Individuals again, right? And you talk about the 2 star players, it is Viva and Flying, but Marek, nice angle. He spots out a second player as well. Flying, he shouldn't be peeking this. He should be waiting for his teammates, and it's a great flashbang. That's a brilliant flashbang.
Oh, that's
Marek just
amazing.
caught jumping, and Viva showing what he can do. AWP will be retrieved as well. And that's, again, a great hold, but I feel bad for Viva and Flying. I really feel bad for them. Because they're literally playing 4v5 at the beginning of the round, almost every single time. Bottle has had a great start to Mirage. He was phenomenal on Train. But when you're like a man down 10 seconds into a round every single time, I mean, come on. Come on. Oh, I like this. Aggression from Viva, but he might just be walking into the trap. And the big Wang lays a smack down in Viva. And that's a crucial player taken out of the equation. Op lost as well, Dinko. There was no one nearby to retrieve it. And Xiao Sage just has a deagle.
It's going to be the execute out and towards the Z bomb side. Plenty of utility being used up here from after. Smoke down for the CT cross. Otto deciding that he has to not jump up on top. Instead goes for the spam. He's hitting the shots, just couldn't quite get the line up there. And bingo, burns away, destroy. Oh, he's just caught. Xiao Sage going up the connector. He doesn't take the kill though. He has to call that to his team. Sakai! How? Either Oi didn't say anything, or Sakai just decided to run through the smoke while being flashed. Oh, I think that's just awkward. I don't think there's too much to that other than that just being an awkward moment for him. But Flying, he's taken down his own teammate, and now Flying's left alone. He's going to try and make up for it, but bingo. What a round from him. 3 kills. Big round for After Gaming, and they could be a little bit more happy with that.
That got a little scary, I won't lie. But a little TK coming out there. And of course, a flank very strong from connector area. After Gaming tied things up, there's a very back and forth affair, Dinko. The problem is right now, 5 rounds on the T side, with 5 more rounds remaining in this half. If I'm After, I'm feeling very comfortable. Yeah. Especially with the money in the bin right now for Invictus.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of similar as to how Train was playing out, right? These moments where Invictus are giving so many opportunities over to After. As a whole, After looking like the better team. They just cannot get rid of these opportunities. How weird is this, pal? It says that you can't actually... You don't know where any teams are at right now. It doesn't make sense. Beyond, currently in second to last place, in 9th place in this tournament. After possibly going to be taking a win against Invictus today. Tiger losing to Checkmate.
This has been one of the most wonkiest tournaments. Oh, I like that from Viva, though. Trigger discipline. He knows it's not an A hit.
Yeah, he's taking way too long now. He's not going to have
but his teammates.
Yeah, definitely the information. But I don't... The hole's just not going to happen. It just can't happen. They just don't have enough weapons for this. And now Viva in behind. He's too far away from the situation. And it's going to be... round number 6 added to the collection of After. 6-5 into the lead they go. It's going to be a bye into the next round here from Invictus. If I see Xiao Sage get walk out short again, I'm going to be so mad. Because how many times has he given away that opening kill? Oh, Eva goes down, bingo, picks it up.
All right, let's
he's 2-2 right now.
A friendly wager, Dinko. You think he's going to peek up short again or not? I say he is.
I think he will.
That's not a wager. We both agree then.
Yeah, unfortunate that we are both of the same opinion. Yeah, but it's he's 2-2 in opening duels, right? So he's won 2, he's lost 2.
He's won 2, he's lost 2.
Where is he? Oh, he's underpass this time. There we go.
I would have
wasn't
liked,
short. It
I would
wasn't
like
short.
Viva and him to peek together there. Honestly, at least an immediate trade.
It wasn't short, Blur. But
So
it was.
yeah, so does it count? I don't know.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Plus, we didn't actually put anything up for the wager. And while Viva caught up by Marek, this was an important gun round for Invictus, and they have absolutely dropped the ball completely. Aggression into towards underpass, not paying off. Not really on the same page there. We'll get one out towards middle, but he's caught now between 2 players, 2 different positions, and he nearly engineers a way to find at least one out of that situation, but he does go down, unfortunately. And now it's just Destroyer left alone into a 1 versus 4, and it looks like After Gaming will be taking a 7th round confirmed on the scoreboard. This is fantastic from After Gaming. They are the better team right now in comparison to Invictus.
Oh yeah, I 100% will not deny that. After Gaming have played a pretty good, solid game of Counter-Strike. Yes, there have been moments which have been a little mind-boggling for all of us here, covering this event. But still, they have been a better team over Invictus, which I gotta say again, from what I've heard, After Gaming are not an actual org. Just a bunch of 5 guys playing together. Apart from Marek and Oi, I really haven't heard of. Okay, I've heard Bingo's names here and there, but I haven't really heard of any of these other players. You're looking at Invictus, one of the biggest orgs in esports, not just in Counter-Strike, in esports, in the entirety of Asia, in China in particular. They have a team who came second the previous RMR, a team who've been looking promising, and right now they're losing to probably the second or third worst team in the entire tournament. And even in their wins, it is very unconvincing. And they're just getting outplayed, outstratted, out-aimed. And I feel for Flying and Viva, because those two, they're solid players. Bottle, still too early. He had a great game on Train, can't take it away from him, but it was an outlier. He has been generally kind of quiet. What is shocking for me is just Xiao Sage's decision-making. And considering he is the in-game leader, unless something has changed, he's not doing much of a job either fragging nor leading, in-game or outside the game. Sorry to be so harsh, but it is the truth. And they walk in straight. Oh my god, what is going on? Viva picks up an op, but he's isolated, Dinko, and they're just gonna leave him alone.
Shasagate, he's got a good spot here. 2 players right into his crosshair. He can't do a whole lot there at all. Sakai getting rid of him. And now 4 versus 2. Flying and Vivo, they are the stars left over. And Flying, how many times are you going to see him miss those? That's a little bit unorthodox, but nonetheless, Viva left alone on the other side of the map. He has got an AWP, so carrying that into the next round is the main goal here. But 8 rounds for after, they've already won the half by a minimum of 1. And Viva, oh, nice shot. Gets rid of Bingo. That should confirm the save into the next tier. So 8 rounds for after, not bad at all. Pretty good T side already coming through here on Mirage. They have a situation right now where they were in a similar situation over on Train where they had the opportunity to go to 10-5. Kind of dropped the ball a little bit. It was 8-7 at the half. And that, I feel like that was probably the turning point, was that big ace from Viva. Then obviously had another one going into the second half when After Gaming got themselves yet another opportunity to try and take it away. Viva was the nuisance, a nightmare. But After Gaming, 8 rounds on the board. They're going to try and get a little bit more than that this time around.
Well. How the turntables. Bottle. Gonna aggress again. He does have a little bit of backup, so I'm happier with that. Good smoke. That's a very nice smoke. Doesn't even need the Molotov to like cover off the other little edge of the smoke. So deep that After will have to fall back, and the mid control has been arrested by Invictus early on. This has been the best thing I've seen from Invictus all first half. It's actually very well done. But will they be expecting a re-aggression from After? That's the question. Flash is going to pop, and oh, Sakai gets legged, but it's going to be Xiao Sage. Finds the kill. Wang replies back. There's another player potentially being close by, but while all of this action is happening towards mid, the push from Bingo, but Destroyer is too good, and he will shut him down, leaving it all on Marek and Wang to bring this one back. It is a 2v4. They're far away from each other. Bottle's in a very good position as well, but Marek's going to check him. No, he's not, and Bottle's going to find him. It's all in the hands of Wang Dinko, and he has been fantastic. He has been solid. He's been strong. He has been just brilliant with the AWP. 1v4, not going to happen.
It's 6 on the board now After Gaming over here on the T side. We'll pick it up that AWP at the hands of Wang, the AK-47s. Coming out here, but this is the chance for Invictus to try and recover this half, to try and get a 7th round coming in to the attacking side of things. And we go into the last round of the first half. Destroyer and Shasake alongside ViCi on the ops. 3 ops, triple ops setup here for the Invictus roster continuing into the CT half. We'll see how this works out. I think we have seen Invictus do this before. I think I recall.
They have.
So, yeah.
Shasage, he's like, I'm going to push short again, but this time, I've got a bigger gun.
That's going to work. 100%. Doesn't work. Doesn't die, though.
Well, a little bit of a stalemate here after waiting for the aggression to come out from the side of Invictus. Bingo, rattling off bullets, not going to find anything.
Well, Shasage, good kill coming in from him. It's a 2-man advantage in play for the CT side, followed up by Bottle as well. It's Oi and Wang in a 2 versus 5. And Bottle is going to start making his way down in towards the ramp. Oi, man, it's a double peek, and Oi will get at least 1, but it's Bottle. He's done so much there. That should be the confirmed 7th round for Invictus Gaming. After, again, not really getting beyond the 8 rounds, but nonetheless, a pretty solid T-half yet again. Oi's going to try his best, but winning this round against his former teammates is going to be impossible. Flying takes his head right off. 8-7. Destroyer 3 and 9 in that half. That's not a great performance from him at all, but nonetheless, pretty good half from After Gaming, I have to say.
Yeah, pretty good half. But the last 2 rounds from Invictus, that was some solid CD side holes.
Yeah,
that was
definitely.
some very good crossfires, not giving free kills. Where was that? For 12
Exactly,
rounds,
it
they
didn't
go.
exist. It didn't exist at all. They show us flashes, and that's why it's so frustrating, because we know what this team are capable of. We know this is the level of Counter-Strike that they can play, but they don't bring it to the server all of the time. And obviously, that's normal for every team, but it's the fact that they go to the opposite end of the spectrum. A bit of play into B. All 5 coming this way. Blight's going to be a heavy hold here from Oi. He's got 1.
Okay.
All right, then.
Double peek comes in, and Oi still gets to kill ViCi and Bottle. They reply back, making things a little bit more favorable for them. But it's a 2v5, Dinko. We've seen them lose 2v5, have After Gaming. Bomb going to be planted. Bottle's position compromised. ViCi's going to strike. Now, they know. The CDs know where both the T's are. But Bottle and ViCi, the heroes of Train, they're going to come and try and deliver this. ViCi's already picked up a double. Bottle's going to find himself another kill. Now it's all on Wang. 1v2. USB out. Silencer on, looking to land these headshots, and he's wary. He's wary of ViCi flanking him, but he knows where Bottle is. He's got to go for the duel, and Bottle's going to clutch it out. That was a 2v5 from Invictus, from Bottle and ViCi. Take a bow. That round looked done. It looked over. And yet, the individual brilliance from some of the players of this Invictus Gaming, sometimes that's all it takes.
That's all it takes sometimes in Marek. Through that smoke, that was a nice start to the round, but it all starts to fall apart once ViCi gets going. He's their nightmare. When they close their eyes right now, they're seeing Bottle and ViCi. Because they're the 2 players that stepped up previously, remember, back on Train. It isn't Flying and ViCi. It was ViCi and Bottle. And they had some big moments on Train that give Invictus the chance to win. And After Gaming, they're going to... If they go on to lose this series, they're going to be pretty angry, I feel like. Obviously, it's impressive to bring them this far, but they came so close. They should have won this. And Shasage going to get rid of Sakai, who has gone on a little bit of an excursion through the spawn. And ViCi with the headshot onto Marek. A 2-man advantage to start things off here for Invictus, and they don't want to lose it.
Oh. Flying a little slow on a check. Suddenly, Dinko, it's back to a 2v3. Now, Bingo. What can he do? Spots another player. He's given away his position. Now, he might just rotate back to what CD spawn. He's going to leave jungle control. That means Oi, he can only make his way from CD spawn alongside his teammate. So it's not ideal here. At least if it kept jungle control, maybe he could have made things a little bit more harder. I think Bottle... No, he didn't spot him out. Bottle just going to be holding the angle. I think it's a call for the save. You can see Oi just floating around. Even for Bingo, you know, you got the Kevlar, you got the helmet, you have the deagle. And considering it is going to be a full eco for your team the next round, just fall back and save. But this is a great opportunity, Denko, for... oh, that's a nice shot from Bingo, but it's all he'll find. This is a great chance for Invictus to get to round number 10, to get a double digits before or after, which is kind of crazy if you think about it, because like we've kept on repeating ad nauseum, after have looked a better team in this entire series.
Yeah, they've definitely looked like the better team, and we said that so many times back on train, right? We knew they were the team that were looking better than Invictus. They were looking like the team that were going to take it at so many turns. This game has just been so close. Who knew that this was going to be a close affair? Tom at the start of the day said this is going to be the quickest day of PAL so far. Famous last words from Tom and Bismarck. We are now here, 10 a.m. in Central European time, and we are just starting, well, we're halfway through our last map of this series. How does this happen, Blah?
Yeah, the second game should have started
Be
like
done.
half an hour.
It's
by now.
Tyloo versus Huatua. It should be over. We should be in the third series.
I'm actually looking forward to that game. Like, Huatua rely on individuals. Well, you're facing off against a team of the strongest individuals, as Bingo and Sakai have found 2 kills with the pistols. They haven't taken any damage, and the bomb's yet to be planted. It will finally go down, but now they need to make this work, and this post plan, suddenly it's not looking that great. But Bottle's alive, and so is Flying, and I believe in nothing. Flying's left alone. It's in a 1v3. Oh, the spray from him! He finds 2, but it's not going to be enough, Dinko. And it was the round where they had 3 players with no Kevlar. I think it was almost 4 players there. And they lose it. They lose it to the pistols with 4 AKs. And then SMG. Okay, this was ridiculous from Bingo. Fair.
No, that's really nice. Yeah.
But everything else. Everything
else is just the chaos that's created off the back of that, though, right? It's just like, okay, perfect. We got the A site. We're getting that bomb plant. We're not. And then everything just kind of fire alarms go off. They're trying to figure out what the hell's going on. And then it all just crumbles. Good stuff, though, from After Gaming. I'll be happy with that. Now 9-9. They have a perfect situation coming up here, Black. It's going to be a lower tier buy from Invictus. But they've invested. They have force bought into this. So when they come into this round, they've laid everything on the table. If they lose, which is pretty likely considering what they have, their money's gone for the next round as well. It's not only 10-9, it's most likely 11-9. That puts After ever so closer to being in a position where they could take this series.
Could be the case.
Window boost coming in here. Destroyer's not going to go into the window, but instead stay on the ledge for the meantime.
A lot of respect being given by the CTs. What is that? Bingo.
Ow. How did you lose that? Well, he goes down as Joel was not exactly the most favorable fight for him in terms of how he set up his crosshair. Another push into the A-bomb site for Invictus has worked out. They've gone onto the site where the force buy is paying off. And now it has to be the retake from After Gaming. They have 2 kits available, 2 Molotovs and 1 flashbang. I mean, if you're After, this is just ridiculous that it's even come to this situation. Viva with a deagle headshot. Yeah, After just not good enough, Blair. That's the unfortunate part. They may be looking like the better team, as in most of the rounds look better for them. But when you're given opportunities like this and you're not closing them out, how many times have we seen it now? It's not just a one-time thing. It's not just, oh, that's a mistake. It's happened pretty much every single time they've had an opportunity to go into a convincing lead.
They just got deleted. Like, just run and gun. I don't know what the wild spray through the smoke was. It's giving away a position, allowing the T to make the way towards jungle. I think that's a big problem we've noticed from a lot of the CD sides and Mirage we've seen here from the Asian teams, is how they just give up jungle control. And how many times have you seen a player just getting boosted up into window and getting the flank in. And it's not once, it's not twice. It's happened so many times where it's getting to a point where you just might as well expect it. It's flying. The timing couldn't have been perfect. Marek caught climbing the ladder. It is, of course, the force from the CTs. Wang with the AWP. It's a very, very rough buy for the CTs. They've dealt a bit of damage, though. A kill for Wang and flying down at 34 HP. Will Xiao Sage be expecting this angle? Sakai in a pretty bad spot. He's able to find one, but the trade is quick. And now it's Oi and Wang in a 2v3. Wang paranoid. Someone's going to be sneaking in from the murder hole. But it is going to be Destroyer playing it safe.
Oi.
Oi, oi, oi.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. You miss IM, Sydney?
I do. Favorite event of mine? I feel like this is my favorite event apart from ESL 1 Cologne. But hold on.
Good kill from Oi. Takes down Flying, and now it's a 2 versus 2. 30 seconds on this clock. Bottle down in the ramp. We got a flashbang about to dive on in. And now they push onto the bomb site. Looking to tap this bomb, and Bottle's got such a good position to deal with this, though. He should peek into the open, but they come off it. Wang with a kill. They catch out Destroyer. They're so ready for it. They have to get on the defuse. The full 10 seconds. A full 10-second defuse. As the first kill, he comes off the bomb. He can no longer win this round. It is done. Oi has to run away, and the round is conceded. It's 11-9. It's Invictus Gaming taking it away, and in heartbreaking fashion, Bottle yet again is the hero of Invictus.
Huge plays from Mr. Bottle. That was actually well done by After, considering the very, very light buy they had. I mean, it was a forced buy. It was just that the weaponry wasn't ideal, but Bottle being very, very clutch indeed. He has definitely been the MVP for Invictus. If Invictus take this series, I mean, they should just take him out for some, I don't know, some Chinese hot pot or for a beer or something. Because he has been the only shining light, alongside Viva as well. Facet coming in towards B, and it's a perfect call. There's no one there. Just the one player was Marek, and he's going to be found out by Bottle Jr. And it's going to be round number 12. Invictus, despite what has been a terrible, terrible series so far for them, they are firmly in the driver's seat, Dinko, and it looks like they're just going to cruise along from this point onwards. I hope those words don't come and bite me in the butt.
I mean, we said that yesterday here on Mirage. I'm never going to say that again. It was about Beyond. They were so far ahead of Zigma. And it was a pretty similar scoreline. I believe it was 11-9 or it was 13-6 actually. So yeah, I'm never too comfortable in these kind of scenarios. Flying with the headshot. Wine going down. That's a nice shot from Flying. Oi. He's the last remaining player. And he's just going to hide away. Oh, the Sprite. He's going to fall. 12-9. 4 away from victory here on Invictus. We've got a buy coming up here from After Gaming. They're going to have a few weaknesses across the board. But for the most part, it's going to be a pretty solid buy. And so now they have to get this under their belt. Blood. They need to win this round. Otherwise, we're probably going to see Invictus take this.
Oh yeah, this is probably one of those rounds, you know, one of those crucial rounds you definitely need to win. And even then, I don't think it's going to be enough. Where After Gaming, they're not going to be able to break the economy. And Invictus, setting up for this A hit, they're not really wasting too much of time. Sakai out wide, and it's Xiao Sage. This time, the entry goes his way. The veteran, 41 HP, and he's going to continue to push ahead, joining the rest of his team. And he should be walking into his death here. Bingo! Almost gets a second kill, I believe. I think that was a dink, or maybe it was a leg from his teammate. I don't know. There isn't any gap here. Wang trying to find something, a tiny little gap, and he does find it, but there's no one to see, as Marek does find Flying. Now it's a 3v3, and so far for Invictus, all said and done, Dinko, their post plans have been pretty solid, though.
Well, Wine is going to try his best. Viva with a kill. Destroyer as well, following up as Wine goes down, and now it's just Oi. A 1 versus 3, and he crumbles. to the hands of Destroyer. 13-9 on the board. There's 3 away from victory here now. Invictus, the money is back into the bin for After Gaming. They won't be able to get a buyout here. They can pull out a couple of deagles, a couple of pistols here and there. But I'm not counting them out just yet, because Invictus have shown that they are no stranger to winning deagle rounds, but they are also no stranger to losing to them. We've seen far too many rounds in this series alone where Invictus have fallen to the low buy involving pistols, and sometimes even less than the upgraded pistols. So 13-9 should be 14 as long as Invictus close this out, and that's a good start. Destroyer really stepped it up in the second half in comparison to his previous half performance.
Well, showing up as Mr. Destroyer, Deagle, Sakai. Oh, the timing on that. I love that. They drop down the player from short peaks. Bingo now with the 5-7. 1. Second player out. He knows another one close by. But Bottle and Viva, they're going to team up. It gets double teamed. And now Wang left alone in a 1v3. He has been kind of muted, though, in this particular map.
And last map as well. He's been useless in the past too, unfortunately. Yeah, he's going to try his best, and he goes out inside. Viva, you don't want to die here, even though he's going to go for the nice kill. That's a little bit embarrassing. He's going to just keep running forward, and luckily Viva gets rid of him. He's like, where are you? Where have you gone? Eventually he gets the kill, and yeah, 14-9. It's a pretty easy closer now. If Invictus could just pick up this gun round, I think this should be the series win locked in, but my god, if I had to work for it, blah.
Oh, yeah. And after gaming, I guess the CD side really kind of non-existent, I feel like. And also, it never really got going, right? They never really had much money. They kept getting eco time and time and time again. Having to go for these half buys or very light buys. Not really working out. The defense looking pretty disjointed. Marek trying to cosplay Xiao Sage, pushing out short. Fortunately, he will fall back. Oi just got a wall bang to 24 HP, Dinko.
Xiao Sage.
Gets a kill, though.
He does. He's been so mental this entire series. He just can't sit still. And while Wang, he's going to look over the top of the smoke. He's going to have a fight straight up against him. Oh, he takes the shot. He's down to 4. Bottle. It's the assist on the Oi. It's going to be Marek with 2 kills. What is that? That is so good. Marek just decapitates 2 very quickly indeed. And now 3 versus 2 with a man advantage in play for After. Bomb plant coming in from Flying. Destroyer, the man who has been quiet throughout the first half, but almost brilliant here in the second. Has a chance to help out his teammate Flying to win this round. Flying, how does he do this? 21-15. He's been pretty quiet, fellas. Like, I haven't had to say his name a whole lot, but he's just so damn consistent. And it's a headshot onto Sakai at long range and short. He just hides away. He takes a few bullets off, but there's another headshot. Marek going down. Wang realizes he cannot win this round in a 4 HP 1 versus 2 retake. 15-9. Fantastic stuff there from Flying. You dispelled the retake attempt, and Destroyer swings. Wine goes down as well, and that should be victory. Almost surely locked in for Invictus Gaming. If they don't win in this round, they have so many opportunities to get it over the line. They've done enough. Surely they've done enough now.
I love the plaintive tone in your voice when it says, surely they've done enough. I agree with you, though. 6 map points, 6 match points. You have all the money in the world. It's kind of a scrappy buy for the side of After. I do want to see that replay from Marek. That second kill was so quick. I didn't even see it. It was so fast. But it might all be for naught, Dinko, as we do enter what could be the final round of the series. Invictus wasting no time. It's going to be a full-on execute towards A. Xiao Sage once again leading the charge. He's not going to find anyone, clearing all the angles. Spots out Sakai on top of the boxes. A little too late there, Sakai. And he gets taken down. Bingo trying to spot something in between the gap and the 2 smokes. And he finds nothing. Destroyer takes on Marek, Dinko. And it's now a 1v3. Xiao Sage finds another one. And okay, they're all dead. I was trying to throw it to you to finish off the game, Dinko. But it looks like Invictus have had enough. As they show, I might say, the best half we've seen from Invictus in all 3 maps.
Oh, definitely. That was the best half we've seen. That's the best performance we've seen out of them across this the series. And I have to say, it was a pretty bad series from Invictus overall. They do get the win, but no one's a real winner here. I feel so bad for After. They should have taken this series on train. They should have walked away with it. We've got Mitch and Tom to bring them in here and discuss this one. But the question I have is where do you think not After? Where do you think Invictus are at right now? Because this team, they look a little rough.
I think they're currently top of the entire leaderboard based off points.
How?
There you go.
How?
That's
crazy to think,
information for you. They are currently first, and that is all I shall say on the matter.
That is all you shall sage. I had to. The way
Also,
you said it.
speaking of Shao Sage, Mitch, I have to ask you, what's wrong? Is it, okay, this is my theory, all right? I
Okay.
feel like he's
Neiman.
purposely throwing away his life. He's like, listen, guys, I'm going to prep us by making this game harder to win. I'm going to make it a 4v5 every round, so you learn to play the disadvantage. So when we face Tyloo, we're going to be ready. We're going to be prepared for them. That's the
That would be
only
nice, wouldn't it?
logical reasoning I can find behind why he was just being brain dead this entire series.
Oh, congratulations, Blay. You've just had ESIC open up a case on Shao Sage. Fantastic. Yeah, like, at the end of the day, I think what Invictus needed in this one was just a little bit more of a guiding hand. They've finally been punished for a little bit of the loose playstyle that we've seen up against Checkmate, up against Zigma as well, where we can't forget they nearly did lose a map in that series as well. I'm disappointed. I really am. It's something I said about Beyond coming into their matchups, and I think it definitely rings true when it comes to Invictus, that these teams do not look as good as they did back over in PAL Summer. And I can't describe how sad I am, because teams are supposed to get better over time. And from what we've seen of these guys, it's like they've just lost something. They've lost that. It's as if an IGL just all of a sudden stopped speaking. Because sometimes... But it's not even that. It's more down to individuals just making these little overextensions. Like from what we're seeing of Shao Sage there, it seems like a couple of times he's just not himself. And maybe normally he's doing these same things and we're not picking up on it because it works. But I need to see them go back to the drawing board a little bit on that one and start drilling their players a little bit better. What I will say, though, is outside of the first map, Bottle has come back again and delivered 2 great back-to-back performances. And it's really nice to see from him, because map 1, he definitely wasn't there. He was a massive missing factor for them. And I think if he continued that performance, they probably would have lost the series.
Well, he did deliver indeed in spades, 23 frags for him only, and going to be the MVP, deservingly so. 7 multi-kill rounds. He's not really the player you send in ahead of everyone else. You know, he's kind of like the mid-round, late-round player. But my God, the guy is very, very clutch, and he did show up and really showed what he could do in some of these rounds. Then again, though, for Invictus, the fact that it had to come down to map number 3, it required these Herculean performances from a few of the players, Tom. It has to be... I don't know. I mean, what do they do right now? It's clear they're going to be qualifying to the playoffs, but this is disappointing. And right now, you're only looking at Tyloo and at ViCi and being the only safe teams in the region, the only 2 teams who are delivering the way we expect them
safe.
to. Which is true, though, compared to
That's
Invictus.
mental. You're just coming from the coach perspective, you know, Blair, as the coach of Tyloo. You clearly got a bias there. But no, I get what you mean. Like, when we watch these matches, you're sort of sat there almost uncomfortable. I will say that it might be a good sign, though, because I think if I've learned anything from Counter-Strike, if you're really good in the group stage, unless you're Astralis, that probably means you're going to suck in the playoffs. So if you look really sketchy in the group stage, maybe they're going to be really good in the playoffs. I have my doubts. We'll wait and see until they play against some of the better teams later on. But for them, I guess they're getting the job done, which is more than we can say for a lot of other teams. Like, you look at the likes of Tiger, they might have these slip-ups, but then they lose. Whereas I guess for Invictus, if they're having a bad day and they're still winning the matches, that is somewhat the sign of a good team, even though if you actually watch the games, they're definitely not playing like a good team. So I kind of want to say maybe they're taking things too lightly, but when you drop a map in the fashion that they did, and when they probably should have lost the second one as well, it kind of gets to the point where you're like, oh, well, are you choosing to step up right near the end? Interesting thing, though, is MVP of the first map, the player they kicked, and then the MVP of the last 2 maps is the player they brought in. So maybe they kicked the wrong player. Maybe they should have brought someone else in instead. Granted, Oi was MVP in a map where Viva got 33 kills, but that's not the point. That's not important. He lost, so he clearly wasn't good enough. Needed 35.
Well, we do, of course, have the standings, the updated standings as it is right now after that win from Invictus. And despite the valiant efforts of Invictus, they still managed to get on top. They have, of course, played 6 games, though. And right, they're sitting happily 5-1 win-loss record, 15
I
points.
lost a couple of hours.
Yeah, after a couple of hours. Tyloo, ViCi, the Chinese team still top 3. You know, nothing much else changing there. And now, it's time to talk about the next game coming up. It is going to be Tyloo, the most individually gifted team in the entire region, the Red Dragon, the final raid boss of Asian Counter-Strike. And they're going to be facing off against Huatua, a team who have yet to get a single win in PAL 2020. That game is coming up after this break.
Coming up next. We play to win. Making sure I don't say this all again. Outside, you can never box me in. We play to win. Never follow, I came here to set the trend. Break them all if the rules won't bend. We play to win. And if you need the proof, then check stats. I got the answers if you're trying to test that. I'm taking off, you can watch as I ascend. You can ask me how I do it, I just say we play to win. Aim for the stars, never settle for the moon. Spread my wings, all I needed was the room. Keep them guessing, see it's great when they assume. I play to win, I play to win. We play to win. Making sure I don't say this all again. Outside, you can never box me in. We play to win. Never follow, I came here to set the trend. Break them all if the rules won't bend. We play to win. And if you need the proof, then check stats. I got the answers if you're trying to test that. I'm taking off, you can watch as I ascend. You can ask me how I do it, I just say we play to win. Stars never settle for the moon. Spread my wings, all I needed was the room. Keep them guessing, see it's great when they assume. I play to win, I
used to have this dream, flying through the stars, flying past rich, undiscovered worlds, impossible wonders that leave me lying awake, breathless. And in this dream, I hear this voice calling my name. When I turn to look, I used to have this dream.
Welcome back, everyone, to more Counter-Strike action, more Asian Counter-Strike action in the Perfect World Asian League 2020, the Fall Edition. My name is Blair, and joining me, as usual, are going to be Dinko, we got Mitchman, and we got Tom Biz, and we're going to be heading straight into the second best of 3 of the day. It is going to be a banger. It's going to be tactical deathmatch, with more deathmatch and less tactics. It's going to be Huatua facing off against Tyloo, the team who are yet to drop a single map versus a match rather versus a team who are yet to get a single win. This can be, on paper, Tom, the most lopsided. You okay, Mitch? You're right.
Ah, the hay fever, bro. It's hit me hard.
Okay, I thought he just was having an allergic reaction to Huatua, but Tom. To start things off, let's talk a bit about Tyloo. They have looked shaky, but like we keep talking about them, they don't need the tactics. They're just a sledgehammer.
Yeah, and it's sort of like, at least going into this series, the teams they've looked shaky against are the likes of Beyond, ViCi, like teams that normally you expect quite a lot from. Sure, Beyond definitely haven't had the best tournament, but they seem to play better versus better teams. Tyloo, they just seem to just mess around a lot of the time. I think they know that there's no real way that they're not getting to the playoffs. They're 4-0. They've not particularly struggled. Like, it seems like, okay, maybe they drop a map, but then they come into the next one and win it like 16-2. It's like they just have another level that no other team has been able to come close to. And it's similar, like, you see them play against ViCi, and it's like all the way through the match, we're looking at ViCi being the better team, and then they just have these Tyloo rounds, where every other team has these force buy rounds, every other team has these risky rounds, that they seem to do it exactly when they need it the most. It's just incredible. And sure, it's very easy to hate this team with the way that they're able to get away with so much with what seems to be so many sort of loose positions. The thing that's so irritating is a lot of the stuff that comes standard to this roster is stuff that other teams don't have. Like, we sort of joke about the risks that somebody takes, but they do have these set executes. They have those smokes, Molotovs in their back pocket if they really need it. It's just in most of these matches, they never need to use it. Now, obviously, when it comes to facing off like against proper European opposition, probably when they make it through to the major, whenever it may be, they're probably going to have to fall back more into that sort of stuff. And the only real worry I have for them is not whether they get through, not whether they win. It's whether they make some bad habits or continue some bad habits from playing like this versus what is clearly opposition they can destroy any day of the week.
Speaking of the opposition, Mitch, we've got to talk a bit about Huatua, right? They're a team who, they have the individual. You've seen players like Spiels, even Splashka have moments. There's that one kid on the block, the new kid on the block, Ronin Baby, who has been fantastic individually, at least when it comes to just raw mechanical ability. But as a team, they've been lacking in everything apart from their aim. And now facing off against a team like Tyloo, who also clearly showed very recently they can play nuke as well. Like, where do they even go? Like, what do they do? What are the win conditions here for Huatua?
No. There's no conditions. Tyloo, forgetting how to turn the monitors on would probably be the main one.
That would be
if all
close,
their mice
at
break,
least.
yeah, that would make a close game. If all their mice broke, decent chance. Maybe if they put their headphones on backwards, they'll like flick the wrong way enough times that you'll end up in that kind of good
They
position.
might play better if they put them on backward.
maybe. No, look, I don't want to harp on Huatua too much, but they're not winning the series. If they do, Tyloo should disband. Like it's that simple. Like honestly, I'll be
I'd
be
like to
flying to
see
China.
them sign Impression right now and see how much he can fix this roster within the next 5 minutes.
He could, like literally, him in 5 minutes. I feel could make
Doesn't
a lot
have
of
it doesn't have a
difference here.
team right now.
Yeah, pick him up, Huatua. But let's talk about the map vetoes here, Dinko. Do you feel, this is the big question, do you think Tyloo's going to float nuke?
Yeah, I don't think they care about what maps they play when it comes to Huatua. I think coming into this, they're willing to play some of the maps that are a little bit weaker for them, and Nuke is certainly one they're going to be practicing for the more difficult opponents as we move forward. And we take a look, and they did float Nuke. They let it through, but Huatua ended up banning it. And we've gone with a Vertigo pick for Huatua, which they're going to get absolutely banged out on by Dan King. And they let Mirage through for Tyloo. They picked that. This is a 2-0.
This is this is like the ideal scenario for Tyloo. And what's worrying for me here, Tom, is Huatua, they like taking aim duels, right? They like death matching. Why did they not pick Nuke? I don't know. The problem here is they've picked maps where Tyloo are just gonna have a field day, number one, and number two. I mean, if they like death matching, you're talking about a team which is just stacked with aimers, and it's looking kind of rough. But I do believe we have the game almost ready, so I'm not going to be wasting much more time here, just talking, rambling along as to which way this one's going to go. Gentlemen, I think we're calling it a 2-0 for Tyloo. Are we in agreement? Say aye.
Yeah. Anyone that says no is getting kicked off this broadcast. Yeah.
All right, there we
no.
go. So, as the stakes of this matchup is, as Mitch said, or Tom said, my memory's failing me, but if Tyloo lose a map here, they should disband. If they lose the series, it's 100% disband.
Well, they will disband. They will disband if they lose a map. I'll make sure.
Even a map? Okay. So, Tyloo's going to disband if they lose a map.
The coach is going to kick them.
Tom, Mitch, I don't know how you can cast a death match, but give it a shot. Tyloo versus Huatua. It's coming up next. Have fun with this one.
Hey, we'll give it a whack, Tom, won't we? Look, this is a position where, Tyloo cannot afford to lose a map versus a team like this. Even playing loose, even rushing every single angle, they should be winning.
Yeah, I think they are going to play really, really silly Counter-Strike. And that's the thing, like they've gone in, we've got Vertigo coming up as the first map. Obviously, it's one that there's definitely been a few slip-ups here and there for Tyloo. 2 losses to ViCi, one of them being a 16-3. Also a loss to Lin Vision, which still don't really know how that happened, but that seemed to just be like Tyloo at their worst by the looks of it. They've then come into this tournament, beat after 16-11. I do think out of all the maps, that is potentially their weakest one. Like when you look through, like even maps like Overpass, which they don't really play, they still have 100% win rate on. Nuke has actually looked pretty decent for them. You don't want to touch Inferno. You don't want to touch Mirage. Dust 2, Huatua have a 17% win rate. Like this was a series, like although we looked at the map and went, oh, that's interesting choices. There are no good choices. Tyloo are better than them on every single map. Yeah. So if I was going to pick my poison, Vertigo would probably be one of the ones I go for. I think there's opportunities there. The only problem is I think you're basing this off of Tyloo playing some poor Counter-Strike and potentially Huatua playing the best they've ever played. And the other thing as well is, if you're in a team with somebody, anything Ronan does is not surprising because you have watched your own teammate do it already. So it's literally like budget somebody trying to play against somebody. Like I sort of made a joke while we were off air, just saying that there is possibilities that these two players will cross past each other in the smoke because of how ridiculous the styles of play are. But then you just look at every other man, like Dan King, easily the best AWPer in the server. Summer, he may not be at his best, but I would still pin him against any player on the other side and he'll win that duel. Slowly, he's been having a pretty good tournament, to be honest. An Attacker, the same goes. Like there isn't a weak link in this Tyloo roster, and that's always been the problem. If ViCi can't find that weakness, how on earth are Huatua going to do it?
Well, exactly. Well, we're going to find out if Huatua can do it as they come in with a fast play in towards the site of B. And they're already opening it up with Neff looking good. Plant going to come down as well. And I think at this point, Tyloo are on the back foot straight away. I mean, this is what I want to see from Huatua. Come in with a little bit of confidence if they're going to have any chance. And the Glocks, they are reigning supreme, getting all of these kills. Summer desperately trying. A nice headshot. He's still reloading, though, as he swings out wide. And somebody can't get it done this time. It's Ronan, baby, who comes in with 2 alongside Neff to put 1-0 on the board for Huatua.
Yeah, an important one at that. They're going to need the momentum for sure. Of course, they're not out of the woods just yet because obviously there's going to be a force buy coming in this round. I think even if they'd got not a single kill, they'd be buying into this one. So it's not going to get any easier from here, which is unusual because normally when you're on the T side and you win the pistol, you talk about that second round being an easy conversion. The fact is, though, Tyloo are one of the craziest teams in the world with Deagles. And, well, somebody's just proven that within the first 10 seconds of the round.
Look at the Deagles. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a good job they didn't buy one more because we know exactly what they can do in this region with 4 Deagles. The formula has been tested a million times, and it's worked about a quarter of them. We'll see if it's going to be working this time. I'm not surprised at all that Tyloo forced buy this up either. Like, they're going to come in as a super confident team to every matchup, but especially to this one. So there's no chance that they kind of go, hey, should we just eco? No, they don't know what eco means in this matchup. Again, it's going to be the very aggressive hold by attacker. Not this time, not over towards the rafters, instead up on top of the wood, and he's going to get one for free. Falls back. Passive smoke. I actually expected him to dive that a little bit more towards the stairs, but he's going to play off it on the site while his teammates rotate in.
This is already a scary round for Huatua. As I said, it doesn't get any easier after the pistol rounds. Like, that one might even be the easiest round they're potentially going to have. Attacker, he's up close. They haven't cleared him properly already. They now sit with a 2-man disadvantage. Bulbasaur low on HP, still an MP9 to try and find, and I'm sure they're doing damage back in return, but even a bullet or two being connected. Ronan, though, he's given this a damn good go. They've got to be careful of Dan King still peeking over the side of the rafters. I'm surprised we haven't seen Tyloo make more of a play off of this, and they found 2 quick kills. They might have just rectified this. I was thinking this round was already over. It probably should have been, but there's still the last man standing of somebody, and that's no easy task. He whiffs, though. Okay, Ronan Baby's going to come up with 4 kills. A strong start for the youngster, and I have to say, I'm surprised that they managed to convert that second round.
You don't get away with it all too often. The HP left was sub 20 combined for those 2 players. But they've just about managed to evade their grasps, and what a hold by attacker that was, though. The 2 kills, he slowed them down so much, allowed his teammates to rotate through, but Tyloo getting a little bit overeager, players jumping around the side, pushing up close, and every fight was one at a time. It's one I'll be quite critical of, but it is Tyloo at the end of the day. And we talked about their confidence, we talked about their ability. Now, they've only got Deagles in this round, but already they've lit up Spiels to the point that he's looking to just fall back. Can't really afford to aggress anymore, and they haven't even spotted out the player over to sandbags. So this could get quite dangerous.
They've got 4 mollies. Thank you.
There we go.
Thank God. And yeah, that'll make things relatively easy for them. Spiels, he's low, but he's being used as bait, and they'll be able to get the trades up for that. Still a couple of players lost, which will mean that money-wise, they're not perfect. Like, they're not going to have too much of a bonus round going into this one, even though they can juggle the weaponry around. Ronan's gone into this 8-0, though. And I do think that there was always one of 2 things that would happen for me in this series. Either he's going to flourish because he's basically just playing a DM, as sort of joked about in the pre-show. Either that, or I just thought he would get absolutely wrecked. Because it's one of those things, like, if you get off to a poor start versus a team like this, I don't think you ever come back from it. If they're constantly fighting you and you're winning the duels, hey, maybe we could see this youngster put up a good fight. Potentially even use this as a job application. Because if he plays high on an individual scale, that definitely fits within the Tyloo mantra. Slowly, though, again, we're going to see him play around the sandbags once more, but this is the thing that I found quite peculiar when people play against him, is they'll molly him out, and he will still kill them, even while strafing across to the side. I've seen that happen multiple times now with him playing on the CT side of Vertigo. Him playing sandbags doesn't make sense, because they always know he's there, but he seems to win more of those duels than he loses, and that's infuriating. And then 1 man left, 1v5, he's blind. And these are the sort of things I mean. Like, we joke about the sort of no-brain or aim of Tyloo, but even they, in these sort of situations, even though it's a 5v1, are like, oh yeah, let's pop flash through, which already puts them above 90% of teams in this tournament.
Yeah, they've almost had I think they have had more assists, flash assists in this game so far than we have seen in entire 30-round series with other teams. So it is a good point, for sure. But this is the thing. Tyloo have that loose style, but they play off each other well. And that's what puts them ahead. Like, they're individually gifted. They maybe don't play the numbers all the time, right? They don't make the statistically correct plays.
Yeah.
But doing that, well, see, the thing is, doing that every now and then throws your opponents off. Doing it every single time, in theory, should make you very predictable and easy to punish. But because they've also got the individual skill and they play off each other so well when they're doing it, they don't get punished. They end up just winning all these fights. King didn't even fall back there. He took the opening pick on a ramp, and he just stood there. Didn't even move. So confident no one was going to re-peek him.
This is
That
my
he'd be able to hit the shot before they killed him. Like, that takes balls.
I felt like it's sort of like that guy he's not the final boss, like the Kingpin. He's like the guy just before him, like the massive dude that comes out of nowhere and like the hero in the scene has to fight. He would always just stand there and just be like, go on, try and get past me. And that seems to be King. Normally they end up doing that, but I feel like this isn't going to be your traditional story of the hero as well, I think it has been built up within Asia, at least, that Tyloo are kind of the villain. And that doesn't mean you necessarily dislike them, but they are the team you kind of go, I would love to see them fall at some point. Like, I would love to see a ViCi come through and finally overcome this beast. But the fact is, in this story, 99% of the time, the villain is winning.
Yeah. Yeah. The pick of some of the people, but the underdogs never get to take their win, and I think that's something that Tyloo have to be commended for. I mean, they've been dominating the Asian region for so long now.
With different rosters as well. It's not even like it's been the same 5 people. They've consistently switched players in and out. Sure, a few have stuck around a bit longer than others, but they've constantly adapted and added. They've lost players to the US, for example.
Yep.
And they lost their star and in-game leader and then came back and still ruled the region. Like, and they've missed out on some young talent here and there, but it doesn't seem to matter. Like, it's almost like they just have this fantastic ability to find these players. King is just re-peeking again and again, and there is no punish coming through. He's managed to get into the corner. Eventually, Bulbasaur will kill him off, and with somebody so low, this round could actually work out quite well for the attacking side. They've got to be careful, though. Slowly in the corner, and somebody has just killed the player straight through smoke. Fair enough, making things awkward. Bomb down, but an afterplant's going to be tough to hold, especially on this A site, and especially with no utility left. The smoke already going to fall to force them back into an awkward position, and you can see Bulbasaur had to make the choice to fight or flee. He chose to flee. An attacker, he's still got a full belt of utility. They can clear out all of these angles. I like this, though, from Neff. He's decided to go into the angle they just cleared, and this is going to give him a good position. He finds one. Ronan has killed off another. Attacker's flank comes in, but Ronan is just too quick on the trigger. And this is already going to be a 4th round for Huatua. Maybe definitely some serious overfaces in this round for Tyloo. But the young gun is doing damage, and I'm loving it. Because he's someone I think we both would love to see succeed in the future. Bear in mind, anybody who doesn't know, he is only 17 years of age.
Such a young gun, quite literally. You know, this is the thing, when you look in towards the Tyloo defense in this position, they actually play this much more passive than what we've seen. I say that as somebody who had 30 HP was spraying through the smoke, but in general, yeah, I would have expected a much quicker burst out of them, but they were allowing attacker to come up on that flank. The problem was the timing was a little bit off, and Huatua are able to deal with every single player on the site, and then they're like, nothing's happening. I'll just check the flank real quick. And that's when attacker comes around the corner to a player staring at him. The overaggression punished this time. Slow. Oh my word. Yeah, definitely punished with somebody going out wide for a peek as well. Even King by himself to off this site. They know he's here. They know he's been here, and they take him down so quickly. Huatua looking good in this one. Summer can't even finish off at 2 HP Spiels as a 1v4 emerges for attacker. He's been good. This might be a little bit too much to ask. Oh, he's naded himself.
Oh, we've seen a few of those. It happens. I think attacker should just be looking to save this. So far, for me, King is playing stupid. Like, there was an angle he took there, which I could not believe. He didn't die to it, but I don't know if you saw it as well. he peeks towards the sort of short side on top of the box that's open to ramp. Like,
oh, right, yeah.
what? Like, what is that? If anybody walks up the ramp, you're facing the wrong way, scoped in and dead. Like, I've never seen anyone take that angle for a very, very good reason. It sucks. Like, there's no benefit to that angle at all. So he didn't get punished for that in particular, but oh, he did end up getting punished in the end. And it seems like that's what they're basing their playoff at the moment. Individual fight, individual fight. We're gonna get another one. Individual fight, fight. And then the thing is, one thing that we can give credit to Huatua for is, as individuals, they've got some decent skill. It's always been the strategy that's let them down and the decision making. But if you're going to keep facing them like this one by one, oh, maybe this isn't going to be the game we expected. 5-2 in favor of Huatua. We always talk about how we expect to see the awakening of Tyloo at any moment, but sometimes it just seems like we're waiting far too long.
It's a very odd situation though, when you look at Tyloo. Like, I appreciate the first kill on this slowly. I understand that he was going a little bit wide in the previous round to try and get into sandbags, but then to further extend, I think it was somebody who just went wide and took the short fight one by one. It's just odd. Really, really odd. And I think they're just not giving their opponents any respect at all. And I appreciate that. You are Tyloo. This is Huatua, bottom of the barrel. Terrible team from what we've seen. But maybe they don't know about the fact that, you know, they've got players like Ronan, baby, who's damn capable. He's 11 for 2 right now. Oh, pistol up beside him. But Summers failed to get it done. It was, oh, Ronan's overextended and given away the weapon. I mean, it's not like the T's have a lot of money, to be honest. Like this, oh no, they're losing so many weapons already. This is a great round for Tyloo. They get an M4 and an AK out of it. The damage done to the T's is massive. A pistol trying to hunt them down almost gets more. Spiels was one hit away from death. And Huatua now having to invest all their money into this one. And this is a, I know they're 6-2 up, but it's a bit of a disaster. When you're against Tyloo especially, you want to make sure that you're not giving these opportunities away because they will punish you.
Well, that's the worry, really. Like, I don't know about you, but I'm thinking that Huatua need 10 rounds on this first half. Like, yeah, I know that sounds like a lot. Like, people watching might be like, 10 rounds, really? It's like, Tyloo on the T side are going to be devastating. They just group up as a giant death ball, and then you have somebody trying to flank you on all portions of the map. So I think they need 10 rounds. That is not a bad start, though. I'm guessing that was over the top of the smoke rather than just straight through it. But either way, it's got rid of some. This is what I mean about slowly, though. He's in the same spot every round. Now, if they can counter him, if they pick him together, or maybe if they just nade him, that could be enough. I don't know when it becomes surprising again. Danking, these are the positions, though. How does he get 2 there? That should be a trade. He's even gone and picked up a 3rd. They've tried to fight him, and, well, eventually he's put them down. I wouldn't say this was a smart round by any stretch for Tyloo, but Tyloo round.
This is how it goes sometimes for Tyloo. You know, they make these aggressive plays and they just don't get punished for it. And I think Danking has been doing this every single round. Sure, sometimes he only gets 1 kill, but the consistency is there. I think you see the confidence that they have in this matchup. The damage done by attacker leaves Neff to save. 40 seconds left. Tyloo will hunt him down. There's no way they just let him run away with that. And if they can manage to kill him after time, it will be tragic. Because Huatua, we mentioned, obviously, they lost a lot of players in the previous round. Well, Spiels, Splash, they're all right. They might even be able to drop over a rifle. But Ronan, he's going to struggle. Bobasaur doesn't have any cash. And if Neff dies after time, he won't have a rifle either. So really, he needs to save this weapon. But you can see slowly moving, just like his name suggests, very slowly in towards this T-spawn. 5 seconds left. I expect them to kind of blitz forward, but it looks like they're going to be content to just tuck this one away. And Neff should be able to carry the rifle through to the next round.
I have realized that I feel like Tyloo are building a team of the most irritating names to say while commentating. It's like, and slowly's moving at a snail's pace. It's like, why have you called yourself that? Or like, and somebody's going to push the player on the site. It's like, stop, you're making me... the attackers are going to attack. No. Attacker.
Yep.
No, please stop.
Somebody's over there. Oh, well.
This is the... I'm guessing for the summer power. Is it summer and the summer power? Who would have thought the best name would be Danking?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, somebody, how many times are you going to die at the first play of the round? They expect you to do it, bro. Try something else. Slowly is going to get the trade. Danking consistently re-peeking, trying to find shots, and he's actually going to manage it. Don't re-peek this. Surely he's not going to re-peek this again. Again? Really? Oh, I've never seen a team care less in a match. This is ridiculous. And now Summer's going to peek as well, and he's going to get both. They all fought ramp. Oh, I can't believe it. The only player who didn't, I think, was Attacker, and he was on the other side of the map.
One of those scenarios where if you're Huatua, you're just banging your head against your desk right now, going like, how do we predict this? How can you possibly expect it?
3. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I didn't catch that. That's dirty.
What the That's beautiful. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, clearly that wall is a lot more wall bangable than I thought. Does that work the other way then as well? Oh, get wrecked, Danking. Get absolutely destroyed.
Deserved after all this.
Just re-peek everything. At this point, I've never seen a team fight more for like control of things that they really don't need control of. Neff, last one left. The thing is, we're sort of like joking about Tyloo, but they're not building up any economy during any of these rounds. So if Huatua manage to even win one, they're going to be in some real trouble here. So it leaves them in a decent position. The problem is, will they win one? Because they just do this all the time, and they manage to win maps. Like, it'll be a lot closer. Like, maybe it'll be a 16-11, 16-12, rather than when you watch ViCi and it'll be a 16-2, because they're just in the right frame of mind and just seem to have the players that are much more clinical and much clever. Like, oh, we can just save time and play properly. Whereas Tyloo just, it looks like they've got to the point with playing so many matches so regularly that they just want to see what they can get away with. And to be honest, the answer is a lot.
I honestly think what they do is kind of necessary, though, in the online CSGO environment. When you're... Oh, Danking obviously knows this angle as well, because he wants to do it. He's gonna spam it back. I think he's waiting for a shot to come through. He realizes what happened to him in the previous round. He's even hiding from it.
I don't know. Are you sure he's not just watching the smoke?
It wasn't him who died.
It was slowly.
Oh, true. Okay. Oh, wow. That's such a good shot. He's so aggressive. I love it.
Also, oh, that's a great flash. Don't do it, Danking. He's going to do it. It's not going to be him. Someone's going to get there first.
If Summer died, Danking was going to swing.
The thing that's impressive about Danking especially is he doesn't line up a shot, if that makes sense. He always flicks. It's always a flick to it. Like, he'll look in the other direction. It's almost like he's playing some sort of... He's got some sort of anti-aim software that he never lines up. So it's like, look there, like, it's like he aims somewhere else and then he flicks to where the player is, but he lands the flicks. It was like, for example, the when they were pushing him on the sort of rafter side, he didn't, at no point did he aim specifically where they were going to peek. He aims away and then flicks to them.
Mm-hmm. What I was going to say before, by the way, is that I feel like for Tyloo, it's essentially necessary for them to play this super loose style in the age of online Counter-Strike, because if they don't, if they come in and approach every game seriously and start smashing people out 16-0, 16-2, there's going to be so much data on how they play the games that when it comes to games that actually matter, they're going to get wrecked. Because someone like ViCi especially will sit there and they'll go through every single one of those VODs and they'll know what they're doing. Whereas good luck, like honestly, good luck to anyone on ViCi, any analyst for them looking through VODs of Tyloo. Because I'd just refuse, I'd quit. I'd be like, nah, I'll look at our old games between the two of us. I'm not looking at Tyloo Huatua. You can take a hike. And the issue is that because they play so differently in these kind of games, it is so hard to prepare for them because you only have the data of when you last played them 2-3 months ago. Well, what are they doing now? Are they going to play the game the exact same way? Probably not. But it's so hard to predict how they're going to change things up. And also, in a game like this versus Huatua, I actually genuinely imagine that like their coach is just sat on a hammock asleep behind them. And then if if it actually starts going badly, they'll
I
just be
just
like,
I imagine him drinking out of a pineapple. Like it's just been like cut open, cut in half, and you just got the drink in there with like a little straw and like the umbrella on it. And just like, oh, you guys winning? And they're like, not yet. But don't worry. And he's like, yeah, don't worry. I'm not sweating at all. Danking, have you peeked every angle yet? And he goes, yeah, I'm giving it a go. It's like, yep, that works. Cool. See you guys later. And then he puts the little cucumbers over his eyes and then leans back.
yeah,
Hammock.
little cowboy hat
With the
pulls it
other
down.
6 analysts who've also got nothing to do.
Oh my god.
He had like 8 HP when he began that fight. We've gone past him. Danking's also taken a pick elsewhere. They are looking to get the bomb down. Now, the retakes haven't been great so far, and Danking, I think he actually peeked before the Molotov landed, so he wasn't actually forced into that peek. He just fancied a peek.
Yeah. Preemptively moving as well, though. I suppose he would have heard the molly coming in. But that's giving him a little bit too much credit. I think he did. He just kind of thought, hey, I'll peek now. From what we've seen of him so far, his ramp control was overly aggressive. 20 seconds left. They've got 10 to get in there and start the defuse. One shot hit by Ronan. He's taken down, but it's a 2v2. It's already won. Tyloo should be saving, but of course they're not. They're going to go in here inside the smoke and start sticking it. They're getting to 1 second left, but Spiels is able to save the day, save the round as somebody runs away to try and take this weapon through to the next round.
Tyloo are not very good at retaking. That's something I've noticed. Like they even when they have utility, they don't really seem to use it very well. And it's just individual fights. I will say that the T's, they played some of this quite aggressively, like Ronan peeking back into the angle. And it does work out for him. I think there was here, yeah. Just wide swings, even though he gets traded. But also, just the fact that they had the high HP player defusing the bomb and the other one just hiding back was a little bit peculiar. It doesn't seem like there's the biggest amount of team play, but that's pretty much all we ever talk about with Tyloo. And slowly he's just going down there again. What? How is he managing to get away with this? That's 3 kills off the back of 1 man, and he's still there. He's still hanging. He's still chilling with the boys. The wallbang comes through. I don't think that did anywhere near as much damage as I was expecting. Maybe it really doesn't do much, and last time he was just very low HP. Nice shot for Splash Cape, but it doesn't really matter, does it? And they're going to win the half. And as I said, I'm looking at this and saying Huatua probably needed to come up with 10 rounds. They didn't. In fact, since that point, they got 1.
Yep. And I 100% agreed with you on that. 10 rounds was the base for Huatua, because the attack inside of Tyloo was so much harder to deal with than what we just saw. And let's see slowly pushing on up. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. He spray controlled while strafing on that one. And finished it off when he stood still. It's gorgeous. And that's something that I think is massively underrated, is the ability of these players to track their spray control. Like 10 bullets in while they've moved. Like they've completely lost where the bullets are going. And they'll just be able to reset it as soon as they stand still. Like what we just saw there from Slowly. They're so mechanically skilled. I'm standing still spraying at a wall. I don't know where I'm at. 2 bullets in.
They are going to go for this A-site play. Flashbang and a kit available for the retake, although if they get the bomb down and get ramp control, I'm not sure how much use that flashbang is going to have. This is the one map in particular where I think a smoke is so valuable in the pistol round. Just for putting it down and just hoping to try and get some sort of ninja defuse. They check for slow. What? Okay, they didn't check for Nev. I thought they would, but Slowly's running and got 2 kills anyway. I don't think it's going to matter. Splash K gets dunked as well. Oh, dear. And they spotted out Bulbasaur. Somebody takes a chunk of damage. Just running for it. They didn't even care. Like, Bulbasaur's had to fall back away from the ramp because he's getting pushed so much. Oh, I both hate and love Tyloo. Like, I love that in that position. How can we lose the round? Well, the only way is if we all push him at once. It's like, screw it, I want the kill. No, it's my kill. Ha! You got killed. Now I'm going to continue to push him. Ha! Look how far back he had to run. He was almost in T-spawn.
They're just practicing their attack, Tom. They're making sure that their T side is on point. They can push every way. From T-spawn to sites, from sites to T-spawn. Well, they've lost a rifle on this one, but that gives them the information on a lot of players coming up through middle, and so they'll start to rotate to the A site, where they should be able to get this bomb planted. There's only Ronin Baby to deal with. Now, only Ronin Baby isn't something you'll say all too often. Nobody has armor as well on the CT side, so I'd probably rather them just save that Galil unless they find an opening very, very quickly. Galil's going to come on the rotate, look for a fight, loses it, and they've lost the Galil now, because that's just going to be held by the T side.
Classic jumping USP kill was attempted there. I haven't seen many of them. I think the only ones ever would have been on Dust 2. Trying to like go for a jumping headshot onto the bomb planter. Bulbasaur, he's going to be spotted out as well. So I feel like we're back to sort of normal after what was a 6-2 start. I want to say they got off to a pretty damn good start, and since then they have managed just one round. So yeah, Tyloo back to sort of normal business. We are potentially going to have a buy coming in here, but likelihood is we will not be seeing an AWP just yet. Well, we definitely won't unless Nef's going to glass cannon it, which I'd be surprised. They've taken a tactical pause here, maybe making a decision on what they're going to do. But realistically, it is just going to be the investment. And then this is the thing. You've got the trifecta of death. You've got Danking, somebody, and Slowly. Some has even had some moments as well, which have been just as aggressive. And the fact is, if somebody's still managing to get 94 ADR with playing some of the stupidest Counter-Strike you will ever see in your life, that's it. You don't really stand a chance. The other thing as well is Splash K, completely absent. Spiel's the same. They have just been getting owned. And I can't say I expected much less. Even Ronin has started to fall back a little bit from what was, I think he was 8-0 at one point.
Yeah. I hate this. Why is that so hard to penetrate? They've just shot like 30 bullets each through it and done half HP. It's so annoying. It makes no sense, Tom. It's the one angle in the game where, like, that concrete wall down the bottom of construction, it's more wall bangable than that metal grate. How does that make sense? Has holes in it. I don't know. It's odd. Bulletproof grating. It's in play. We see it go poorly for Tyloo because of that. And so a 5 versus 2 emerges, and this buy round for Huatua, it is looking very, very clean, all things considered. Slowly has been moving at a snail's pace towards this site, and he's managed to get himself into the corner, but he's going to extend further, look for a player, and he catches a kill. Now it's time to plant the bomb.
I'm still nervous about this round. Slowly and Summer have both been performing to a high standard. As said, I think Slowly's been one of their best players so far in this tournament. I think he's been truly fantastic on an individual basis. Sure, some of the stuff he does is madness, but it works both ways. 20 seconds on the clock as they look to try and get back in here. They will clear out one. The second player, just going to be as easy as the rest. And although they don't have a kit available to them, the defuse will come in the end. So it is going to be Huatua getting the first Baron on the board. And I'm glad to see it. They've managed to get themselves back into this one a little bit. Slowly actually doesn't have much cash going into this round as well. They'll buy, of course. No questions there. But this is just stupid. None of those bullets he shot did any damage other than the first one. It's just silly.
It really is. Why? Like, why? The thing is, this grading here, over on the B side, is the same, isn't it? I mean, I'd imagine so. I doubt they've got very different construction material. So, it says there's more metal, and then you can shoot through that no problem. Like, it just seems like such an oversight that someone's come along and went, I reckon, do you know what I genuinely think has happened? I reckon Valve designed this map, and when they were making the pen values, to that texture, someone genuinely put the decimal place in the wrong position. So instead of it being like, let's say, 80
or
blocks,
it was meant to be, originally it was another material and they forgot to change the values.
Could be. It's something like, instead of it being blocks 30% damage, they put it on 300. It's like,
a nice hold. They've gone aggressive again and they've won the majority of the duels. Looking better, and I like it. Splash Case now coming alive as well. Summer lurking around the backlines, but they seem to find their first kill too little too late. The bomb's already all the way down on the ramp as well, so although it's not necessarily being fought for, they should know that it's there. Well, maybe not. We'll see. But yeah, really nice round. And I like that they are setting up Ronin here. They're using him to sort of lead the charge even on the CT side, give him the opportunity to be that entry fragger we know he can be. And then he has support from Neff and Splash K as well, which is what I wanted to see all along from Huatua. Use that young talent to get you into better positions. Now, there really isn't much time left at all here. A bomb plant would be nice so that Tyloo gets something into the next round. Somebody hoping to try and find a wall bang, but realistically, they don't have time to do anything here. They're just going to try and throw out a little bit of extra utility, but by the looks of it, they've just decided to try and save their guns.
Why waste the smoke? That's all I would say. Maybe they were still going to commit to it at that point. And there's somebody grabbing one. It has lulled them into a false sense of security, but then the peak after time as well. Why? Tell him, like, can you explain what the hell I've just witnessed? Does that seem like you waste a smoke, you get a kill, and then you peek again, and you die after time? What's the point? That's not even like standard Tyloo madness. That's just makes no sense. Why would you do that?
I don't know. But that's always the thing, isn't it? That's something we talk about all the time with this squad. It's just like the decisions they make, or especially somebody, are just wrong. Like, they're just not the right decision to be making at any moment in any time. But I genuinely think that he might have some form of like ADHD where he just can't sit still. He just can't, but he's very good at Counter-Strike. So there might be someone behind him going, yep, just stay. No. And then he's gone. It's like someone rolling down a hill. Like, once you start, you just can't stop. So
did I do that? Did I do it again?
Sorry.
My bad.
Oh, wait, you didn't want me to push? I heard the word push. I said, yeah, don't push. He was like, I probably shouldn't have said that. Should just
Lost in
said no.
translation. Sorry, my bad. So I'm speaking Chinese. So what are you talking?
Like, no.
English.
It's like,
sorry.
go. It's like, do you have selective hearing?
Certainly some questionable decisions from start to finish. But we shall see if Huatua are going to be able to close this one out, Tom. You've really wrecked today. I just want to say shout out to Tom, to Tom for just destroying our lives.
It's all right.
This is going to be the quickest day that we've seen on the broadcast. 2-0, very quick. Yeah, well, Tom, look what you've done.
Yeah, no, accurate impression as well.
I know.
Just definitely quit your day job.
I'm being a full-time impressionist from now on. I can do many different people.
Yeah, I've heard you do a good Chinese-Irish accent.
Yes, it's on point.
Oh, this is not going too well. The pistols unable to really get anything done. Attacker, it's going to be double peaked. This is much better from Huatua. Keeping things nice and clean in the anti-eco rounds, building into things. The aggressive plays that are coming up for Tyloo have been pretty poor. And oh my, Tyloo have taken a tactical pause. So the coach has had to get out of his deck chair, had to put the headphones back on. Oh, guys, what do you want? It's like, did you try just rushing them, everyone? Yeah, boss, we tried that. Have you tried over peaking when the round's already finished? Yeah, that didn't work either. What about a set execute? What's that?
Call a pause. Let me explain. Let me explain what an execute is.
So if there is anyone in the chat writing out spoilers, I just want to know you're a loser.
Now let's dish out some of these boys.
11 to 10.
Cheeky 12 minutes. 10-minute timeouts. That's what happens.
According to Dinko, that's an eternity.
Yeah.
He thinks 2 minutes is long enough.
A few minutes, and then he's been taught his lesson.
Oh, here we go. It's going to be an aggressive push. It seems like a much more passive stance, though. Or Tyloo, they're waiting patiently, realizing that there is going to be a fight on this ramp a lot of the time. Although they are now slowly creeping up. And I like this sort of elevated peak that's being taken. You notice Neff is currently just above. I need to see that from Slowly's point of view. Because they were just in a diagonal line. He must have snapped between both heads. As said, I think he's been one of the most impressive players we've seen for this Tyloo roster. And thus in the tournament so far. But that, I can't imagine how he managed to get that without being traded. That's ridiculous. And while Bulbasaur and Splash K... probably an idea just to save your guns here. Money's good, but you don't just want to throw away somebody. Of course, he's just a completely different spot to the rest of the team. And Splash K, I think he's going to try and hunt down this kill. Should be able to and will. So making things a little bit more costly for the T's. But the rest of, I was going to say the rest of the team don't seem like they're hunting, but then I noticed that Attacker is actually having a wander around the map.
Sad stuff for Huatua. Getting wrecked in this round. By the way, I want to correct something that I said the other day. I said that Dinko, I thought he'd been playing with Wang a little bit. That he was, you know, he could maybe get the coaching up. It turns out that's actually, it's a different player, same name. So what it says, Dinko's been playing with his Wang, not the one that we've seen on broadcast. So that's my bad.
Do we have that? Do we have the Slowly double kill? I wanna know. Like, I want to know if it was sick as I think it was. That's all it really is. Because if not, then okay, maybe it was average. Maybe someone on the other side whiffed. But I just need to know if he just like transitioned 2 headshots in the matter of seconds. Either way, we are going to see a double AWP invested into. Quite an aggressive change in the CT side defense. I don't think they really needed to. As said, I think that Slowly just did something a little bit ridiculous in that round. We're going to see them smoke off initially as well. An Attacker has been caught. A good start at least. It's Splashgate to find the initial kill. And this fight for ramp is still going to continue for the CT side. Both teams doing this to an extent. What is the smoke that's just come out? And Splashgate is just hitting some crazy shots. Danking now trying to push up. He's about to come under a fight from 3 different players. But, you know, he's going to face up against it anyway. And again, after what was a decent round coming out from Slowly, an adaptation from Huatua is going to put them back into the lead. I don't see a way back into this round for the remaining 2 players.
Well, you might be right on that one. Summer did his best. Jeez, he got 2 kills. I saw the first. Where was the second one? We're just a little headshot connected over. The 12 to 11 nonetheless. Huatua really putting up a fight in this one. I mean, from a position where we said Tyloo could not afford to lose a map. I said I'm going to force them to disband if they do. And, well, it looks like I might have to book a flight to China.
Go watch Worlds.
There you go.
Well, it is still going to be a buy for Tyloo, so there's no foot off the gas just yet. And because of those final 2 kills from Summer, the economy for Huatua is still pretty questionable. You can definitely see the difference. Like, Huatua have won more rounds, but they have not been winning them clean. And their average HP is higher with less, which, well, paints a pretty picture for the side of Tyloo when they do manage to win themselves around. But the problem is they don't really seem to have too many levels to their gameplay on this map, which I don't know. I don't think they're a particularly good Vertigo team. I think this is definitely one that if I'm a team, I put pressure on. And as said, if I was picking a poison, this is definitely the one I'd choose. Maybe it upsets your stomach a little bit, Mitch, but at least you'll survive.
Fair enough. But for Tyloo, this has been a really rough series just because you were seeing like the likes of Neff as being massive. Now, I know Ronan Baby is just behind him by 1 kill, but remember, I think it was the first 3 rounds, maybe 4. He had 8 kills. He's now on 16. He's slowed down massively based on the performance that we expect from him. But Neff is the one that's delivering. And for me, you look at Huatua, it can't just be one player, and it isn't. Everybody on this team has stepped it up coming into the last 15 rounds or so.
Splashcase had a big turnaround. From what I remember, he was had 5 kills quite far into the first half. So looking much better. Well, we are going to see this execution. Nade will jump in. They haven't spotted the players pushing through short, though. Nice spray back through. Slowly now going to be the only one still standing for the remainder of the team, as the others have been forced back down the ramp. It looked like he was going to get far more done than he actually managed to achieve, and they've lost the bomb. He's going to have a big individual round once again, and looks like he's going to try and run back and retrieve it, but there's an AWP on the other side. It's looking like another round coming up, but slowly still trying his best to win this one for them. Another headshot from Summer. He'll get one more, and it's somehow left into the 1 versus 1.
What's he doing?
Needs to try and get that bomb down. The push is going to come in from Bulbasaur. He's sticking it. That's the money gained, but they won't win the round. It will be another on the board for Huatua. Too close for comfort again, considering the situation they managed to get themselves into. Oh, he's hunting for the AWP.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go? It just disappeared. Did it go down the side of the little yellow thing? It's crazy. I think it actually went, like, down in there. Can it? No. I don't know what's happened there. That's weird. Well, I'm just as lost as they are. I'm just as lost as the op is. To see that Huatua are now 13-11 in the lead. Really pulling off something that nobody expected of them. This has been one hell of a series by them. And I think if you're Huatua at the moment, you're over the moon. But it's not time to lose focus just yet. Tyloo can come back with the force of gods. And they certainly are gods within this region. It is time for Huatua to close this one out and get a map win off of Tyloo, which would be a disgrace to the Tyloo team. This is the team that's bottom of the tournament at the moment. Like, to give it some context, Huatua have lost all of their games. They lost to Zigma, Checkmate, Beyond, Bren, After. Literally, the worst teams in this tournament. Huatua have been 2-0'd by, or in the case of Checkmate and Zigma, 2-1. And now they'll come in and potentially take a map off Tyloo.
Honestly, until I see 16, I'm not going to believe. It's just the thing with Tyloo. I just can't bring myself to believe that they're going to be able to do this. The worrying thing as well is I reckon they get smashed in the last 2 maps. The other thing as well, I think that for Tyloo, even though this has only been close, I think they need to start banning Vertigo instead. I just don't think that this is a good map for them. If they're starting to let Nuke through, I don't know why the choice has been to switch things up and start removing Train. Like, maybe it's not been one of their better maps, but they've come close against lesser teams too many times now. Ronin's starting to get some itchy feet here. He's got to be fairly careful. He could get a freebie. He spots slowly, and that's actually been the danger, man. He's been the one person still performing on this T side, and Bulbasaur doing a good job of holding the push onto the B side. Bear in mind, we haven't actually seen a proper B take as a squad. It's only been Attacker lurking on this side of the map, trying to find entries. The rotations are quick. Now with 3 players remaining, we're waiting for that Tyloo round. That round that comes out of nowhere. That one that shouldn't be acceptable or possible or just happen at all. And, well, maybe it's about to begin as Attacker has just found a pick back. Gonna go right up on the edge of the smoke. Get close to his opposition. Watching to see if anybody's coming over the top. 1 kill comes up for his teammate, but they're still in a disadvantage. Attacker needs to go big, and he peeks into both. How does he survive that? It's now left on to Summer. 25 seconds left, 1 player low. They're going to peek with the AWP you'd expect. The shot's not quite connected. He needed to do a little bit more here. Gets tagged instantly, down to just 22 HP, and Splashcase decided to just try and stick the bomb. Of course, Summer hits that headshot. And I always knew that one of these rounds was coming. I think that might have been it, Mitch. As they look what they've done to the economy. Oh, it's so upsetting every time.
Yeah, it's like in a movie, right? The way your main character sets out to do something. Well, it's like they set out to do something, and so they have to go through this trial. They have to hit the ultimate low point so that when they jump up and get to the top, it's that much better.
Yeah.
You know, with the exception of the latest Marvel movies, you know, you go back 2 years, that's how it always was. It was a little, or before the Infinity series, nothing bad ever happened. But, like, you got to the low point where you're like, oh, man, this sucks. And then, boom! They're right back up there. They're winning flawlessly. And that's exactly what Tyloo are doing here. They're trying to write their own superhero movie. And in it, the Red Dragons are the ones that are coming out on top. You can see that, certainly in this round, that narrative is holding true. Now, Huatua have invested decently heavily into this, Tom. Like, they've gone 850, 850. I don't know about this. I mean, Bulbasaur is going to do well if he can save this rifle.
They
Otherwise-
might be double ecoing to get an AWP. I think Splashgate has been one of the big difference makers.
Yeah.
So I think they might be saving extra cash. That is a bold thing to do.
Very.
I'll be honest. I'm not sure I'm in agreement with it, but I do understand why. Because like money here would have been like a crappy buy, so it would have just been like the rifles and no utility. And do I think they'd win that round versus Tyloo? Probably not. Not at this stage. Like if you'd asked me that like 8 rounds ago, someone's gone into this round with a Glock. Of course, you know, classic.
Sure, no,
Oh,
they've
he's going back.
dropped a weapon somewhere.
go.
Come on. There we go. All right. Oh, he hadn't actually bought. He genuinely hadn't bought. I thought maybe he dropped it by accident, but no, he just ran out of spawn, then went, why does nothing happen when I press 1? God damn it.
I always feel harsh in these matches because I think I'm taking a lot away from what Huatua have managed to do. But at the same time, these are the most Tyloo matches ever. Where it's just like, they don't take anything seriously until it's like, oh, lads, they've got to 13. Yeah, did he not just look at him? Ronan's just got 2. I could have sworn they locked eyes from across the room. And then he just let him headshot him.
A lover's sacrifice.
That's the
For
modern
you to
day.
succeed, I must die.
Modern day Romeo and Juliet. He knew eventually that his opponent would get shot, so he decided he would die too. They couldn't live without each other. But yeah, they win the round anyway. Of course. 14-13.
One last chance. One final opportunity for Huatua to really make it matter. The close scoreline that they've got, all the damage they've done to Tyloo. Now the dragon's awoken. The beast is looking to burn them alive. Can they manage to come back in and find this one? Or is it going to just be irrelevant at the end of the day in Tyloo and with another map win? We shall see. As Tyloo look in to try and find themselves a bit of control on the A ramp. Bulbasaur, nice opening. That's B stairs held under control. The flash was perfect, and it took down slowly. I think that was a T flash, actually. And he peeked out after while he was still blind.
Black has the bomb here. He's still playing a pretty risky game, and Summer nowhere to be seen. Maybe check in for some flanks. This was a 5-on-3. See Dan King doesn't quite manage to land the shot. Those are shots we'd expect him to take. But yeah, the re-peek from Def might not be smart. Oh, this is making me feel uneasy. They've just given up a 2-man advantage. Attacker may be low, but well, they've already fought back once. They've done the hard part. Now with 45 seconds left, they're going to switch up their play. Now, it's a very good position for Bulbasaur, who has been solid on this B site. This off angle is one that's tough, but he goes off it. He's going to start pushing. Summer comes around the corner. It's a bit of a whiff. And bear in mind how low Attacker is on the other side. He needs this trade and he'll find it. The rotation is coming. They're running the gauntlet. Splashgate trying to get there in time. And Spiels in the meantime looking to come in on the flank, but they've given up the position of the AWP. Dan King's going to be holding. And although he missed a couple at the beginning, he's not going to miss one like that. Spiels, no kit. 1v2. Attacker desperately low. Dan King taking the peek here would be silly, but oh, of course. He's just re-peeking everything, and eventually he hits the shot. That is a mess of a round from Huatua, and unfortunately that might be their undoing.
I think the nerves are getting to them, Tom, at this stage. I can definitely see why, but that peek over towards ramp really is what seals it for me. The second that Dan King gets that opportunity for free, I mean, you know Dan King. He re-peeks angles every single time. You see it there in the end as well, when he goes out 3 times on this ramp. He goes once, twice. There's... Oh, that was the 3rd time, all right. Yeah, he went 3 times out to take Spiels in a 2 versus 1. And there are times where I'll be cursing him for doing that, but this time it works out as he gets the shots. 1-for-1 trades to start it off. It's not terrible considering the weaponry that's in play for Huatua. And the push on ramp, it forces somebody back. He's now in a little bit of trouble. He can be split from 2 different angles. He's just going to quickly run over towards his teammates. Try and muster up a little bit of help.
Well, they've started strong. Danking has 29 health. It's an interesting decision there, Mitch, to take that repeat. But,
Yeah, I'm not even surprised anymore.
No, neither am I. He's repeaked everything this whole game. It's not been a smart display of Counter-Strike for Tyloo by any stretch of the imagination. If anything, they do deserve to lose this map, but... Oh, by Tyloo standards, they just peek with the bomb. He's just handed it in. And that's going to be an AWP as well. This now becomes a very winnable round. It's left onto somebody in summer. 2 players remaining. He's going to peek in as well. This is just a round to forget. And we've had a few of them. Somebody, the only one remaining. The first kill will go his way, but there's no way he gets anything else done. And Tyloo, I am not sure what they are trying to do here. Maybe they want to play as much Counter-Strike as possible today, which in this case, overtime might be on the cards, but that was so sloppy. A peek in with an AWP that was handed to the opposition, then a peek in again to just face the same guy that already knows you're there with the bomb, and then just peeking him again with an AWP. Like, we just watched the same kill basically 3 times in a row. Didn't use any grenades, nothing, just random faces. That nade's quite nice, but hasn't actually done as much damage as I expected. Attacker, though, will find the shots through the wall. Its spiel's gone within the first few seconds of the round. They're actually going to go for the boost up over the top. This should be expected. It's incredibly common, but they're not ready for it. Nef's fallen as well. They even stacked up on this B site, rotated heavily. And what Tyloo, all they've really done here is waited patiently for the mistakes to be made. Attacker with an impactful double. And while they now sit in a 3-on-5.
Yeah, bad read. They thought that maybe the players had already boosted up and made it into that corner. And so as Neff came through and checked it, he just gets domed by Attacker who was only just emerging above the smoke. That's a pretty tough one now. As we come into the rest of this round, it's a 5 versus 3. Tyloo just need to stick together, play together, and get those trades. They've left Summer on a bit of a lurk towards middle. I'm going to go in for this A site. The smokes are coming over. Splash K looking for an opportunity. It looks like he's going to get one. An individual peek. But the smokes luckily block him out. Flashes come over. The site is theirs. Tyloo are going to get that bomb plant in. And they'll have a very easier watch. Oh, wow. Even easier now with that spray down by Summer. The flank from middle, wrecking them. And it's all on to Bobasaur. 1v5. Tyloo have won 16-14. But Tom, as you said, quickest day of the tournament so far. Well, I don't quite think so.
Well, you know, you never know. Maybe the next map will be really fast.
No, I highly doubt it. The reason I doubt it is because this is what Tyloo do every single time. We brought it up in the pre-show that these guys, they just can't close maps out. They love to just go on all day long, give their opponents opportunities. And I mean, it's a shame to see, honestly, because I could be having my lunch right about now. But let's bring in Blah and Dinko and see what they made of this. Was this Tyloo just throwing it away and playing like madmen yet again? Or was there actually some positive signs to take away from that one for Huatua, Blah?
I feel like this is Tyloo, probably the coach. He heard you saying that they will be forced. You will force him to disband if they drop a map, and maybe they just wanted to give you a scared Mitch. It wasn't even close. Tyloo just styling, giving hope to Huatua. But in all seriousness, I gotta give credit to Huatua. They played a pretty good game overall. They punished Tyloo, especially Danking, for not giving them enough respect. So they've done that. They've at least shown that wallbang is just sick from Splashkey. But I just feel a little bad for Huatua. I feel like Tyloo didn't deserve to win this map considering how they played and just this one-dimensional hold W every single round, repeat every angle, not once, not twice, not 3 times, but all the time from Danking. And yet, Tyloo being Tyloo, they still win the map. And there you go. It's a tale as old as time, Dinko.
Yeah, they really bring it to the brink. You think, oh no, Tyloo, how's this happen? And then they always just seem to close it out just at the end. They hit that next level and they pick it up. But yeah, this match was just so strange from Tyloo. You know, the fact that Summer is at the top, the player that's probably the lowest performer in terms of statistics at the moment in this Tyloo roster, just kind of summarizes it. You know, it wasn't a bad performance in terms of the kill count when you look at the scoreboard, right? Because you see Tyloo, everyone's kind of the same numbers. You know, somebody at the bottom having a bit of a poor map so far, and I feel like he's kind of had those performances where he's been pretty quiet. But then he shows up later in the series. So I'm kind of hoping that's going to happen going into the next map. I hope we get to see somebody show up. Dan King didn't really deliver as much domination as I was expecting. You know, he does perform well, 23 and 17, obviously a good performance. But like there was none of those big, huge shutdowns, right? I think he was going to just take the entire game into his own hands, which he's been able to do against weaker opponents before. I feel like a lot of the rounds being picked up from Huatua were actually quite impressive, honestly, across the board in terms of being able to bring Tyloo this close. The bottom team versus the top doesn't make sense, but then again, what does?
I just muted myself. Just pull a Mitch there. I was about to say that, you know, nothing really makes much sense, Dinko. It's a PAL fall 2020, but the MVP is Summer. He is going to be top fragging quite substantially. 9 multi-kill rounds, 28 kills, and I feel like he was the final nail in the coffin of Huatua in the final round, especially. A god tier flank, perfectly catching 2 of the CTs off guard, even though it was a 3v5, looking nigh unwinnable, but he ensured that Huatua were not able to bring it back. Heartbreak for Huatua, and I feel like if you go back to their recent results, Tom, many of the games have lost. It's been the 16-14s and 14-16s, although it's been against lesser competition. Now, I do believe we have map number 2 about to go live very quickly. I believe the players are already almost ready to serve, so not going to be wasting much time. We're going to be going to a very quick break, and we'll be back with more action here in PAL 2020 Fall.
And welcome back, folks. We're ready to go with map number 2. Now, Tyloo, they've just struggled to close out Vertigo versus a team they should easily have dominated. This is ViCi, bottom of the barrel, bottom of the leaderboards when it comes to the PAL Fall event. And Tom, I gotta say, it was underwhelming for Tyloo. I expected a lot more from them over on Vertigo, 16-14. They very nearly lost it. Woke up maybe a little bit too late, or very close to. And now we come into Mirage. Are you expecting to see Tyloo just smash them out? Or are you looking at another close affair?
I think it could be another close one. Like when we watched them play this map earlier in the tournament, they played it really, really aggressively. Like, I mean, they'd get the bomb down. They'd be in like a 4v3 and everybody be like, let's just run at them. Like, let's just run as fast as we can and just see if we can die and lose this round. And they did. They lost so many rounds of just like really stupid, aggressive plays when they were in afterplant. So I don't know. I honestly think that this was just some of the silliest stuff we've seen, but they still won the map. So that's a big Tyloo thing.
Yeah, that it is. For Tyloo, having these slow starts and then coming right back into the game is exactly what they do. It's what they do on a daily basis. It's how they play Counter-Strike. But here's the thing. Mirage is their map. It's their home turf. It's the map that nobody wants to play them on. I feel like this has to be just a smash out. Like, Huatua have shown at this point that they're worthy of some respect on an individual level. I don't think we saw anything special from them, but the ability to hold and go, hey, there's a guy running at me. I'm going to shoot him. That was pretty easy for them. I mean, Tyloo set them up for those kills. And so I'm hoping coming into this one that we see Tyloo back on form. They stop making these silly mistakes and they just come in and bang them out.
Well, I'll be honest. There was sort of like a little tweet chain where I saw, I think it was the like of like Splash K and Spiel sort of talking to Impression and sort of the joke of him like joining the squad after he left his most recent one. I'd actually quite like that because I think on an individual level, this team's decent. Like they've got players that can fight and aim versus some of the best. Like you've got the likes of Ronan who managed to start things so aggressively. I genuinely think that if they had a good in-game leader who could sort of like teach them how to play certain situations, get their executes looking a little bit better, have some decent flashbangs and pop flashes set up for each other, they could have been one of the teams challenging for like the bottom spot of the playoffs. Instead, like, because you think about it, they've lost a few maps by a few rounds, so a few rounds here and there, and they're looking at being in checkmate's position rather than being right at the bottom of the board. So I would like to see that move happen. I don't know who's going to be the one to be removed. I'm not going to be the one to pretend like that's my decision to be made. But I just think it'd be a cool thing to see, to get someone who's clearly knowledgeable about Counter-Strike start leading this squad and who's already had to sort of deal with having that mixed team basis. And this would be a mix on a lesser level because obviously if they're going to be communicating, I believe, in English, right? I don't know, Blair can tell me that. But if they've got a Chinese man in a team that's not Chinese, so I would assume that's the case, then that could be really interesting. And I think that having someone like him on the roster to maybe help improve someone like Ronan, because if he has some slightly better decision making, he's probably looking to be at least like a top 10, top 5 player in the region.
Yeah, I think that's fair. He definitely could use that little bit of guidance, but here we are. We've come out of the bus station, and we're over into our destination here of Mirage. Bringing me back to my days over in Egypt, that bus station. It's actually probably looks a little bit better, to be honest, than the ones we used to spend our time traveling through. For Tyloo, T-side, the attack has started out a little poorly. Attacker is going to be the one that's falling, but Summer catches Ronan Baby on the fallback. That's a nice advantage alongside the damage done to Bobasaur. The bomb plan comes in, and now time is on their side.
Not the greatest of smokes, but they've done enough. Splash K is going to find one back, but there is a 1 HP player, never mind. Quickly finding kills. Instant shots from Danking, though. He only needs 2 more, and one of them's 1 HP. The jump through, he's found his third. He gets all 4. How has Danking won that round? That is ridiculous from Huatua. All they needed to do was peek him together, and instead, 1 by 1. Still, though, that was so clinical from Danking. You really can't take it away from him.
Yeah, that was pretty unbelievable, I have to say. The fact that he comes through and does so much shouldn't be happening. Never. A 1v4, and it's
that
one
was
out.
All in one clip as well of a P250. Like, he didn't reload. That's disgusting.
What I don't get is the jump up, though, by that second last player. You're 1 HP, you jump up on top of the box and try to take the fight. Your teammate doesn't swing with you. Again, it comes back to these issues that we're seeing where the coordination just doesn't seem to be there.
Was the bigger problem. I think him jumping up on the box is smart to get out the way and be that distraction. It's the fact that his teammate should have got the kill there. That's the problem with that. I don't necessarily think the jump up was wrong.
Yeah, I think the timing of the jump up was wrong. Though. Like he should have. The teammate swinging so late is what really just makes that you're jumping up and going kill me, as opposed to helping your teammate pull the crosshair off the angle.
This round at least is looking like we're back to business as usual. The Force Spire coming out from Huatua is not really going to achieve anything. As a single kill and rifles across the board for Tyloo. I want to see them go for some sort of spicy stack in this round. Like, set up in a crossfire on the B site. Put yourself in a position where you can at least hope to do some damage. Ronan's actually going to invest into a single flashbang, so they've clearly got some sort of plan, or at least I hope they do for this round. Although saying that, yeah, I think he's going to flash them into mid. Okay, yeah, that's fine as well. That works as a strategy. Although, okay. That seemed a little bit risky from Neff. They still have that flashbang available to them. I think Ronan's probably just spotted them come around in this direction. And even with 2 players there, it's all too easy for danking. Just going to pad those stats even further. Closing out the round with a triple. And he's flying high early in these rounds. Not died, 7 kills and assist. Not bad at all.
Tyler, we're looking like they've picked up some players from Invictus because they're off to a flying start. But what I'm seeing from them always makes me nervous. I mean, danking there, for example, your versus pistols, he swings in to clear ladder room by himself. Sure, he gets the kills, takes 50 damage. Somehow that's all he takes. But it's risky. It's somewhere that they could have lost a rifle. That rifle could go on to do big things. And, well, that's not the peak from danking. That's very reckless. Short left completely open by that smoke, and he jumps through as if it's completely blocked off. Disappointing start.
Oh, he's done his job over the last few rounds. He wants to give someone else a chance by the looks of it. It is a bit of a bonus round, even though it's majority rifles. There's so much money still available for Tyloo. Smoke. Actually quite interesting, because we've already seen a deep position taken. Okay. I guess trying to find information, not expecting Summer to be there. I guess it is a bit of an unorthodox position. There's going to be a second man. Now, I don't think this will be expected. Ronan, this is the surprise factor. An attacker walking around this corner. Oh, he doesn't win the duel. That's a must win for Ronan. Fair enough taking the position. I think it does have that element of surprise, but you have to win those shots. You have to hit the shots. And Neff now left at the back of the site. That's the bomb dropped, which might make things a little bit awkward. This is still a fair amount of time. Slowly going to start walking back as a smoke actually goes out from the CT side. Bulbasaur's going to try his best to play around a bit. In the meantime, the plot is coming in for short. The spam through actually does a hell of a lot of damage. But both players now, Mitch, remaining in CT.
Got their tucked away coming in from the one angle. That's always going to be an issue, right? With Summer's position, he can just delay a lot of time. Oh, he might even get a kill. They're swinging out wide. They're making a lot of noise. He knows exactly what's going on. The nade up into him. They found him. No. Hello? Now they know where he is, but it's a little bit too late. They've lost a player. The swing out by Summer. He's out wide, not expected, and somebody's coming up through connector to take that fight with him onto Naf. A very important point. As 4-0 we go. Tyloo definitely looking a lot better at the start of the Mirage, but there's still plenty of time for Huatua to get back into it. And I do feel like Tyloo make the majority of their mistakes when they're over on that CT side on a map like Mirage. That's where they get super aggressive and give away the advantages. Whereas on the T side, I just think they've got that individual skill to win out the majority of these opening duels like we're seeing from them so far.
On any other map, I'd agree, but the last time we watched them on this map, I completely disagree. Because of just
true.
Their after plant positions made me want to punch a hole in my monitor so that I didn't have to watch anymore. Like,
Yep.
they genuinely would get the bomb down and just go, right, now we're going to run. And that was what the main issue was. I think on the CT side, although you're right, they are very, very aggressive, I think they get away with it more. And I think that's because this map allows for it more so than any of the others. Like the CT pushes they go for on other maps are considered stupid because it's so easy to hold down those angles. But if CIS Counter-Strike has taught me anything, is that aggression on this map can work.
Yeah. No, I agree with you there 100%. I think it's something for... It's more specific to this matchup versus Huatua that I get worried because CT side, you can... Oh, wow. At mid-fight. Glorious. Nade and an AK shot to pull it back, though. Of course. They got a little bit of an advantage and it doesn't last very long. But in a matchup like this, I feel like Huatua, when they're on the defensive side, they just get wrecked because you've got Tyloo, very skilled team, individuals able to isolate these fights one after another. Whereas when Huatua are on the attacking side, at least then they can group up and use their numbers to bridge the gap a little bit. What's going on there, guys? No one's watching for it. And somebody was given a huge opportunity to pull that into a 1v1.
Great round from Neff, though. Headshots galore with the Deagle. He's going to put himself up on 8-4 in the server. In fact, none of his teammates are even close to that. In fact, he has more than all of them combined. I am going to reset my feed quickly, though, as mine is lagging.
That's all good, Tom. You do what you got to do. Well, Tyloo do what they've got to do and win out this round. At least that's what they're looking for. They've invested fully into it. Most of their money has been now spent. Tanking with the op, looking to move quickly in towards the B site, and he can't find anything immediately. With Huatua, they're going to give him an opportunity. Oh, the nades. They're huge. That second one just about dodged, though. Went behind the wall. And Danking's able to get out of there alive. The molly not keeping him in, as he's already made it past that point. Now, good work early on by Huatua to repel this attack. They've also managed to take down slowly, but Neff falls. That's window completely open. And a problem starts to form. They can now push up through there, and so Bobasaur, he needs to get himself into a position where he can stop that from happening. Up inside the ladder room is where he's looking for it, but somebody, well, his spidey senses are starting to tingle. He had an idea there's got to be something going on short. And that was a dink through the box. I don't even think he saw him. I think he just shot and then realized, hey, I just dinked someone.
It's either that or he just thought he killed him. He's got 1 HP. That is a little bit of luck goes a long way. And the timing for Bobasaur is perfect. It's left on to Attacker and Danking. We're going to try and run the gauntlet. Attacker runs in blind almost, it seems. And Danking might just be worth saving the AWP here. Although I have a feeling he's not going to do that. No, he's not. So it is going to be 4-2. Huatua get themselves back into this one in the early stages. Again, I think they're going to have to put up a decent amount of rounds, although I do think that they'll be decent over on that T side. This round, well, I feel like it very easily could have gone the other way. A few decent duels. One was enough to get it over the line. Danking, he's actually going to invest. I think he's not only bought himself an AK and armor, but has also bought deagles for everybody else. Just based on the amount of money. I think he had over $8,000 at the start of this round, so must have spent quite a bit. Off the lamp. That's a nice nade. I quite like that. Using the lamp for a little bit of extra leverage into the corner.
Well, what I will say about this round is that Tyloo have slightly messed up in dropping the bomb where they did. Allowing it to just charge forward and get dropped down in apartments was maybe not the wisest of choices. His Danking now has a 1v5 to win out, and he's just being rushed. Oh, did they not see him? Well, it doesn't matter. The spray through the walls, with Ronan Baby coming up behind for the shot in the head, gets them a third, and Huatua are going to keep this one competitive. As I said, Tyloo, they love to have these slow starts, Tom. They love to give their opponents an opportunity. At the end, they always seem to come out on top.
Oh, the buy. This could be coming in. And the CTs, although we've harped on them in the past for giving away a lot of kills, they managed to build up a really good economy. If there was any chance of them sort of building into this first half, this would be it. And Spiels is going to face versus somebody. A risky play, but it pays off. Neff as well has got aggressive all the way through the underpass, and they now know, at least for now, it is not going to be a press towards the B site, and he has a chance to completely flank in on the players in mid, especially once they're spotted around the connector. His play could be everything. He could have a flank around that A site within a matter of seconds. No way the T's would be expecting it. Peek in. Nice shot from Danking, though. He's going to open up onto Bobasaur. Now that flank starts coming. So this is the move that started to be made by Neff. The question is, will it be too little too late? They've spotted the man at the back of the site. In fact, Danking's even taken some damage. The nade is perfectly placed from Splash K as well. Now that flank continues to push in. I don't think this will be expected, but he's running. Why is he running? He's just giving it up. Slowly is now aware that he's at the top of middle. They're going to get the fight onto this. Luckily, Neff's still going to win the duel, but he almost gave that all away, trying to be as quick as possible. Attacker's also going to spot him in mid. This is slipping away. Somehow, Summer survives. A Splash K doesn't hit the shot, and Attacker's just going to go peeking with the bomb. Why?
Well, that's one way to take a round that's hyped up and close and just throw it away.
They trolling.
I don't know, Tom.
Why would he do that? Like, they could have even just gone for a safe bomb plant. As they should have known at this point that both players are in CT. But
At least that one is.
instead, he's not even looking CT. What?
He just got completely caught off guard. And I mean, fair enough not knowing both are CT. You don't know one? Come on. Yes,
He's
you
already
do.
killed your teammate and denied the bomb plant.
Yeah.
You have to know he's there.
That's just silly. It's absolutely silly.
Get out!
Yep.
They
They're gonna
can't win this round. No, it's not
No, they are.
acceptable. Nope.
No, they're gonna win
I'm
this
not,
one.
I
course
don't
they are.
allow it.
You haven't seen these games before?
I deny their right to winning this round. That yes, they've got the bomb. Come on, Huatua. This is not biased commentary, by the way. This is just for the love of Counter-Strike.
No, they are going to win this. He's looked at him. I think Splashka just couldn't believe what he saw. He's down. That brings it into a 4 versus 2. They know both players are going to be around this bomb at this stage. They group up together and push through. And I'm getting quite sad, Tom. I'll be honest. I'm starting to feel my mood shift. It's quite a sad one. Summer's coming up on short. He's managed to sneak his way all the way up to the door of ladder room, and well, they're not watching it. They're not watching the short push. Why? I don't know. They flashed over. Here come. Oh, that smoke's good. That's actually going to keep them back for a minute. Allows them to refocus themselves. Short was completely open. That they could have just walked in the ladder and gotten a backstab on Spiels. They could do it now. They could very easily do it now. Bulbasaur's being lit up. Tagged up. I don't know by what. Was it the Molly that managed to tag him? Spiels spotted. They now know where both players are because they've heard the tick onto Bulbasaur. This is dangerous. This is very dangerous. Spiels, what a read. Great work done. Danking trying to finish him off. 32 HP. He's one hit to this Deagle. He knows it. He's playing so carefully. 10 seconds left. Danking gets him, but he's got to run. He's got to run for his life. He's no time. What? He could have run out on B. He could have tried to get the kill, but instead he tucks away and just commits to saving this off. A 4K for Danking, no ace, and Tyloo lose the round.
Be honest though, like 4 kills and saving an AWP. Really good round. Like they should have won it. I'm not sure. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know if he just like looked away too quickly, but that was really weird. But yeah, Danking, wow. Well, they did. See, the thing that comes to mind is the the Breaking Bad scene where it's like, he can't keep getting away with this. Like that's just my opinion of Tyloo. Like, it's just not fair that they keep doing things like that. And it's like you see Huatua punish them for their silly mistakes, and then they just go, haha, we shall pull out the Deagle. You didn't expect this, did you, my friend? And then, well, normally they win the round. Danking 12 and 5 at the moment. But the CTs, their economy stays strong. Sure, it's only one player, and an AWP has gone into the hands of Danking, which is something you never really want to be doing. And now we're going to see Tyloo go for a set execution. Now, normally in these situations, they will get the bomb down. The question is, are they going to be silly in their after plants?
Probably. Let's be realistic with our expectations here. I'll try to drag ourselves into some alternate reality, but that's even if they get post plants, because slowly he's taken down through the smoke. It's now into a double man advantage, excuse me, for Huatua. A push by Splash King, not punished. This is looking really, really good from Huatua. What is going on with Tyloo?
Somebody 1v5, bomb already being defused. 0% chance of winning this round. So that's something at least. Huatua do very well to hold on to this site. They really wanted to get rid of that gun. Not really the end of the world because their money's in a pretty good position, but they've actually... Did he have an AWP? Or did they just drop him one here?
I'm not 100% sure.
I guess either way they had enough money to buy, so not too much of a problem. They're in the lead once again, but this is a similar circumstance to what we saw on the last map. They're putting up a fight, but can they actually do anything with it? Splash K doesn't even realize someone's already gone past the smoke. Slowly, he's actually gonna burn to death. He got spammed a little bit through the smoke, and that was enough to get him stuck in the Molotov. Oh, that's beautiful. And then Attacker just tries to run out a ramp, expecting a bit of a ruckus to have been caused by his teammates in mid, and instead, does all fall apart. Dan King managed to find one back, but are they going to expect a player to be towards the ramp? They should do. And Easy's looking at him. Oh, maybe just thinking he was seeing things, but the ghost fights back, and this time, Dan King, though, has been incredible. Sure, that might have been a bit of a mistake, and actually, he's going to be caught off planting the bomb, so it goes down, but so does he. Neff making a quick rotation, and we're seeing somebody coming all the way back towards ramp. Summer doesn't really have a need to peek this, but that probably means that he will.
You're learning. Yep. Oh, Summer. Oh, Summer,
Shoot
he's
him.
got this. They're not going to go for the bomb. You've got to get him off. Oh, my God, Summer gets it in time. That was so close, though.
How did he do that so cleanly? Like that was actually quite impressive that we were sweating more bullets than he was, and he was the one playing the round. He was just like, oh, yeah, and there's the first kill. Don't need to shoot the guy defusing the bomb because he can't shoot me back. And now just spam a few extra bullets. Done. Easy. What are you guys talking about? No problems. I want to see the time. 2, 1. Yeah, it was less than a second. It was less than a second left, and he just casually gets him through the smoke. Oh, God. Dan King just running out into mid is going to lose his life to the AWP of Neff. Obviously, they've still got that double up setup in play. Attacker. Looks like he's going to be peeking wide and running. That's risky. You've only got a UMP. You need to try and defend the connector, not necessarily fight. Don't have the weaponry available, especially in a man advantage already. Smoke's going to head into the window, but by the looks of their current positioning, there is going to be an attempted play towards the B site. Somebody's spam is met with response, but no one connecting a bullet just yet. Well, CT side haven't yet rotated anybody over. I guess you wouldn't do. You might expect this to be some sort of a fake. They're actually going to boost a player up. The reason for that is obviously that it's silent, so they might not expect Spiels to be in this corner. And with only a single Molotov, they'd have to place it in this corner, and they haven't done it. The spam through, though, gets nothing. Slowly, he finds the entry, and Bobasaur has to try and hold this. He does damage again. There's 2 low players, but they're still standing, Mitch.
After all this time. Well, not looking like survivors over on the T side. As Attacker falls, so too does Slowly, and Summers in a 1v3 after his teammates swing in one after another. Every opportunity being given to Huatua here. Neff catches a beautiful shot there through the wall. And that's 7 for Huatua. Tyloo.
So,
I don't know what's up with these guys.
I remember you saying, like, maybe like a few rounds ago about how you think they'll make more mistakes on this CT side. How many mistakes how aggressive are you expecting them to be?
Well,
they're already wide peeking everything.
Yeah, now they're gonna wide peek backwards.
That would
the only way it could get worse.
Did he not? I think he saw him there, but he just decided to peek it anyway. But it's just that these last 2 kills are just people. I get that they're low on HP, but if anything, that's more of a reason to try and stay passive. I don't know. It just seemed like...
Well, even to try and play off each other if you're going to play aggressive, but it's just like one guy having an idea, oh, I'll peek this now.
I just imagine that Tyloo see the timer ticking, and they think that's how long they have to win the round. So it's like, oh, we've got 8 seconds to win. And it's like, no, that's in your favor. It's like, no, I've got to kill everyone. Just silly. And well, this round, more of the same. Huatua are starting to look better and better, whereas Tyloo, well, it's the opposite. One's depreciating, it seems, as it's only really been danking. The rest of the team have been severely underwhelming, taking a lot of individual fights in silly scenarios where they're not necessary. Ronin now has just got a tasty little double to start off that attempted aggressive push, and we're going to see an investment into Mac 10s and some pistols. I assume this is just going to be an attempted fast B play. They're looking for that 8-7, but at a minimum, they'll have a buy into the next round. Going to have that boost up. The flash is already coming over the top. They're going to need something else to stop Flashgate hitting the shot. Never mind, he's actually going to miss it, and that could be a problem. Nice peek back out to take down somebody who's been having a bit of a mare so far in this game. And well, some of the players are pushing. The bomb's gone alone. 2 players are still hiding. What is this push, Tyloo? How can you screw up a rush B? Like, it's as basic as this game gets. Like, since time began, that's been the most simplistic strategy. And you had one player get wrecked by the AWP. Okay, fair enough. In this situation, I'm not going to harp too much on somebody. He was trying to be the distraction. Then one man goes through with the bomb. Then one man is behind him. And then the other 2 are just chilling like, so when are we going? What second? Guys, when are we pushing?
Well, they pushed them one by one. Hurrah. Hurrah. That's what Huatua is saying. Because, Tyloo they're looking sloppy. They're really looking sloppy. That's the only way you can describe this game. And if you're Huatua, it's a godsend. An opportunity to bring this over to a 3rd map. Definitely starting to really seem possible. Summer goes through. At least it was a flash there, but Splashka is still able to hit the shot. Put it 5v4. Tyloo looking to move into this A site. Or at least they were. The bomb now starting to shift focus. They have dragged heavy rotates in, but that flash so good by Neff. Ronin Baby able to capitalize off it. Neff in with another on that op. And Tyloo, they're looking dead to rights.
Yeah, as said, I think Huatua are playing much better than what we've seen, and Tyloo are definitely playing much worse. It's like it's a nice little middle ground that ends up with Huatua winning this half dominantly. Like, sure, like, the flashbang is helpful, but the thing that's infuriating to me is, you're playing against a double op setup, 100% at this point. Why are you solo peeking any angle? Like, most of these kills would be so easy to trade. Like, you look at all the different rounds where Spiels and Splashk have been, Neff and Splashk have been able to get opening picks, and it's mainly just been solo plays. So if there was someone there to trade it, these rounds would be very easy. But there never is. It's always just one man peeking, then one man peeking, then one man peeking. Like literally every kill this round.
Yep. One by one.
What are they doing?
Same as the B rush. Like, just for those of you watching, this is the best team in the region, apparently.
I disagree. I think it's ViCi now. I think if ViCi get over the mental block of losing to Tyloo, they would easily be the best team. From the way that they've played. Like, I actually enjoy watching ViCi, whereas Tyloo, yep. I hate it.
Yeah, I agree 100%. It's almost like we see a Tyloo game and you're like, oh, this should be quick, but it's gonna be long because Tyloo are gonna play with so little focus and so little respect that they're not gonna be able to close out any basic rounds. Pistol at least is going well. Ronin Baby in with 2, but he's got a lot more to do. He's got 3. This is getting a bit disastrous. Whoa! It starts so well. And what do, Tom? They peek him one by one. Of course they do. What else would you do if you're Tyloo?
Ronin's just smashed this round. Neff's alongside him to help, and now somebody's had to be in a 1v2. Like, this round started as a 5 versus 2. He's retrieved a kit, a smoke. Gonna try and find a way back into this round. I want to use some of that utility, but I guess he wants to try and get onto the bomb. Potentially go for some sort of ninja defuse. He's been spotted, though, and getting out of this seems impossible. shots being whiffed slightly, and Ronan's gonna go for the knife. Yes, this is what we love to see. The young 17-year-old, as jokingly said, this might be a trial for the squad, and well, if you're ever gonna pass the trial with flying colors, knifing somebody might be the way to do it.
I think that's the first time I've seen somebody get knifed as well. He's such an aggressive player. He's usually the one trying to make those plays, but now getting it on the receiving end. Ronan, baby, the man that we know can challenge this Tyloo lineup individually, and he's shown it just there in the pistol. He showed it to us early in the first half of Vertigo as well, being up 8-0 before having a bit of a slowdown towards the end of the series, or the end of the map, I should say. But this is Huatua. I mean, surely they can't lose this at this point. They're 11-5 up. Their versus a force buy, and they've come through with the opening pick. Neff has continued forward and died, but this is still a very winnable position considering the man advantage.
Oh, tanking. I don't think he's quite ready for this. Scout shot not going to be connected. Oh, okay, that one will be. Straight through the box headshot. You should know that there's a man on the other side. Okay, I think he was going to try and go for the no-scope, and eventually both of them get wallbanged. It's left onto Attacker, and he's been having a rough one. 20 kills for Dan King. No one else has even reached 10 on his team. So, the shortest day...
We told you, Tom. We told you cursed it.
I don't mind too much.
You didn't believe it.
I don't have a life, so it's fine. I don't have to be up late or anything, you know, so it's okay.
Yeah, good for you, Tom. Good for you.
It's alright, I'm sure the ViCi game will be quick. Okay.
Sure.
Slowly. Oh no! This is not okay. At the Tyloo round, Splash K is looking to try and be the anti-Tyloo, as he's managed to find a couple of kills back with the AKs. It's been him and Ronin. Going to try and save them once again. Push is going to be coming in from short. They've all gathered up as a squad. They found a couple of Galeals. Now, the push gives them a lot of information. They know where this is coming from. Ronin, he's just trying to reposition to give himself safer duels, and it was working up until Attacker finds it, but Splash K's managed to trade back. They seem to do it just about each time. Well, Tyloo might have met their match here. No one crazier than Huatua, it seems. Dan King will invest into that AWP. The rest of the players have the utility alongside the rifles. Oh, we spoke about upsets in the tournament. We might be about to see the biggest one yet.
This would by far be the biggest one. For Tyloo, being as it's Mirage as well, I think it hits home a little bit harder. This is their map. This is the map nobody in Asia wants to face. Well, nobody in the world wants to face Tyloo on. And at least in this round, they're looking that little bit better. They shut down the apartments, rush through Palace. They get themselves a nice 13-6, but Tom, there's still so much more to do. Yeah, we're in a position where even seeing Tyloo string together a couple of rounds isn't enough to really feel confident in their ability. By the way, Tom, do you ever notice in Palace there is the second floor to it? You notice that on the inside?
Yeah, I've had someone's pointed that out before.
Because I only noticed it from the series of videos called Clockwork. You seen those?
Yeah.
And Nikki HD?
Yeah, those are some badass, like, well, I guess they're frag movies, right? But not really. They seem like almost art.
Yeah, exactly.
They're the most abstract frag movies you ever see, and definitely worth watching. A completely different take on the genre, which is cool. Rush B, don't stop. See, these guys have actually managed to rush as a team, and the benefit of that is that you can overwhelm a player with a rifle. This is starting to get a little bit scary for Tyloo, but slowly in summer, I'm going to close this out. Nice little shot at the end as well. It's been some quieter performances. We've now seen a few of the players actually match double digits. Somebody as well in this series has not been able to get away with anything we normally see from him, and in fact, he's going to invest into a secondary AWP. The T's, they're coming up with a purchase, Mitch, but it's not amazing. They've got no Molotovs, which, I don't know. I'm never a big fan of a buy without Molotovs.
Nice opening by somebody. Banking was a victim of this angle a couple of times over on the T side. So somebody's ready to punish it here. That jump peak by Slowly. He's looking to get away with his life. And Neff doesn't want to overstay his welcome. Oh, he's been headshot a couple of times. Gonna have concussion by tomorrow. 35 HP remaining. But he's still looking to get that kill. He bails out, realizing that he's definitely overstaying his welcome this time. But Ronan Baby's here instead. And this isn't the kind of guy you want to jump peek twice. Because he will just rip your head clean off.
Somebody. Just can't stay passive, can he? He's definitely that kid in school that just couldn't sit still. Like, you could just tell. Well, Bulbasaur knows that there's a man in this corner. He spotted the rifle wiggling. Thing is, he has to wide peek to get this, and oh, okay. Dan King, I was about to say, missed the shot, but don't give him a second chance because he will not miss twice. 22 kills. Might be looking at another situation with a 30 bomb and a loss. Maybe a 40 bomb and a win. Who knows? As Attacker finds another on the cross. Even, of course, he goes peeking back through the smoke. Fake plant. Dan King peeks as well. They might be letting this one slip. On the cross, you can see the AWP, and Neff's managed to retrieve one of his own. It's going to be the 1v1, and he's been by far the better of the two thus far. In fact, decides to switch back up to the rifle. 35 seconds remaining as somebody has to try and find a way back into the site, and he may not have expected this switch up of position. It's a clever change from Neff that I don't think will have been expected. There's some utility for somebody to play with, but what are the chances he actually uses any of it? He's trying to wallbang the position, and Neff's going to close out the round. 14-7, a complete slip-up from the side of Tyloo, but Neff will punish them for it once again.
One by one, it seems to be the motto of Tyloo, and these guys are getting punished for it every time. ViCi are having a hell of a game. The fact that they're even able to punish these mistakes being made by Tyloo, I think, speaks to the fact that individually this team is spectacular. They're just lacking that tactical element, but when a team keeps on peeking you and giving you those chances again and again to shine as individuals, the tactical side of things can take the backseat for a little bit. This is the perfect matchup for them, realistically. Like, versus a ViCi, they'll get bodied, but versus a Tyloo, who play that looser style, they can actually get a little bit more done, because it plays to their strengths. Now for ViCi, I still wouldn't imagine that they'd be able to win this one on individual skill alone, though, because Tyloo are so skilled themselves. So this is a massive, you gotta give massive props to them for being able to put up this much of a fight. A close first map, the second being Tyloo's favorite map, the one that they're dominant on worldwide, and ViCi about to join the very exclusive list of teams that have beaten Tyloo on this map.
I believe it'll be the second time it's happened this tournament. It's definitely interesting. Maybe a weakness has been found. Obviously, teams are always watching them all the time. They've completely given up this B site. Bomb being planted, there isn't a kit available, so if they're going to go for this, they have to do it fast. They would be sacrificing an awful lot if they lose, but at the same time, do they really want to allow their opponents to get to 15? More utility being expended, and as the seconds go by, it might just have to be the decision to fall out of this round. Summer is already dropped. Bear in mind, they still need a 10-second defuse, and yeah, they just have to save. It's going to be a 15th. ViCi's take of the B site is enough. Somebody, he's just going to try and look for some exits. He only has a scout, so somewhat understandable.
Tom, I could only imagine the look in your face if I predicted a 2-1 to Tyloo, or if anyone did.
Yeah, especially if they win the first map. That makes it even more ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely. If I said, you know what, I think ViCi Mirage, I think that's where they'll take it.
But that was the thing. We have to consider now that we've seen more of Beyond and they haven't been great. Beyond almost 2-0'd Tyloo. Like, if they just won their own map choice of Train, which they lost in overtime, they then beat them on Mirage as well. So maybe Tyloo not as invincible on Mirage as they used to be. Because this has been an abysmal performance. Like, at least the games we saw previously were close. Somebody has had a really poor game. He's going to get a nice dunk here with the nade. Gonna get closed out eventually. Trade's coming back and forth to push through the smoke. Catches one, but Ronan's traded again. We come back into a 2v2 situation, and Spiels has definitely spotted his man. He hasn't spotted the second. That's the problem, and his teammate's so far behind. Okay, Splash K. How's he alive? How is he alive? He gets the second as well. What? Oh my god, this game has been an absolute mess. My head hurts. I think I've soiled myself, and I've completely lost the will to live.
Well, Tom's going through stages. I think hair loss would be another symptom if it was still there. I'm probably on my way towards that. Dinko, how have you guys coped with that one? I know Dinko's definitely got his stress relief routine ready, lined up, because he's going to need it after this one. Jeez, that was unbelievable.
Yeah,
I was
okay,
having a phone call.
The name is Mitch McBride. Yeah, a ticket straight for Shanghai, please. Yeah. Thank you. All right, Mitch. I booked you a flight.
Middle seat. I only take middle seats.
Middle seats. All right, I'll take you.
I like to be close to
I
people.
booked a ticket for Mitch to head over to Tyloo to force him to disband. As he said, if they drop a map to one side, he will go down there personally to make Tyloo disband. So Mitch, the tickets are booked. Go for it. Okay, Dinko, take it away. I honestly have nothing to add to that. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I mean, Huatua, what a performance. I think I mainly want to drive my focus towards their performance instead of Tyloo's underperformance, honestly, because I think it's always when you have a match like this where the underdog ends up winning, you always tend to look at the weaknesses of their opponents. Whereas I want to talk about Huatua and how good they've actually been. Neff is incredible. This performance was just huge. 27-13 against the best team in the region, right? This is so impressive. And when you look at the clutches that were coming through, the moments across the board, we usually only talk about Ronan, but he's in the middle of the table, right? There was so many players stepping up. And Huatua, it's like they just hit another gear and coming in against Tyloo. I think a lot of these teams look to this as the match that they have to win. There were so many BS rounds that usually Tyloo will actually end up winning, but ended up going to Huatua's way. It was just such a crazy game of Counter-Strike. And I'm happy, honestly, that Huatua have been able to pick up a map. Imagine if their only win they get is against Tyloo. That just makes absolutely no sense. Somebody underperforms massively. He was getting getting knifed by Ronan. I think he's starting to see the future of his playstyle come through in the form of a young Ronan here. So it's a scary time for Tyloo for sure. And somebody underperforming in 2 maps now, that is a little bit worrying. And he underperformed massively here. And we have started to see a couple of weaknesses when it comes to Tyloo's Mirage. Definitely exploited by the fact that Huatua was showing up like an absolute animal as a collective unit. It was just unbelievable from Huatua.
Absolutely unbelievable, and you can't take it away from them. 15-7, this is dominant. This is just dominant, and even the way Splashy closes this one out, it's just ridiculous stuff. 16-7, and going back to Vertigo, Tom, it was 16-14 for Tyloo. This could have been a 2-0 for Huatua. Imagine Huatua getting the first win on board against Tyloo in a 2-0 fashion. Now, that hasn't happened. It still tied things up, and now heading into Inferno. Firstly, shout out to Neff. He's been fantastic. He was even really, really solid in Mirage. I'm just taking very quickly a look at the score, how much he had on Vertigo, but I do believe he was, if not the top fragger, the second highest fragger for his team on the map as well. Actually, no, but he did drop 20 kills, tied for first place alongside Ronan Baby on Vertigo, and 27 kills here. And I do believe Neff is indeed going to be our MVP of this map. What a showing from Huatua. And for Tyloo, Tom, jokes aside, is this the slap that they needed? Is this spanking that they needed? Because this was a spanking.
I'm going to go ahead and say that Huatua won't get 10 rounds in this next map. It is the classic Tyloo thing. Like, we saw the first 2 maps versus Beyond. They looked sloppy. They should have lost the whole series. And then they win the next one 16-8. It's just what they do. It always seems to be Inferno at the end as well. I truly have a deep down hatred of this roster. Like, they play some of the dumbest Counter-Strike I've ever seen. And the unfortunate factor is they'll probably go flawlessly in the groups. That's just how it works. Now, some of you may be thinking, oh, you're being a bit harsh to Huatua. I genuinely hope if there's anything up there, any sort of higher power, let Huatua win this map, please. Because I honestly, I've just had enough of it. I've had enough of these first 2 maps being ridiculously close because of just decisions being made by Tyloo. Like, they lost multiple 1v3s, 1v4s, 5v2s, 4v2s, because they would just take situations and just peek one by one. They'd run through smokes in high advantages in positions where the bomb's not even down. They don't think about what they're doing. They just want to try and outfrag their opposition. And it's time they lost a game.
Well, you know what's happened? You know what's going to happen, Tom? And this is the sad part about it. Their coach, right? He sat back. I don't have a hat, but just imagine the hat down, right? He's just chilling and he goes, game's over? All right. Where do you guys want to go? We got a drink? We got some food? What are we doing? And they're like, no, we got to play another map. It's like, what do you mean? You lost? You lost that map. It's 2-0. No? They're like, no, we lost that map. Coach, we gotta do it on Inferno. It's like, oh, for fuck. And he's like taking out his notebook going, okay, come on. I guess I'll wake up into this one. I've had a few beers, but I guess we'll get this one done. We're getting Chinese tonight, all right? I want the Chinese. I remember speaking with the coach. He loves it. He knows how to find the best ones as well. Gave me tips. I'm dialed into it now. But yeah, this is honestly like he's going to be woken up. He's going to be looking at his notes and actually hopefully talking to them. And they're to say, no, don't push that smoke. Don't push that smoke. No. The bomb is planted. There's 10 seconds left.
It's not a breakdown. It's not
Pretty
a
much.
breakdown. Let it go.
Pretty much.
I
really want to see them wake up.
The coach in China goes, let's have a Chinese. That's probably my favorite thing about that.
honestly, every day that I was with Tyloo over in Malta, they were just like, yeah, we know this Chinese place. I was like, oh, you told me about it yesterday. Like, no, a different one. We found a new one. And they told me all the best places. And the food was banging. I found out over the next couple weeks. Shout out Tyloo for that. It's the only thing I like them for. Restaurant recommendations. I love that. Not their gameplay. That kills me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, it is going to be Inferno, I believe. I think it's Inferno. I've lost track of what's going on. It is Inferno, the decider. If you want to see an Irishman have a mental breakdown and a bald person mauled even further, tune in. Do not miss out on Map 3 and what is shaping up to be perhaps the most ludicrous series of Counter-Strike we've witnessed here in PAL 2020 Fall. We'll see you after the break.
Hello, folks, and welcome back. Ready to roll with what is going to be map number 3. And Tom, why?
I don't know. I'm surprised we're even here. I'll be honest. Like, we shouldn't have been. This should have been over by now. Tyloo, I don't know if they're trolling. I don't know if there's something else going on. I'm sure chat are right on it. You detectives out there, you'll catch them eventually. Obviously, joke, of course. I wouldn't know. I'm not there. Although Mitch will be soon, as he's about to catch a flight off to China.
Yep.
I would say you've picked an interesting time to take that flight, but then again, there are 0 cases over there, so I think you'll be absolutely fine. Either way, we are going to be getting into our third and final map. Inferno's been one where Tyloo, it seems to head here every single time, and this is where they smash their opponents into the ground. It's also where we've seen somebody actually have some of his better performances. Now, he's currently, I believe, the lowest rated player in the entire server. I don't even think that's just on his own team. I will have a quick gander at the statistics. He is, okay, no, he's currently above Spiels, who is on a 0.8. So he's on a 0.89. So he hasn't really done too much so far this series. But as I said, this is a map where somebody really is comfortable. I think Attacker has also been underwhelming. Dan King, though, was an absolute beast in that last map. He got 20 kills in the first half, fell off to the second. But the problem is, it's just their team play. It always has been, it always will be. They are definitely 5 talented individuals. I don't think anybody ever questions that. But the fact is, from what we've seen so far, there are some talented individuals on the other side. And I like the fact that Huatua are giving them a run for their money. The only thing is, and the only thing that will ever bring me happiness, I feel, at this point, is if they win. Because if they go on and lose, Tyloo are just going to kind of walk away and just be like, guys, well done. We did our job. We got the points. It doesn't matter if they lose. Whereas I kind of want that moment where Tyloo have that sinking feeling in their stomach of like, did we play bad today? Did things go wrong? Like, could we have done anything differently? And then hopefully someone will scream in their face, yes, you made so many mistakes in map number 2 and map number 1. You could have played a lot differently. And maybe they'll learn. Maybe that's me being deluded. Blair's probably sat there giggling to himself with maybe an alcoholic beverage in his hands to try and numb the pain of what has been years of hoping that Tyloo would change. I feel like at the moment, that sort of clingy girlfriend who says, no. What you don't understand, I love him, so he will change for me. Like, he'll be a different man. Yeah, he cheated on me 8 times. And I know that sounds like a lot, but he promised me, Mitch, this time that he would change. Tyloo will never change.
I don't know.
Neither will your ex-boyfriend as well.
Tom's delving into some personal experiences here. They say act what you know, I suppose. So fair play,
Harry
Tom.
leave me?
Share it
No,
all.
I'm kidding. I know Hugo's got a bad body, but like, what did I do wrong?
Whoa. Listen, I've seen a picture of them in the pool, Tom. I wished it was you. You'd look like a boiling egg in that sun. It'd be beautiful. But now I need to stop thinking about Tom in a swimsuit so I can sit back under my desk again.
Don't worry,
We're
I
looking
don't
at
wear one.
Oh, all right. Anyone else getting hot in here? What's going on? Woo! All right. Well, Tyloo, T side, they're going to look to attack the senses of Huatua and really tear them to shreds. Tom, hey Phil, Tyloo, you said less than 10 rounds given to their opponents on this map.
Yes.
I'm holding you to that. We're going to keep an eye on it. And
Does
I
it
think
matter if I'm wrong at this point? I don't care.
Yeah,
You can hold me to it. You were wrong. It's like, whatever.
you didn't predict what Tyloo would do.
Yeah.
You idiot.
This is
How
what,
could you not
this is
see it
what
coming?
happens regularly, though, on this map. That's all I'm trying to say. Bulbasaur, he's getting aggressive. It's like, so is Ronan. They are taking the fight to Tyloo. And that's one thing I really love about this Huatua team. There's not a huge amount, but they are not afraid of this Tyloo squad, which is what I feel like a lot of teams suffer from. Even the likes of ViCi to an extent, where they get into these advantageous positions and they throw it all away. They close that map clinically. They stopped all these ridiculous upset Deagle rounds in their tracks, and they managed to actually close out a map versus the Titans of Asian Counter-Strike. This round, though, is getting a little bit uncomfortable. The smoke's going to fall in. The bomb should be planted. They've got into this position quickly, though, and they're going to get the duel versus somebody. If they fight this together, the worst case should be a trade, and in fact, Bulbasaur's just going to own him. No magic this time for somebody. In fact, it'll have to be Dan King and Summer, but we've already seen Dan King do it once. Even if he's low on HP, he's still a menace. And now both players, in fact, hang desperately low. Summer, he's trying to help out his teammate here. He's actually going to get a freebie, and now it's left all onto Neff. They don't even need to peek him. They can just try and play the angles. He's got an HE. That should be the kill for free. But Summer peeks, and before he dies, he rips the head off Neff. The pistol goes to Tyloo, and they'll get off to a strong start.
A strong start indeed. And a strong start they need. Because when we've seen Tyloo come into games where they're versus the weaker opponents, well, they bleed. And they find themselves in a position where they're definitely looking mortal. I think, as Arnie said, if it bleeds, we can kill it. And at the moment, Tyloo, they've been hemorrhaging blood in a lot of these games. And it's really not what you want to see in this kind of matchup. They should be able to walk out of it easily. This is the bottom team in the tournament. 16-14 and a map loss pretty convincingly. This is where they need to answer up. And hey, it doesn't get much better than winning a long-range duel versus a scout with a Mac 10.
Well, there's 4 Deagles remaining. The magic has already begun. Ronan's going to get rid of somebody. There's a weapon to be had. They've still got more smokes. I like the setup that they currently have, just trying to delay as long as possible. The problem is, Tyloo definitely don't abide by the laws of smokes in most cases, although they are waiting behind this one. Maybe coming to the realization that their YOLO style is not working out too well thus far. Although it worked quite well in the pistol round, to be fair. This crossfire is going to need to do a lot. Ronan with the Galil. It's the furthest away. He was left as the solo player, and Spiels goes down without much of a fight. The rotation from Splash Kitters. There isn't actually a smoke here. They've given him a fight or two, and, well, if it wasn't for multiple players peeking him, they probably would have gone, oh, okay, then. Yeah, whatever.
Oh yeah, the low HP on Dan King, attacker's half. You're thinking maybe it's possible, and then just a spray through the smoke to get him a 3k and a save for Ronan, baby. This is a disappointing turn of affairs. With Tyloo, they come out on top. They get 2-0, and Huatua, although they looked good for a minute, don't kill that chicken, Ronan.
Hey, he was taming it.
He's got to follow him. It's okay. He's petted. His new little friend. I hate chickens. Scrawny little birds.
Well, he lost all his other friends, so he made a new one. I'm not sure.
Give him the pistol.
just hand him.
No!
Traitor!
Traitor. Well, I hate Ronan, baby, now. Can't believe he's done that.
It's Ronan X, baby.
Chicken Slayer. And hey, if they win this one, they'll be the Dragon Slayer as well. First team to take down Tyloo in this tournament, at least. The first one to look damn good doing it as well.
This round at least. Ooh, okay. And King. These fights have been awkward, and again, attacker's already tagged. Slowly's on 13 HP. They have to be careful in these sort of rounds. I'd like to see the rifle dropped over to someone with higher HP, but well, considering Dan King's looking like he's about to push, the flashbang's solid. Unfortunately, it doesn't catch out onto somebody. Ronan, he's trying to set up the smokes, but Summer has already got far further than he ever expected. Look how low they all are. Surely they're not going to get more aggressive. Attacker's pushing with now currently 6 HP.
He's still going. He's still going. What's he doing? What? No, you can AK somebody. You've got an AK. Why are you peeking with low HP? They're going to save it now. You moron. Why would you do that? What? Somebody in Dan King had HP. I mean, if you really desperately want to go for kills, give them a Mac 10. What? Like, why? Oh, it's so stupid. It's so stupid, Tom. I hate this team.
I love how it was like slowly sort of just chilling. Like, in fact, he's just got off. He's like, I'm making sure that I don't die, hiding in the back of apartments. And then both somebody and attacker are just like, this is our moment. It's like, no, but we don't need you to. This is our moment. And then just run in and just hand away. Well, technically 2 guns, but you don't really need the second one.
No. I mean, maybe attacker didn't have his glasses on. Maybe they fell off. He couldn't see his HP. But what was somebody doing? You got an AK, man. Like, swinging through to... Oh, I don't know, Tom. I criticize teams when you're in a position, and again, this is something that when I was working as an analyst for some teams, we went over this. It was a thing of some players, when they've got a Mac 10 and like 20 HP, they'll continue to hunt for kills instead of giving the Mac 10 to the... Oh, attacker's been naded. You can give that Mac 10 to your teammate and let him go hunt kills, and he's probably going to actually kill someone. And you've got armor as well to save into the next round. It's a small decision, but it's actually a pretty big decision, really, because it means you don't have to reinvest into armor, whatever utility you have, and your teammate gets extra money. Altogether, a better position to play from, and you don't give an SMG for free to your opponents. Now, that's something I'll criticize, but then when the guy with the AK goes through, it's like he's covering for his teammate. It's like he doesn't want his teammate to get in trouble, so instead of his teammates skipping school, so he sets the school on fire, just to make sure that no one gives out to his teammate. It's like, now you're in trouble.
The sort of like failing a test worse so that your friend doesn't feel bad about failing. Ultimately, you both still failed.
You get in trouble for... Your friend gets in trouble for saying something bad in class, so you punch the teacher in the face. It's like, well, now... What he didn't look so bad, huh? Like,
maybe that's what this is, just a game of trying to make the teammates look better. Isn't that a wholesome way to look at what is not the case at all? 20 seconds on the clock. They're going to go for a late take into the B site. Both players at the back of the site, they're playing a bit of a bait and switch. I quite like this. Spiels, he just has to go for fights. That's all he really needs to do. And now they're probably not going to check this. So there's the freebie one. He's going to deny the play. Still trying to plant. He didn't even realize that someone had died. This setup was so perfect from ViCi, but at the same time, surely after your teammate's dead, the penny needs to drop.
it should do, but sometimes it doesn't. And ViCi, well, they get away with an insane round. So one goes down. Oh, Summer was walking in with his back turned. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I think he just, at this point, just assumed this. Like, actually, even that's weird, because fair enough, you might assume the back left of the site is clear, but why are you expecting that dark's clear as well? You didn't clear that position. Oh, well. I've got enough money to buy anyway. I feel like that's just going to be my new catchphrase, would just be, oh, well. It's just like, whenever they do something, we'll just move on. Because if I get annoyed every time they do something silly, I'm just going to have a heart attack. Like, I would die reasonably young.
I'm just watching back that push that they made, trying to figure out what was going on in their heads, and I've come to the conclusion nothing was. Just switched off. DMing. It hasn't worked for Tyloo so far, not in the previous map anyways, and we'll see if it works this time. Push. Oh, this is going to be just wreck city. Flashka, he tries to peek it. I thought they were going to flash around that corner for him. And Spiels tried to peek on the edge of the smoke, but attacker had the lineup and he was ready to go. Nicely done. 3-1. Turning into 4-1 more than likely. I think ViCi should... Whoa, they've lost another player. They definitely just saved now.
And for the T's, they actually don't have a huge amount of money here. It's not like that they've won a streak of rounds. They've just come off the back of a loss. So it might be a smart decision just to make sure they at least keep 4 or 5... They've come back! Oh, they're learning! That's beautiful, that is. For anybody who doesn't realize what they just did, they realized that they didn't actually check the site when they planted the bomb. And they also realized that they were going to go on the hunt. So they went, let's Molotov the back of the site just to check that we cleared it properly. Oh, that is beautiful. That's made my day a bit better, that has. Oh, God.
Tyloo, learning from their mistakes? What?
Yeah, only
what
20
is this?
seconds after the bomb was down.
Hey, that's something. I'll take it. I'll take it at this stage.
Oh, God. Well, they clean up all the remaining players, and they actually don't lose anybody. So, although that was a bit silly and quite funny to watch, they win that flawlessly. So that's as good a round as you're ever going to get being on the T side of Inferno. And as I said, like, I sort of said it going into this map that I don't think Huatua will get 10 rounds. That wasn't a jumping headshot, was it?
It's honestly getting a little bit ridiculous, a little bit close for Tyloo's liking.
The thickness of the wrinkles in my head have doubled over the stage of this map. Oh, okay.
Oh,
nice shot from Bulbasaur. The bomb and somebody are currently split, but they will be able to team up. This has been a very costly round. Now, considering in the buy round, they managed to get away flawlessly while hunting down players. It does sort of paint a picture that things definitely seem to go a bit more freestyle later into the round. Spiels, he's got an AK. Now, his team have enough money to buy into the next round comfortably anyway. Now he's found an AWP, but just worth the save. Yeah, just keep the AWP. Like with the AK, there was an argument for going for it, but once you find an AWP, that's so much extra money being saved that just keep that into the next round.
you know, when we first started the PAL series, I remember coming into it and Blair was welcoming us to his world and to the madness, and I thought, bit dramatic, isn't he? Well, Blair, I'm sorry. Sorry you've had to deal with this. I can't imagine, because the thing is, Tyloo, from what we've seen just recently, they make so many mistakes. So many. And it just seems like they, even when you think they're getting punished for it, they just come back into games and they just smash their opponents. And it's got to be so frustrating to see this on a daily basis. You're like, it's the thing you described when you were talking about Destroyer, Tom. You're saying he's that kid that does something, like he's running, and you're like, you're going to fall and hurt yourself, and he doesn't fall and hurt himself. And you're kind of annoyed then, because like, he should have fallen and hurt himself. You want him to learn his lesson.
Yeah.
But Tyloo, they fall, they hurt themselves, then they get back up and they hurt the ground. Like, they just answer back somehow in third maps and close it out. They managed to always beat ViCi. And this shouldn't be allowed. Shouldn't be permitted.
I feel like it's more along the lines of, oh my god, he's not got away with those feels. That's gone so badly wrong, and this round is all falling apart. Somebody having a round to remember, or maybe to forget, depending on what side of the coin you're on. But yeah, I would almost put it along the line of like, the kid's fallen, hurt themselves, and then you've got, and what have you learned? And they've gone, don't fall. And it's like, no, don't fall, don't run there. Like, what do you mean? Like, the lesson isn't not to fall. It's like, it's that they would literally think of it in a way of like, I should have just done it better. Yes, it's like, no, don't do it at all. But be fair, in a lot of these rounds they do end up doing it better, so I guess I can't really take anything away.
At least in this one, Neff is trying to save over an AWP, but he's missed the shot. There's only one player to really deal with, but now the supports come in. They've spotted him, 19 HP. He's going to try to stay alive inside the smoke. He's knifing away, and he's actually survived. Okay, well, at least there's some form of luck in favor of Huatua. At least. But the downside is they're 6-1 down CT side, and I think that definitely doesn't make up for it.
Yeah, it is looking like Tyloo are back on that same trajectory we normally see them on, of just smashing their opponents in a normal fashion. Aggressive play from Neff. Oh, it didn't quite get to correct before they find that kill, and that seems to be the problem. Like, the Battle of Banana just plays into their hands. Nice spray through the smoke, though, from Splash K. Oh dear. Oh, they've heard the bullets. They should have heard the bullets. Slowly will eventually turn around and find the kill. It's just a sheer battle for the B site. The A site only has one player on it at this point. They're going to eventually go back there. Somebody versus Ronan. Or somebody versus Mini somebody. Oh, he doesn't manage to get around the corner. He flew around it at pace, and now it's left all onto Summer. Shouldn't be able to get past here. And eventually Bulbasaur will close out the round. So we finally see a punish for Tyloo as their fight on the B site doesn't work out. Huatua are going to break back. And they've done it in a round where they've actually made a fair bit of cash. So the T side money, not in the best of states. That spray was fantastic. This was interesting, though, because they actually hit him with a bullet, but I guess just over their own spray, they didn't hear the sound of him being shot.
Huatua. Can they keep it up? Can they get these rounds to pull it right back? Well, only time's going to tell. And really, it comes down to Tyloo. And how they want to be approaching this one. A deep nade, not quite going to land. Oh, but slowly he gets tagged up by the second. That is fantastic work straight away. Somebody in Summer, though, they're pulling it right on back. Man advantage for the T side after great well-placed nades by Huatua this round. Seems to be falling apart, but Ronan, baby, comes in with a beautiful triple, shutting them down. Attacker left on 12 HP, and this should be the round for Huatua. Ronan, baby, turns up big yet again.
Let's see if they close the round. He's even going to do it himself. This kid is unreal. 17 years of age. I'll bring it up again. That third kill that he gets with just a single bullet. Just perfect. That was the cherry on top. Or it was a nice little spray down. Didn't quite managed to pick this one together, but it's this. Oh, just the level of confidence to even go for something like that. And then even facing it at the end while on low HP. Was risky, could have handed away kill to attacker, but he was feeling confident, so he takes it. Back to pistols for Tyloo, and well, after a very slow start to this match, Huatua finally found a little bit of a lifeline here.
Going out fishing, right? Looking for those opportunities, and Bulbasaur is the one that's at least bringing a couple back for Huatua, putting it into their favor. Tyloo in a spot now. Obviously, the bomb is down. You can see that they're top mid controlled. Wait, what's going on with somebody? He's coming around on a B flank. That's going to take so long. And with the bomb down, they can just hold this. If that, so, like, the round's done. That is the slowest flank I've ever seen. And when you need support getting the bomb back, I don't understand why they committed to it so heavily. Like, either don't go for the bomb till somebody's in position, or somebody doesn't flank.
No.
But he's got behind them. He's at least good for one here, surely. Oh, maybe not. Picks up the op, though, looking for a little bit more. But he's not going to get it done, and they'll even save that op over.
A little bit too close for comfort, and that was definitely a costly one. You have to think the last few rounds, you've had two players surviving, one of them obviously being Ronan, and these were some really nice shots from Summer. Bulbasaur, though, he's able to rectify things. Important that he did. I want to see this. We don't see it from a splash case point of view. Probably just looked into his eyes. But not quite good enough on the flick for the final. So 6-4. They're at least edging themselves closer to potentially getting the 10 rounds I was talking about. But this is where things get tough, because if Tyloo win this round, they're right back in the dirt again.
They don't like to make it easy for themselves, Tom, do they? Tyloo were the kind of team that skipped the tutorial and put the game on hardcore. And then wonder what the hell the controls are. Somehow finish the campaign without dying.
This is a really big round for Huatua. I'm interested to see what they're going to go for. It seems relatively standard, at least in the initial stages, but no, I thought they were potentially going to go for playing to the apartments, but it seems like they've decided against it. 4 players have gone one way. The bomb's weighted down the bottom mid. And actually, the CTs have finally decided to take some control of their own. Banana will be under their control. I'm not seeing any sort of rotation attack. It just goes running through the Molotov, and Bulbasaur's caught completely off guard. Definitely a risk, but it pays off for him. Are they going to start that rotation? Oh, this is insane. Ronan, he gets through. He's actually dropped the bomb, and he runs out of bullets. He was so clinical just moments ago, but this time it's not going to work out. Neff, however, has found another kill. Some are desperately low on HP. He's going to go onto the site with the bomb. Now, there's no nades to stop him, and an aggressive position from Slowly might not be expected at this stage of the round. Can see Splashgate trying to make his way back in. Doesn't actually have armor, even though he has a grand. I'm not sure what's happened there, and it doesn't matter. He gets headshotted. It's a cleanup in a matter of seconds from Tyloo. It felt like Ronan's play was going to be the decisive factor, but well, I guess in some sense it was.
So I was on the verge of making the suggestion that Splashkid didn't buy armor because he wanted to play with to have money for an op in the next round, next buy round. But then I realized Bulbasaur's got 3.1k, so now 5k coming out of that round. So that doesn't make sense. I guess he just didn't notice he didn't have armor, maybe. But altogether a weird situation for sure. They go to just pistols. Bulbasaur buys armor and a deagle, and he's the first one to go. An aggressive push through to second mid. It does not pay off. And to be honest, I would have rathered seen the harder eco from him to allow this team to at least have a little bit more to work with when it comes down to buying an op in the next round. Oh, that was an interesting one by Splash K. The equivalent of a drop kick.
8-4. You will see that up juggled over. Well, I guess Bulbasaur still has money to buy for himself, so it's kind of worked out okay in the end, but it was still a really weird decision. Tyloo, though, looking good on the T side, and again, their money's not anything crazy, but we haven't really seen much of a punish come up from Hot side just yet, even in situations where they've had the chance. Slowly just trying to make sure that he doesn't take too much damage from the Molotov, and it looks like again we're going to see this fight for Banana. Flash is not great though. Actually was somebody's flash that comes through and blinds him at the same time. Even still though, they've managed to come out of this duel on top. Now they need to quickly run towards that A side because they know the second they make pressure on one side, Tyloo pull back onto the other. Bomb doesn't seem to be moving anytime soon as every single player is fighting for a site. Well, I'll be honest, this is looking very good for the CT side.
Yep, definitely looking good for Huatua. And another kill just cements that even further. Somebody in Danking, got to get this done. Danking on short, looking for the opportunities, but they're not presenting themselves. Ronan Baby's able to easily take that one down. And with that, it is pretty much done and dusted. 8-5. Huatua coming out with another. But remember, this is the CT side, and it feels like for Tyloo, 8 rounds, they've already done more than enough. Anything they get from this point's a bonus, and it's possible for them to end 10-5 at this point. Especially because, well, I wouldn't describe this round as a buy, but they have got an op and an AK.
The weird thing about that round, though, is why are you fighting the site when the bomb's still like a good 10 seconds away? Like, even if you manage to win those duels somehow, there's still a chance you lose it just off the bomb being too far away. Danking, he tries to go for the hero play, but he's lost early in the round. There should be an opportunity to retrieve that orb, but there's a lot of counter utility being expended. That nade is going to do a lot of damage onto Slowly. The common factor of, I guess, a player with a hero weapon trying to start things off, but it is odd to me that in a lot of these situations, and Danking's normally the perpetrator in this sense, he'll go aggressive with an orb, and there's never anyone to back him up. It's just him trying to be that solo hero. It's almost like, stand back, I've got this, and then he dies.
This position for Tyloo, it's not ideal with the investment they've made. They've really pigeonholed themselves into winning this round or losing out on an 8 to, or well, a 9 or 10 round half. Slowly, He's the one opening it up on the spiels. The wall, or the shots through the smoke, not quite going to work out, and they're not ready for Ronan, baby. He takes a little bit too long to get the kill, but it's okay in the end. It's all down to Summer, and he can't find the 1v4 that he needed. Tyloo, well, they lost out on that round, and with that, no bomb plant as well, leaves them on practically no money for what will be the final round of the half. Really nice stuff by ViCi. But I do feel like Tyloo kind of screwed themselves over there. They took a little bit too long. They allowed the flank to come down through middle, left Banana completely open and exposed. And getting onto the side itself took them too long once they started the push.
These are the sort of rounds, though, that I would consider Tyloo rounds. Where they just have no right to win. But then somehow they do. I hope I'm wrong. But it's because they have less, they normally seem to play more as a team, which is the funny thing about it. Dan King just manages to get the opener onto Ronin. That leaves one player defending this site. It's down to Neff. He's been left completely blind. I can't believe it. Well, I can. I said it, but still. It just seems to be the rounds where they actually decide to play as a squad. This is aggressive, but of course, Splash K then whiffs his shots, and that will be enough to put them into a 4 versus 2. See if the clairvoyant is correct in this case, or if these remaining 2 players can somehow save my sanity.
Spiels is doing his best to pull that one back. Summer's gone down. It's a 2v3. The bomb planted. Time is so damn low. For ViCi, it feels like it's going to be a really disappointing round if they lose this one. Babasar, Spiels has no idea there's a player behind him, but he catches slowly. An attacker now, Tech 9 in hand, has to stop it. He's done it. Time was too low, 4 seconds remaining when attacker swung through for that one. And of course, Tom, with just the pistols, Tyloo come out and win that round 9-6 at the half.
Do you ever get that feeling of, you don't feel good about being right? Like,
yeah, I know what you mean.
Like this wasn't even like, if, say for example they get the first kill and I go, I think they're gonna win this round. I think that's not that hard a prediction to make because they've got the entry. There's one man on the site. At the beginning of the round, just being like, oh look, they've got some pistols. This is probably theirs. It's just annoying. But those are the Tyloo rounds. They're the ones where it's so infuriating for the exact reason of that they never try that with the rifles. They never just go as a group and face into a site. And even towards the end, they were facing too much again. But it's like they go for these. Oh my god, they've actually managed to just completely get past Dan King. Just by running past. Somebody, though, has managed to find 2 on the other side of the map. They tried to sell a fake, and the fake has just ended with bodies in a pile. Attacker waiting behind the smoke. This is so awkward. How did he survive? Thank God Splash K is eventually going to kill him off. Now, Dan King doesn't need to fight this at all. This is a 3 versus 1. He's still facing. He finally decides to fall back. A risk that wasn't necessary, but they get away with it anyway. 10-6. A round that I really feel like could have gone either way, but a few sort of cheeky plays here and there have been enough for Tyloo.
Well, for Tyloo, you know, it was those huge individual plays that answered up. I feel like any time that they're under threat, they just do come through with this massive individual performance to pull it all the way back. It was somebody, it was attacker in this pistol round, but we've seen every single player on this roster step it up at one point or another. And what is surprising is at the moment, attacker and Dan King especially, having a pretty rough time when it comes to this game on Inferno. I think Dan King's aggressive style certainly being punished a lot more here in the choke pointy map, and Summer's here in time. He's got himself a UMP. That's an easy cleanup as he goes out and takes some heads. Man advantage back in Tyloo's favor. And ViCi stop dead in their tracks as the bomb is on the floor. Good flash around, gets Summer to sight, and he's going to keep on swinging. Of course he is.
His teammate's dead. It doesn't even care. He's going to get 4 kills, retrieve the rifle. He's made some money along the way, and for ViCi, they can't really invest too much into this round. Just a few deagles, maybe. We are seeing that better performance from somebody has said. Like, this is almost what I expect at this point. Like, he has a poor couple of maps. They get to Inferno at the end, and he goes, this is my map. I like this one. I'll do well on this one with my crazy plays. They've actually invested back into 3 more SMGs, so they're going to be playing those into what will be the initial buy round. Of course, the way that they're playing it, very aggressive. They're going to look to try and take these fights, earn as much money as possible. Danking doing at least a reasonable amount of damage, but he's actually run out of bullets, and he's going to get Deeg. It's already starting. Excuse me. He just walked on the A, bitch.
Just strolled on in. Well, at least he should be able to deal with him fairly easily. He's got no armor, P250. Gets another kill on a bomb plant. I mean, altogether, pretty good round. The slippery snake, Tom. And Tyloo have got to be scratching their heads as to how they've just let that one go down.
Smart stuff from him, though, just to run second mid in that situation. Like, he could have just waited and tried to fight with the rest of his team, but instead he just like, see you later, good luck. I'm gonna go get us a bomb plant. Straight in with the double op setup as well for Tyloo. So if we were talking about money and how they haven't really made any, this is the pinnacle of it, because they've spent all of their extra cash to make sure that they have this double AWP. Somebody will try and be cheeky around banana. But if anything, if this works, that probably means they close out the game from here. Like, this needs to be a round win from Huatua. Put their economy on the back burner, make it so that they have to build. Oh, Bulbasaur. That's just so unnecessarily risky. Why are they all just pushing through smokes? Have they picked up the wrong strat book and just started reading Tyloo's?
Yeah, certainly. Unfortunately, that strat book only works for one team, and one team only. And Tom, very much as you said, Tyloo coming into this map, they wake up. They're not looking to give double digits to Huatua even. And it's the infuriating thing about this is that we have Tyloo just fall asleep at the start of series, and then eventually it's like that coach wakes up and goes, "Ah, come on, it's almost dinner time. Can we just win this?" They're like, "All right, coach. All right, we got you. Close this one out." But as I said before, I do appreciate that they don't want to give everything away when it comes down to playing these lower level teams. But at the same time, this is like,
I'm not
ridiculous.
Giving them that excuse.
Individually, yeah, individually in the previous map, they were trash.
Which is
like
just peaking in 1v3s. Like, it's just silly. Orp's going to be there for somebody. Still manages to get... No, oh, I thought he was going to get their third kill for a second. That would have made absolutely no sense. But even still, they've done enough. You got Spiels on just 19 HP. He's got the AWP. The Molotov's going to go over the top, but it won't do too much for now. They're going to take the fight, but it's Bulbasaur gone. Spiels now left in a 1 versus 3. This time they are going to be setting up some extra utility, try and get themselves back in. First shot is connected, but attacker's quick on the trade. I think that's what makes it so infuriating, though, is you know that they can do it. They're just choosing not to.
Yeah. And I don't see why, Tom. Like, you want to play more rounds? You want to give these teams a chance? Like, what? Why? Why? Because does confidence just come into it that much? You feel like you can just swing and 1v3 everybody? Because you think back to the first map, Tom. Like, how many times did we see, like, a 3v3 post plant, and one at a time they rush out and go for kills? And it's not even semi-justifiable ones. It's ones that you can guarantee there is no merit to. That if you ask them, why did you do that? They'd go, I don't know. Felt like it. That would literally be the only excuse.
Huatua with a mountain to climb. After such a good performance on Mirage and potentially pinpointing a few weaknesses for Tyloo. It comes to Inferno, and, well, as you can see, it's not even been a close storyline at all. Double AWP setup will remain. Somebody has said has been having a much better map, but again, it's annoying because this is something that, as said, you could just say even before the map begins that this will happen, and it's not really anything impressive. It's not even like a bold prediction. This is just what happens. Somebody plays better on Inferno. The team seem to perform better as well. They look confident on this map. It's a map that if I have any roster at the moment, I'm avoiding if playing against them. And it always seems to end up being the third. Nice start from Spiels, though. Aid will come back in return, do a lot of damage, and now Danking's going to go pushing. Somebody's actually reloading at the top of Banana. Goes back for the peak. Flashbang over the top. He is going to go back for more. And while he's managed to find a kill, Flashbang to try and help him get around the corner. It won't actually catch anybody. He's going to go for another peek. This man is just a machine. He's going to find 3. They almost lined up at the end. In fact, he's knocked Ronan down to just 1 HP. Again, this man does more than enough. And by this point, there's just nothing that the remaining players can do. I don't know how he gets away with it. I don't know how he does the things he does. But that's why somebody is a marvel that many people will never understand.
You know, the double up setup as well, something that we've seen come into play for them pretty successfully. Danking over on mid and playing towards the long or short side, depending on the round, swapping it up. And somebody obviously shutting them down on this push through the site. 2 kills, heavy damage onto Ronan, and that's exactly what he needed. Made it so easy for his team to get that retake on. And for Tyloo, 15-6 is where we roll with it. The faster strategy from Huatua with a late, well, an early attempt really at a mid flank did not work out. And now they've got one last chance. It has to be 9 consecutive rounds, and it starts out by losing 1 player, Neff, able to get the trade, but only barely. And look at this, slowly it's just going down Banana. Tom, they've literally just had the players in Banana, and slowly, immediately, without a flash, he pushes down. He's on bottom mid. There's no way they can expect it. The spam through the smoke doesn't get much more done, but he has spotted the players coming through to the site. Somebody gets a trade, and now it's a 1v3. Neff has at least managed to find the first. He thinks he's a very skinny boy to get through that window, and eventually manages the squeeze. But with 39 HP, this is not going to be an easy recovery.
Yeah, we saw him have a fantastic performance in the last map. It's not been anywhere near the same, and I think Danking's now made the realization that this is going to be a push towards the B side. He's gone all the way down the bottom of mid, and it's yet to see any rotation from somebody. The Molotov's going to be used. He expects them to have rotated by this point. Will he expect them to be all the way at top Banana, though? He's just watching into mid. He knows he has to take a duel, and unfortunately, that duel is not going to be enough. It seems like my crystal ball is working today, as it's going to be an utterly dominant finish, somebody having a great performance, and Huatua not getting 10 rounds. So, you know, someone should just pay me for this.
It's almost like they do, Tom. It's almost like they do. Yeah, overall, I have to say, Tyloo, this is the Tyloo we expected to see coming in from map number 1. They did not deliver there. They did not deliver on map 2. And there was a real possibility that Huatua 2-0'd them. That is scary. Yeah. But then they come into map 3 and they wake up and they show us exactly what we expected to see all along. Yeah.
That's the annoying thing. This is almost identical to what they play versus Beyond. Close first map, they win. They lose the second map of Mirage, and then they win the last map of Inferno all too easily. It's disappointing from Huatua's perspective, but it's kind of what we expect when watching Tyloo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have the capability of making these games very one-sided, but they never seem to bring that out until the very last second. I guess they like to put on a show at the end of the day, but we're putting on a show here, but not just the two of us. We've got Bleh and Dinko who've been watching that game in the background. And guys, listen, Tyloo, they came through. They delivered a pretty convincing performance. Are you convinced that this team, you know, that wasn't a hiccup in the first 2 maps, that was them just taking it chill, taking it easy, or do you think there's some bigger problems at fault here?
I think, honestly, Tyloo are not as good as they were in the last PAL. I think that's pretty certain. They look a little bit weaker. You have to remember back, other than against Invictus, they didn't drop a single map to any other team. So they've definitely deteriorated a little bit, but so has every team coming into this tournament. But Tyloo, this is the better performance on Inferno. I feel like they just take a little too long to get into things. Somebody is being really, really inconsistent. I don't know how he can have such a terrible last map on Mirage and then come into Inferno and just do the stuff that somebody does. It's unbelievable. Neff showing that he got enough kills in Mirage. He was like, okay, I don't have to do anything on Inferno now. There's a couple of moments from Ronan. Obviously, he's a young star. Definitely, he's even doing it against Tyloo, but there just wasn't enough here from Huatua on Inferno. And like Tom said, Tyloo seemed to hit that 6th gear. They realized, okay, let's go back to those knobs on the wall and turn it up to 65%.
The problem with Tyloo, I feel like, is even if you go back to PAL Summer, and I do agree, they looked better a couple of months ago. But even then, if you go back to all the individual matches, you see a lot of 2-0s. But a lot of the 2-0s were very, very close, right? It had so many 16-13s, almost losing on Inferno to Mazlife, for example. So I kind of feel like this is going to be the trend. This is going to be the Tyloo we're going to be seeing, where it's sloppy, over-peaking, lack of respect, which is frustrating for us who, we know what Tyloo can do, yet they don't show it. But I feel like it's going to be the same case, gentlemen, until maybe they, they have to qualify for an event internationally, which they should, maybe the major, maybe one of the pro leagues or whatever, once the land plate does come into.
This is the major qualifier.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the major. Like, actually playing EU teams, I feel like that's when the smackdown happens, and that's when they're going to have kind of like a rude awakening, so to speak. Until then, I don't see anything changing, because it's the same old story all over again. We have a scoreboard over there, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody, 123 ADR. He really did step up on Inferno. And despite the efforts of, Ronin and Bulbasaur, it was never close here in Inferno. And I do believe he is going to be the MVP. Tom, you said it was going to be a quick day. And
screw you, Tom.
You said it was going to be quick 2-0s, Tom, and you just ruined it all for all of us. But, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, it is going to be the one team where you can put all your faith in. This is the one team who will place. Shut up, Tom. Shut up. Like, shut. Mute him. Production, please mute Tom. Don't let him say a single word anymore. We're talking about ViCi. A team who has looked almost nigh flawless. The only game they dropped, which they lost, was against Tyloo, which is a very close series. They're going up against Zigma, and that's coming up after the break.
Coming up next.
We play to win. Making sure I don't say this all again. Outside, you can never box me in. We play to win. Never follow, I came here to set the trend. Break them all if the rules won't bend. We play to win. And if you need the proof, then check stats. I got the answers if you're trying to test that. I'm taking off, you can watch as I ascend. You can ask me how I do it, I just say we play to win. Aim for the stars, never settle for the moon. Spread my wings, all I needed was the room. Keep them guessing, see it's great when they assume. I play to win, I play to win. We play to win. Making sure I don't say this all again. Outside, you can never box me in. We play to win. Never follow, I came here to set the trend. Break them all if the rules won't bend. We play to win. And if you need the proof, then check stats. I got the answers if you're trying to test that. I'm taking off, you can watch as I ascend. You can ask me how I do it, I just say we play to win. Stars never settle for the moon. Spread my wings, all I needed was the room. Keep them guessing, see it's great when they assume. I play to win, I play to win.
used to have this dream, flying through the stars, flying past rich, undiscovered worlds, impossible wonders that leave me lying awake, breathless. And in this dream, I hear this voice calling my name. When I turn to look, I used to have this dream.
Welcome back, everyone, once more to the Perfect World Asia League 2020 Fall Edition, where we are now down to the final best of 3 of Day 9. My name is Blair, and this entire show, of course, brought to you by PGL, Mitch's Sanity, and Tom's Hair. And joining me are the aforementioned duo alongside Dinko. Gentlemen, how are you doing? I hope you guys have had a breather. I hope you guys are feeling a little better right now. Let's start with you, Tom. You look
I'm
happy.
feeling great. I'm feeling chipper. Because you know
Chipper.
that this one, it can't go wrong.
Shut up, Tom. Shut the Mitch, go on. Any choice of uses for Tom, please? Because he started the day off. Just a reminder for our viewers. Tom said it's going to be a quick and easy day. Invictus 2-0, Tyloo 2-0. And here we are running about like 35 minutes late, and the third game hasn't even started yet. Mitch. Oh, Dinko, sorry, you had something to say.
No, I just wanted to bring up your intro. You said Tom's Hair and Mitch's Sanity, so really it is only PGL bringing us the action. It's just not, none of that's there.
Yeah, that's fair. It's true.
Okay, but we do have ViCi facing with Zigma, and one team which I'm going to put a little bit of faith on to perform at the level which we expect them to would be ViCi, Mitch. They have looked pretty good so
Why are you
far.
jinxing it?
Tom,
No,
you
you'd
can't
never
talk
do that,
about
Tom.
jinxes.
You'd never do that.
ViCi, listen, ViCi have looked pretty good. They're the most strategically sound team in this tournament by far. When you look at Jam Young, this guy's been playing like an absolute animal. We've seen a lot from this team, and I'm excited, really, because I think this could be, especially what we're seeing from Tyloo, this could be ViCi's time to shine. Now that they're forced down to play this regional Counter-Strike, they're going to be bouncing off against Tyloo a couple different times. Obviously, we're going to have more Aura, more events coming, and this is their chance to really prove that they are the number one team, that they deserve to be the number one team that they've been fighting to be for so long now.
They have indeed. They have looked really good, and they did come between 1 or 2 rounds beating Tyloo even. So far, the only loss they've had have been against the Red Dragon themselves. And Dinko, let's talk a bit about Zigma, right? They're a team who came into this event and we're like, they're going to be struggling quite a bit, but they've had a decent mixed bag of results. They beat Huatua. You know, it's not too big a deal, but they did manage to beat them. And more importantly, they managed to beat Beyond, who were till like a few days ago, I guess, a top 4, top 5 team. Right now, I don't know what the hell they are, but Zigma, they're showing signs of life. But against ViCi, I'm assuming you don't expect them to pull off anything crazy.
No, I don't think you can expect him to pull off anything crazy against ViCi. I think you would be crazy to expect that. But the problem I do have is that every time we predict something to be an easy match for a certain team, it doesn't go that way at all. So, yeah, I'm not too confident. I think ViCi should be the one team that you've got to have faith in. If you don't have faith in ViCi, then you can't have faith in anyone in this region. So, yeah, I think this should be a very difficult matchup for Zigma. We've seen that they have got firepower in the form of reality. Really showing up. We've seen moments of brilliance from PP Overdose as well. But when you're going up against ViCi, you've got to deal with the 2 best players in the country, the continent, should I say. You got Jam Young, you got Kaze on the same team. You got the best in-game leader in the region on this team as well, setting them up for success. This team are definitely gonna struggle against ViCi. So I'm really looking forward to seeing if they can bring anything. They did look good against Beyond, but it's just one of the matches, right?
All right, let's take a look very quickly to pick a bans. I do believe the game's about to go live very quickly. So the Dust 2 ban coming out from Zigma, that's a little surprising. I thought maybe they'd go for the nuke ban, the floated nuke. And
They picked Train.
And they picked Train against okay, Train, Inferno,
Okay,
Nuke.
2-0 ViCi. Take it away, lads.
Mitch, 2-0.
Yeah, quite clearly. Train is a pick. Mental. ViCi are mad, crazy good on this map. 16-12 versus Tyloo most recently. That's lunacy.
That is lunacy indeed. Well, gentlemen, I do believe you guys deserve a well-deserved break after that. Tom's already out of here. Mitch, you get out of here as well. It's going to be Dinko and myself bringing you guys the action. They've disappeared. They've left. They've all gone. And it's just Dinko and myself once more trying to bring you guys the action. It is going to be, hopefully, a semblance of normalcy being restored in what has been quite an insane day of Counter-Strike, Dinko. Quite an insane day of Counter-Strike.
Yes, Counter-Strike has been delivering over the past day here. We've had some pretty crazy matchups and results that we just didn't really expect, right? Our first series just felt like it would never end. The second was a series where Tyloo were looking so damn weak, dropping a map to Huatua. Like, this doesn't make sense. But this should make sense. ViCi are a team that I have faith in. They're a team that should, in theory, beat this team absolutely no problem. So yeah, I've got to favor ViCi, especially with this video. You got Train as a pick. Thank you very much, Zigma. Let's get into this.
Yeah, I saw the Train. I saw the pick coming in of Train, and I'm like, for a second, I'm like, yeah, okay, you know,
Okay,
Tyloo picking it. Oh my god, they're pushing in, and Nifty's gonna get a kill. Hey, this gets a trade and gets the hell out of there. Able to just zoop up that ladder. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm saying
alcohol,
anymore.
like Freudian slip there.
My lager. I don't know, Dinka. I'm
Yeah, we need them both.
my brain has been tested so far today, but yeah, I'm surprised ViCi didn't go for the nuke pick initially. I know it's there as a decider, but I'm a little surprised they didn't pounce on that opportunity because I feel like they're almost unbeatable on the map of nuke. But here we go.
You think maybe there's a thought process behind this? Okay, this is like a practice game for ViCi because, okay, fair enough. Even if they go to any map, I still favor ViCi right now. Their map pool is just much deeper than Sigma's, but the fact that they've given them Train is just ridiculous. And while Jamyoung is going to be peeking out towards upper, a couple of players diving down into the bottom side. It's Alman with the opening headshot. Rolex goes down. A man advantage in play for the CT side into the retake. They have no kit available. It's just 4 sets of Kevlar into this one, but it doesn't really matter if Zoking is getting kills. Reality goes down through the smoke, but look at Niffy. This play was playing out of his mind against Beyond, and he's looking to try and do it again, but it's a 1 versus 3, and he's in behind them. They have no idea where he is. This is so genius from Niffy. He's going to find a headshot, a chance, but he whiffs every single bullet. It'll be Alman that turns around and takes his head right off his shoulders, and it's ViCi with the pistol win.
He had all the information, Dinko. The bomb wasn't really planted for him. That was a chancer for probably the clutch of the day. Unfortunately, it doesn't go his way. ViCi off to a strong start there. Got a little scary, but they did have enough time. And even if he got the kill on the diffuser, I feel like it would have been very, very hard for him to still clutch it out because there was a player above. He would have to take 2 fights simultaneously. So there we have it. ViCi taking the pistol run pretty convincingly, just basically winning their aim deals. And second map, just remind you, was that Inferno? Was a pick? I forget, from ViCi. I mean, they can pretty much pick any map they want, and they're going to be the favorites on it. But yeah, I just want to probably head back to the map veto. And like you said, maybe it is ViCi just trying to use this game as a kind of like practice game, trying to feel out how they play on certain other maps. Obviously, when you scrim and when you play it in an official, it's a very different thing altogether, right? Like in an official, your opponents are really trying, they're giving their all. However, in a scrim, there can be times where teams aren't really showing anything, just going to keep poking and prodding. And ow, that's a nice shot.
ViCi know that the map they're going to have to be better on is Inferno, because that's the only map Tyloo are playing properly right now, right? Everything else kind of sucks for them. Tyloo versus ViCi on nuke, got to favor ViCi, even though Tyloo have been playing a little bit. I still think they got to start banning that against ViCi. So when you take a look at their map pool, ViCi can definitely beat Tyloo on Mirage now with how terrible Tyloo are on the map. So it now comes down to Inferno, I feel. That's going to be the difference maker.
Can ViCi beat Tyloo?
They will be able to. They will be able to. I have faith.
All right. Well, next time up, blah. Okay, as it's playing out right now, it's looking like ViCi are looking indomitable. It's looking like they are well poised to place top 2. And if assuming Tyloo and ViCi are going to be the top 2 teams by the end of the group stage, which is looking very likely, it's going to be mainly ViCi, in all probability, facing Tyloo in the grand finals, right? And so far, they've lost if my math serves me right, 11 series in a row to Tyloo. That's
It's the
11
end.
best of 3s and best of 5s.
Well, Tyloo lost to Huatua, so a map
No,
to
they
Huatua.
lost the map.
That's the same thing. That's a loss. That's a loss. You lose that. You don't even get double figures against Huatua on a map. Come on.
Well,
Come on. There's hope. There's hope, ViCi. Let's just hope that they can do it.
what?
Okay, Advent, he just kind of gets caught out by Reality, who goes on a big swing, and he catches out King as well. A nice shot from Kaze off towards Ivy. It's a 2-man advantage in play right now for Zigma, and they're going to continue to run down this site. Jam Young, best performing player in Asia right now.
In a tournament as well.
Uh-huh. Absolute
Oh,
God.
that's smart. That's smart. That's smart. I love this call from Zigma. This is a very smart call. They spotted Kaze towards Ivy. They know where Jam Young is. They know the inner bomb site's empty. Immediately head straight towards there. And right now they should just go for the save. There's no point giving away these weapons. It was kind of the bonus round for ViCi, but Zigma, first round on board, and as long as they play the cards right, they shouldn't be losing any more players here.
Yeah, they should just keep as many players alive, get that economy building over on this T side. ViCi are pretty comfortable in Jam Young and Kaze, so if they save over, that's a lot of money still in reserve. They can drop over for King and Advent, and their money can still look good. Because we didn't really have too much time to... Ooh, Jam Young. Ah, there we go, finally. He turns. Thought for a second he was not going to find it, but he's able to pick it up. 2-1 on the board.
Yeah, AWP not purchasable. Oh, it can be. It can be. Jamian could have bought an op for Kaze. He could.
He's on the scout. He's confident.
That's Kaze. It's a Malaysian wonder kid.
He's got it. Yeah, we like I was about to say before that little situation up in the office area. But what I was gonna say is that Jam Young is a player that is unfazed by the Asian playstyle. He doesn't really have any bad habits. He's actually just a well-rounded player, and that makes me really like him as a player.
And considering his lack of international experience, that's fantastic, right? That's incredible. Someone who was found in some of the Chinese, FPL-esque pug sites. He was found there. Advent picks him up and he kind of grooms him. And I feel like that's why he's so good, right? That's why his approach is so good. Is because he hasn't really had time to play with other teams where he won't be really punished. And oh my, Rolex gets tagged down. Lucky to be alive. I thought Kaze would just land a headshot, but yeah, he has been a revelation for me. And I'm looking at the stats right now for this tournament, and he's the highest rated player so far in the event. Highest rated, by far. Just some fantastic work from this young kid.
He's had so many moments where he saved ViCi against Invictus. You have to remember back to that moment.
1.33 rating in out of 9 maps. Pretty impressive. Closely
That's
followed.
nuts.
Yeah, the second highest is 1.27, and guess who it is? It's
Kaze?
Cabal.
Oh, Cabal, okay.
It's actually Cabal. It's crazy. Danking coming in third at 1.26, tied alongside Kaze. Although Tyloo have played way more maps because they've had to play a lot of best of 3s, but it goes all the way to map number 3. And Jam Young, he's doing it all alone, Dinko. He doesn't need any help, although Almond does chip in with a frag. And Niffy's left alone, and 10 seconds, just go for the save. The money, I think just might buy here, because Niffy's got the AK. Rolex in reality can purchase the guns for themselves. Just Cause can have enough to go for a full buy. And for PP Overdose, Niffy can... No, he should just buy pistols and some armor. I wouldn't be surprised if they went for the force buy here.
Yeah, this is good force buy territory. I mean, you could definitely go for a win here. You've got a couple of rifles in play. Not an awful buy by any means. Not good, but early on in the game, you can go for these smaller risks. But Jam Young has one of the best sprays that I've seen. The spray control and the transfers that he can pull off are so ridiculous.
I think the only one who might be a little better, I know it's very early days, he's still untested, is Ronin. But he's lacking in every other department, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jam Young. Just the first kill, Kaze picked off. Actually, the first, and Jam Young follows up with the second too. Now he's going to get another one as well, just presenting themselves easily. If you're going to walk out upper 1 by 1 like that. I mean,
why didn't PP drop down with when his team walked out there?
because they all just got wrecked. That's why he's like, I'm not joining in that party. That's he could also buy some time for the player that's dropped off the server. Maybe he's like, I'm gonna give you some time to get back here.
I wonder who that was. I can imagine he just go.
Niffy. No,
Niffy.
he's still here.
No, that's not Niffy. Rolex.
Rolex, yeah.
Yeah, Rolex. I'm done. I'm done. I walk out upper and no one's speaking lower. What the hell are you guys doing? Alt F4.
And that's how this is a quick game. I see what Tom was on about. They've actually just forfeited. I mean, even that, I think we finished earlier than this before. Nonetheless.
PP has stolen the AK. And you know what?
That's not bad. Yeah. It's pretty impressive. A thief. Yeah, carry that into the next round. But 3-1, quickly made 4. ViCi in a good spot right now. That was Kaze's first death. Unfortunately, I think it was the first time he's had the AWP out, so economically speaking, it's not exactly the most production, but Jamyoung with the 3K shuts down the B attack. And they had absolutely no chance in winning that. So 4-1 on the board. ViCi looking comfortable. Rolex is back on the server. 0-0 and 5. We've got Just Cause and 0-0-4. And here's that first pick from Kaze. Who actually shuts Kaze down here? It's Niffy.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not bad from Niffy.
Not bad at all. But however, he's reconnected as well. Has Rolex. So you have to go for the eco. Unfortunately, just force buying yourself into oblivion is not a smart thing to do, despite the fact that PP Overdose does have that AWP. Oh, that nade is going to do quite a bit of damage. About 80 points of damage on 3 players. And PP Overdose, he has a lot of work to do here, Dinko. He's the one with the player. He's the one with the AK. Unfortunately, they have just 1 flashbang remaining to try and set him up. So it's going to require some pretty nutty aim from these players. Yeah, they do have the aim. We've seen some crazy deagle work coming out from some of the players here, but Alman gonna be text tested real quickly, and there's no one nearby to help him out. He might be out in the open, and this could be a problem.
This is kind of an interesting position that Alman is playing. I mean, this is very confident. You wouldn't see him play up against the buy rounds like this, but holding 2 angles at once, it's gonna work out for 2 kills. He's done a lot of work in that spot. He does get traded back, and Niffy picking up 2. He's got 7 HP and a picked up rifle off the cold dead corpse of Alman. Jamyoung getting picked off for that a single kill.
Look at Kaze.
This is something you don't really see much from Kaze, but this is going to be huge. He's coming around from Pop Dog. They have no idea that he's here right now. It's going to be easy for him. All he needs to do is catch the players and transition to the bomb site as they cross behind blue. And there's the first pick. Kaze with the first. PP Overdose now moving forward, but Niffy, he's taken down Zoking. He's got 3 kills in PP Overdose. He's made his way around the back of the A bomb site. He's going to find the headshot. Advent going down, and suddenly it's all on Kaze. 10 seconds. Bombs down. Kaze can just run away. Surely he looks one look at the timer and realizes that winning this round is impossible for the T side. And Kaze gets away with the round win. If he doesn't push, they lose that round. That's incredible from Kaze saving the day. But what a valiant effort from Niffy. 3 kills being picked up, and he started the round with just a deagle. He worked his way through Ivy, shuts down Alman, finds the kill into Jamyoung as well, and nearly does enough for the team to take the win. But it's Kaze who drops down into Pop Dog and catches off the cross.
That was, I felt like it was, I mean, it wound up winning them the round, right? But it was a 3v3 where their opponents had just an AK-47. I feel it was a too risky a play from Mr. Kaze, if you ask me.
Oh, missed shot. Oh,
surprising. Yeah, that was just risky. Imagine it was a player waiting on the pop, right? Waiting to just catch the CT rotating in, especially when you have an AWP. It's like you miss, you're done. You miss, you're dead, right? It's such a high risk play from Kaze. It does pay out. But the fact that he had to go for the play, it's not a good sign for ViCi. But you know what? They're still leading. It's still 5-1. And despite the money taking a little bit of a hit the previous round, they're going to be feeling okay. Especially with Reality Jesus surviving that shot from Kaze.
My feed has disappeared, Blair.
That's
Unfortunately.
all right. That's all right. I can give you like a radio commentary.
I have returned. It's all good. It is fixed
wonderful.
again. And the smoke just coming down at the right time. Allows him to cross on by. I'll say he's close here. He's going to single scope instead of the double to see if there's a boost coming in. He's aware. He knows there's the possibility of this, but Zigma are going to start crossing and they're going into the waiting arms of Almond. He's going to be holding on, trying to get these headshots, but not landing anything just yet. And eventually, we'll get his kill, and they're going to go one by one. Going to go around the corner after his teammate's already gone down. Reality getting a kill onto Kaze. He's gone down. Nifty as well, shutting Advent away, and we've got a 3 versus 3. PP overdose. Look at the position he's managed to get here.
How did they fall back? How did they enter? They can't. They need to plant the bomb outside. And even though they have a player inside, it just costs 7 seconds. There's no point. There's no point going for it. Just fall back. There was no time remaining, Dinko. They took so long, and even though they had the outer bomb set, number 1, they didn't have time. Number 2, where can they rotate from? Pop Dog? There's a player waiting there already. Expensive round again for ViCi. Zigma come pretty close, but in the end, ViCi, they come out on top. Zigma's still doing pretty good work, Dinko. It's still early days. It's not even halfway through this first half, and if they can somehow win the next round, they can potentially force ViCi on half and even an eco, which means there's a world where they can bring this one back. They can easily, close out the half with maybe 5 rounds on the T side. And honestly, considering the start ViCi have had, I'd be pretty happy for Zigma if I'm able to get those 5 rounds. As we do have Just Cause with the AK, the rest of them with just some Deagles and armor. We've seen what Nifty could do with the Deags. Let's see what the rest of the team can do. It is going to be Mr. Jam Young once more, a player we've praised so many times, highest rated player right now in the tournament, and also, I guess everyone can agree, is the best Counter-Strike Global Offensive player right now playing inside Asia. Apart from Bentet, who's NA now, so, yeah.
Not played inside Asia.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole Gen G project's kind of up in the air at the moment, unfortunately.
I feel bad for Daps, but at the same time, I feel like he's a sort of player you need... oh, okay, hold on.
Jam Young. I mean, this is... I prefer, if you're going to do this play, that you do it on the other side of the smoke. Because it's far more common for players to run down the right foot. What? Kaze just gets a collateral through the smoke. Jam Young's in the smoke. Oh, Zigma, their brains are just completely confused as to what has just happened to them. And Kaze, he just destroys them. 4 kills, 10 and 2. What a start has been from Jam Young and Kaze. They're both 10 and 2. 20 kills between them, and we're only going into round number 9.
Almond's an 8 and 2 as well. Wait,
Oh,
what?
no.
Okay, collateral.
That's so stupid.
How did they not find Jam Young? It's incredible.
He would have aced. If Jam Young doesn't get that kill, Kaze was about to just shut that player down. He was exactly on him through the smoke. That is nuts. Kaze, stop going B, Zigma. Basically, just stop
You're
going
the 2
B.
best players in Asia sitting on B. Let's not go there. I think outside is a viable option. They've had a lot of openings, even in some of these Deagle rounds, so I agree. You have Advent, who is in the fragging department, a weak link for ViCi. And Almond and Zoking, they kind of are unpredictable. They can either be unplayable or just kind of fall flat. So, a little bit of exchange towards Ivy. Almond down to 23 HP, but Nifty's down to 21 as well. So, kind of fair trades here.
Yeah. I just want to bring something up, because we've always been talking about weaknesses within the Asian Counter-Strike over the past couple of weeks. And for a lot of them, it has been that B-site hold. Well, this is one of the strongest B-site holds you can get, so... Definitely a scary affair, but Kaze's over towards A this time. What I love about Train is they make him dynamic, right? He's all over the place. And Advent, this is really smart. He's pushed up, and he's going to be playing with the smoke in an advanced position. But he needs to be careful, because that will begin to fade. And there is a play on his left side.
This is literally the same round playing out again, which you saw earlier. Kaze, though, he hears a PP overdose. He knows the player around the corner. He's getting trapped, caught in between 2, but it's still a 2v2. Just Cause and Reality Jesus, they strike. And now Reality, looking to find the player, spots the feed, but Zoking swings out wide, and now it's all on Just Cause. He's got the health advantage, as he's going to take down Zoking to 46, but Almond peers around the corner from Ivy. 8-1 for ViCi. Some of these rounds are getting very, very close, Dinko. But they're clinging on, and they're starting to build a pretty decent bank as well. And for Zigma, this outer bomb side, they get so close, yet they're not able to find that one round. It just avoids them.
There's just so much firepower on ViCi. It's impossible to deal with, right? You can get a couple of kills, but you're always going to be effectively traded because the CT setups are so solid from ViCi. They have the answer to everything.
ViCi needs to switch this up, though. The outside hole, where they have Kaze playing... Yeah, it's the same hole. Kaze's playing all the way from mid, looking towards Ivy. You have Almond, who's going to be playing from CD spawn with his M4, and then have Advent hugging the smoke. The same setup again and again. And I feel like Zigma should have an idea. In fact, they did. PP Overdose caught out Advent there. But with what they weren't expecting was Kaze just being so up close and personal. As Kaze is going to find Just Cause, blinded or not. Jam Young. Oh, he's dropped the bomb. And PP Overdose does reply back. But now it's a 4v3. And I like this from Kaze. Falling back, playing the safe angle, not wanting to get overwhelmed by the pistols, and waiting for his teammates to arrive in the form of Almond. He's going to find Niffy. PP's noggin has been spotted out. Bomb has been planted. And PP Overdose has a lot of work to do. He's got to go for the big PP plays. But Adam will just take him down. And that is going to be 9-1 for ViCi. They are starting to kind of run away with this.
Yep, it's 9-1, and there has really been absolutely no chance for Zigma in terms of getting into this. They've had opportunities to win rounds, but every single turn that they go around ViCi already and they shut them down, it's impossible for Zigma. The opportunities that I said they needed to be provided at the start of games to get into things, ViCi are not going to give them those, right? We see them against Tiger. They made Mirage a close affair because Tiger messed up a few times, you know, in terms of Urcast being able to shut them down and manhandle them at the beginning of the rounds, but there was no one else able to follow up on that. Whereas here in ViCi, you can get Kaze and Jam Young manhandling them, but they have the players to fall back on. Zoking and Almond doing consistent damage towards you.
Almond's in 12 kills. Like,
yeah.
Jamie and Kaze and Almond are all in 12. That's 36 frags between the three of them, and the combined totally, they've died 9 times. That's it. And it almost feels like Almond's doing nothing because it's just Jam Young and Kaze styling on everyone else. Oh boy, I feel a little worried for Zigma. They picked the map. You can look on the top left corner of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Zigma picked Train. We saw Train getting picked. Oh, okay, ViCi picked Train. We're like, wait, what? Zigma picked Train? Is that like a graphical error? Is that a mistake? Was that a brain fart? Well,
It's
it could
like
be
they
all of those
hate
three.
themselves.
It could be all three.
Yeah, I don't like to get a kill. Like at this point, everybody's played a match of Counter-Strike where you just feel completely and utterly useless. Like you can't do anything. No matter what you try, it doesn't work. And that's exactly the situation Zigma are in right now. They've done everything. They keep going a man down. They've finally recovered the round. It looks like they're going to be able to compete. But there's just an extra player there for ViCi. Almond comes down to the timing.
With PP Overdose running up like that, that's when the Ivy guys should have been a little bit more aggressive. Almond, then they do it. Oh,
not bad.
It's not good enough. Not good enough, but yeah, decent. I think they know. They know. The Molotov's a dead giveaway. He's hugging the wall.
He's tapped as well.
Taking a warning shot. Yeah, the flashbang is not good, but here we go. It's a slaughter. Almond's just going to mow them down. And you blink and you miss it. They're all dead. They're all
4K
dead.
from Almond, 4K from Jam Young, 4K from Kaze.
You're just telegraphing everything. Come on, Zigma. A blind man know what you're doing right now. Blind man knows, rather. I'm forgetting even how to English.
That's all right, Blair. It's not like we're going to have to speak for much longer. ViCi is just destroying Zigma right now. This is unbelievable. Finally, something normal. This is what we predicted.
I love ViCi.
Yeah.
I love how clean they play.
A team that you can actually rely upon. And it's going to be Almond and Kaze getting the opening kills. Advent even stepping in this time. And Zigma, this is what it feels like to be dominated.
There was 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock, and it's a 2v5.
I think Zigma like, get this T-half over and done with. Just keep running A. Just keep rushing A. Keep rushing A.
And the setup is very similar almost every single round. It's a couple of slight variations from ViCi, and Zigma just seemed to have no answer. And now ViCi just keeping 4 players outside. Like, yeah, Jam Young's there. Inno's fine. He's good for 1 at least, or maybe even a full ace at times. Bombs drop towards Olaf. Zoking's holding the line. Kaze is crosshair trained towards the pop dog area, and you have Advent hugging the wall up close. Ivy's covered. There's nothing they can do, Dinka. They have time. Now, if only if ViCi make a mistake, that's when things could go awry. But reality, Jesus, what can he do here? He's gonna need some divine powers right now.
Well, he's going to have a lightning bolt come out of the sky, smash some people, then a little bit more of a miracle, and it's just not really going to work out for him. He just gets absolutely decapitated. Now it's Rolex, 1 versus 4. He'll start to walk out on towards the bomb side, but eventually he will lose his head. Guaranteed.
Oh.
There we go. It's going to be Zoking taking Rolex down. 11-1. ViCi, it's not even close right now, and there's not even been a sign the Zigma will be able to do anything. And this is what happens when you play proper Counter-Strike. This is what happens when you listen to people who say, this is the way you play it. Because right now, this is what you get. You make the fundamentally sound plays. You put yourself in a setup that has good crossfires, protocols, ideas when things go wrong. And you'll always find yourself with the man advantage. It does help also that ViCi do have the firepower to back up their play style. I feel like there's a lot of teams that would try to approach Counter-Strike but just do it the right way, but they don't really have the firepower, so they just kind of get exploited even by the weaker teams. But ViCi have the best players, 2 of them.
Apart from Tyloo, yeah.
Yep. And right now, they're playing the best Counter-Strike as well.
And they also have their only real in-game leader in Asia, so that helps. Kaze running around right now. He's just looking to farm those frags. Jamming's even got the Dak out. The auto sniper. Look at Kaze. Look at the confidence from the man. He even gets a tag, man. He gets a tag, drops down. It's fine. Malto's going to force it reality to play a safer angle. It is a light investment from Zigma. They're just trying to poke and prod, figure stuff out. But right now, I feel like it's a little too late, Dinko. Whatever information they will be able to glean from this, you know, it's not really going to work out. Nice shot from Rolex, though. Advin wasn't expecting it. He was busy, just admiring that skin on that AK-47. It's beautiful skin, though, but not good enough. Alman is going to pick up the... I mean, he's not pick up. He had an AWP. And now they head towards inner, where the man's there. Kaze's there. Niffy. Oh, I was going to get the bomb down. Money.
Money in the bank. Is that all that we can hope for? Well, Niffy, he gets a headshot, Kaze gone, and Gamyoung will take him away. I mean, Niffy's had a couple of moments where he's looked pretty good, but other than that, it's been ViCi just dominating everybody else. And so we go 12-1 now. ViCi absolutely loving life at the moment. This has been such a good performance from them. So clean, so clinical. And the next round is probably going to be more of the same, but Zigma, they will buy up. We head into the penultimate round of half number 1. We'll see if Zigma can get anything under their belt, or will it be ViCi getting a 13-1 scoreline and then looking to try and take this half 14-1.
I think the tragedy for ViCi is they have the right approach to Counter-Strike, and for me it goes back even to the Face-It Minor when they, you know, remember they knocked out North in the play-in tournament. Just that they're just lacking in one small aspect, Dinko. They just don't have enough firepower. Yes, they have Kaze and they have Jamyoung, but the inconsistency when it comes to Alman, when it comes to Zoking, that's the problem. Just imagine having flying instead of Alman and Zoking. Imagine how insanely scary this team would be.
Yeah, especially since Flying's only 19, right? And he's probably of the same vein of Jamyoung. The fact that he doesn't make these mistakes, he's not really ruined yet.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Jamyoung, Kaze. Okay?
Yeah,
Flying. Ronin.
And Advent. But nah, I don't think Ronin gets in there right now.
No, I'm going to keep Alman around. Let Ronin be the raw entry aimer like a Zoking. And let Advent coach. The thing is, this is the online era. It's going to be online for a while right now, right? Advent can call. He can call in the server. And he could groom these players. But anyway, we can talk about that later. Advent, the man of the hour, the man we just touched upon. Here we go. This should be a free kill for him. But is he going to get checked? 2 kills. This is looking good. No one's checking. And Advent with a wild spray. He finds 2, but it's all an Almond, Dinko. And this is looking unlikely. Might be the second round on board for Zigma. And they do it. Finally, they get around. However, we're down to the final round of the first half, and ViCi are still leading 12-2.
Pretty mental that we've actually just seen Zigma double their score in 1 round, and it was a decent round from them actually. Advent tries his best to get spray down for 2, but in the end, just finally Zigma winning a couple of aim draws. Nothing special, definitely not, but last round of the half coming right up, 12-2. Best ViCi can hope for now is a 13-2 half, and that's a good start into it. Jamyoung taking down reality. An opening kill coming
Rolex?
through. Rolex is standing in the fire, burning down to 13 HP. And a man advantage still intact, nearly doubled, nearly followed up here on the ViCi roster. And they've crossed an Alman. Oh, he's so good.
So good.
He's going to find the shot on the PP. He's going to look for another one.
What a cheeky lad, Dinko. Oh, please don't walk through this, please. Oh, the 2 people left. He knows where one is. Oh my god. Oh my... It's behind you! Oh, he heard the footsteps running away, Dinko. He wasn't expecting another player there. But it's a 4v2 still. And Niffy, it's all going to be down to him again, Dinko. It was fantastic with the deagle for a couple of rounds, but this is pretty much a 1v4 considering how low Rolex is.
Rolex trying his best. He took a long time to get anything on the scoreboard, but he's got himself up to 5 kills. Minute movie with him, and he's going to catch a shot. Kaze going down on the A-bomb side. A 3 versus 2 in Rolex. He's got the 1 kill. He's got 2 in total of this round. He's looking for a little bit more. 3 players left standing. Not going to work out for him. 13-2 half for ViCi Gaming. What an impressive performance from Alman. 19-4. Jam Young just behind 15-6. Kaze 16-7. Advent and Zoking not really required. And down here in Zigma, it has been a decent performance from Niffy, showing a couple of moments of brilliance. But there's nothing to talk about here for Zigma. They have just been outclassed.
It's Zigma's map pick. That's just painful.
They just got outclassed. And I mean, that's kind of what we expected, right? Well, it is what we expected. It's not just kind of. It is what we expected. And you can't really fault them for it. Zigma just are not as good as ViCi. And that's just how it's going to play out. They've already done so much in this tournament, more than I expected of them. Being able to beat Beyond, taking a map off Tiger, really forcing them right to the edge on a couple of maps. And
bro, dude,
did he just go AFK?
Why are you AFK? He was moving. I saw his keyboard move. It's like he lifted his hand off the mouse. What is wrong with him? Oh, God.
They've given up. Well, the rest of the team are fighting back. Rolex is on 1 HP. It's Advent and Jam Young trying to make this work. The bomb is down, and Advent's going to be peeking out to the right side. No one coming this way, though. Instead, it's the left side he's probably worried about. He wraps to the right. Jam Young up in heaven. This could work perfectly. Advent's got the kill on the Rolex. Full-out kill for Jam Young, and somehow they've done it, Blur. A man down, and still ViCi recover. Jam Young just absolutely tearing them to shreds, and it's 14-2. 2 rounds away from victory here for ViCi on map number 1. And like you said, the map pick of Zigma, it's almost like they wanted to lose.
Yeah, it's like Reality was just crossing himself, praying they don't enter, and it was a little late for the prayer.
It's like he just
come charging in.
It's like he just hears the Zulu warriors running at him. He's like, I give up. I concede.
Oh man, can we hopefully see PGL? Can we see the replay of how Reality died after this round? Like his POV, like how he didn't react. Alman gets a kill. At least Reality this time around, he's holding his mouse this time. Dinko. Shadow dead giveaway, and so King's gonna not really lose those. Finds both the kills on the entry towards the outer bomb side. Spots the 3rd as well. The scout has missed. That's the round. Reality Jesus left in a 1v4. Ooh, he unscopes at the worst time possible. They know exactly where he is. A flick shot lands, but the AK-47's headshot is just gonna splatter his brains all over the train. 15-2. This has probably been the most, not probably, this has been the most one-sided showing we've seen all day, which is so impressive from ViCi.
This is probably the most dominant performance, clean and clinical performance we've seen all tournament. It hasn't been a step wrong from ViCi. It hasn't been anything. You kind of went, okay, that's mostly brilliant, but there's a mistake here, right? The only mistake or misplay that I think we kind of discussed is the steel setup or the A-bomb site. We have the exact same setup run a couple of times, but just Cole's had enough. He's got the Mag 7 just running right into Alman. He'll grab an AK, but it's short-lived as Advent gets the reply, and maybe that's a mistake. I'm not a fan of that from Zoking.
PP? PP! Oh, that was a massive PP play. But it gets taken down. Circumcised by Kaze. 2v3. Niffy, he's bleeding internally, Dinko. It's not looking good for him. Reality has a scout, though. A tag on the Advent, and he could make it work. Now, Advent needs to kind of be the distraction from Mr. Kaze. You know, he needs to try and draw the attention. Unfortunately, Kaze with spot out is going to nade towards Pop to try and allow his captain to sneak on down. Double nade. That should be the tell. As long as they're keeping an eye on Kaze, they should know now where both the players are. And Kaze is going to go for the play here. Niffy hugging the wall towards all hell. Won't be spotted out. Another name. They're just bombarding Pop Dog. They're so convinced there's someone there, Dinko.
As if I've just gone on to say there's been absolutely no issues from ViCi, that this is one of the rounds they're going to lose. Kaze is trying to make the space. He's the player with 100 HP, so he has to be the playmaker. And oh my god, Kaze, you can see why he's an AWPer. That's not very nice at all. The way spray down, he eventually will get Rolex, but Niffy denies the bomb plant. And a second kill as well. Good stuff from Niffy. That's going to be a third round. Zigma pick it up. That's a round that ViCi are not going to be happy with.
That was a weird round. I don't know what Just Cause thinking here. He just runs up. It's almost like he's given up hope. He's like, let me try to, you know, pad my stats a little bit. But huge play from PP Overdose and of course Niffy in the end. Calm, patient play. Too many angles for Advent to check and to hold. Well, the comeback. It's happening, Dinko. 12 rounds in a row for Zigma to go to overtime. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm not Tom. I'm not a lunatic.
No, what are you talking about? Tom said every single game today is going to be super quick.
Well, he lied.
He did. And this one, you know, it's not done yet. It's not. It's done in terms of we know the result, but we don't know what the exact result will be. Still chances here for Zigma to get a few extra rounds to make it look a little bit more respectable, but here comes the B hit. Multiple players through lower. It's going to be an upper hit. Oh, no. Luckily, Just Cause is good, and he will find 2 kills, but it's a 3 versus 3. Rolex trying his best. He gets beyond the smoke and still cannot get his crosshair in the right place in time.
Ow.
It's Zoking with the headshot. PP Overdose, the hero from the previous round, looking to do it again, but that is disgusting from Jam Young. Tears right through him. 16-3. ViCi Gaming, dominant stuff from them, and thank God we have a team we can get behind and actually make a convincing prediction with conviction. We have got Mitch and we have got Tom on the sidelines. There's not much to break down here. There's not much of a break for you guys to recover from that Tyloo game, but this match, this is one we love to see. Proper Counter-Strike being played.
Mitch, Tom. I guess they're dead, Dinko.
Hello?
It's fine. I can complete.
I
Oh, there they
hear
are.
them. There
There
it
they
is.
are.
Hello.
They're back.
Was
Hello,
waiting
gentlemen.
to appear. Well, that was certainly the game that we wished we had in Tyloo, and the one that we should have had.
Yeah.
I mean, very one-sided start to finish, and I think we see exactly what we expected. We said Tyloo,
Quick
they're a
day.
team to come in. They should be the ones. Shut up, Tom. They should be the ones that come in that wreck their opponents. They had the worst team in the tournament to play against, and they're the best team in the region. But then ViCi come in, and we know that this is a team that does not give anybody any space. They're not here to mess about and go, hey, let's play 70 rounds of Counter-Strike for no reason. They're here to win and go out for dinner. That's why they're here. And I appreciate it, because now I can make some plans for later on. Because they just bodied Zigma. And I think this comes back to what we said about the veto as well. What the hell were they thinking? Picking Train up against ViCi? Do you know who you're playing? It's madness.
It was madness, and in the end, just what a show of power, what a show of just pure skill coming out from primarily from good old Kaze and Jam Young. It just goes to show, you know, individually they look good, but one thing I really enjoyed, Tom, was even in some of the 1v3s, apart from a couple of rounds here and there, it was so hard for Zigma on the T side to find the frags, right? Just the way ViCi were denying them those opportunities. Something we don't see from Invictus or Tyloo. It's just mind-boggling. And it's not something super complicated at heart. It's just, well, have some basic common sense, right?
Well, let's bear in mind, this is a map that even Tyloo have now started banning because they don't want to play ViCi on it. So, realistically, how we ended up here, I will never understand. Like it's one of those maps where they are currently 100% in their victories, and that's not just like, oh, they just beat Tyloo. They beat Tyloo, Brent, Invictus, Beyond, Lucid Dream, and D13. So if none of them even stood a chance versus ViCi,
And all these teams are
why are you
teams who
going for them?
sometimes like picking Train, right?
Yeah,
And it just
exactly.
destroyed them. MVP, it's a toss-up. I could give it to Jam
Anyone.
Young. Anyone. Like even Advent. Even Advent was damn solid today. I think it's going to be Kaze or Almond, considering they have the highest frags over there. I guess Almond, because he's got the highest ADR. And drum roll, it is going to be Almond. Quite impressive that he got an MVP, Dinko, despite the fact that Kaze and as well as Jam Young were kind of popping off there.
Yeah, Almond coming into this is kind of like the third player, I would say, on this team. We obviously know Kaze and Jam Young at the top of the table. They're the two big stars on this roster. But when you look down to the third player, I'd say Almond is probably the most consistent rifler in terms of when he can have these performances. He can step up and actually raise his level to the level of Jam Young and Kaze. We know Zoking can have a performance every now and then, but he's much more of a role player. I feel like he's kind of pushes in. He's the entry fragger, but when we see Almond, he's kind of the X factor. We talk about that in a lot of teams, Viva for Invictus, but ViCi's X factor is Almond. If he shows up and you also have Kaze and Jam Young, then you just don't lose games. This is when ViCi looks so scary. This is when they're at their best.
I mean, I'm surprised, honestly, that we gave the MVP to Almond. He lost the most opening duels on the team. What a noob. That's
What?
one, by the way.
Yes,
He was
7-1.
7-1, tied up with everybody else for opening duels on
Nuts.
one loss. It was unbelievable. Like, ViCi just gave no space to their opponents, and I think this is why I respect ViCi and why I think they're the best team in the region, because they come through with this versus everybody except Tyloo.
Except Tyloo. They did come close, though, and of course, we might be seeing them play later on in the playoffs. Right now, we're going to be heading to a very quick break before we head into map number 2 of this final series of the day. It is going to be on Inferno, the map pick from ViCi. Will Zigma bounce back? Can they take it to map number 3, or will the beat down, the bullying from ViCi continue? Stay tuned to find out. Welcome back, everyone. It is the picturesque world of Inferno. It's me all alone. Dinko has forsaken me. He has left. He's like, I'm done. I can't take any more Asian Counter-Strike, but that's okay. That's okay. He's gonna be back very quickly. I do believe.
I'm back.
Oh, he's back. He's back. He came running in. It was all a ruse as we were live with a knife round here. Actually, no, it's a pistol round. We're straight into the game. I forgot. This is map number 2, Dinko. I'm losing my mind.
I mean, come on. We've seen so many maps of Counter-Strike today, Blair. No one can blame you, right? We don't really know what's going on. We've even got a new player over here, unconnected. We'll see how he performs.
They need a new player, I guess. After
like,
what went
we've
wrong.
subbed it. We subbed someone out. Who is actually missing here?
I think it's not Rolex. It's not PP. It's just
Niffy.
Reality. Niffy's not. Oh,
All right, it's a little bit of unconnected action going on here. We'll see what he can get done. The push comes through and towards this B bomb site, and ViCi trying to get on towards the site itself. They've managed, and well, no one dead yet. That's pretty impressive.
Retake setup here. PP's got the smoke. He's got a kit as well, but no flashbangs to kind of pop their way in. And the problem is, like we keep talking about, the 2 best players in Asia right now, inside of Asia right now, are on the side of ViCi. The crossfires look good. Okay, that's a little unfortunate timing, but too many Glocks in the faces as Kaze, Admin, Jamia, and they're just picking them apart. It's almost a team ace. Like, let him get the team ace. I think Almond's the only player who doesn't have a frag yet. Almond, make it happen. Team ace. Just Cause left alone. And no, Zoking denies him. Sad face, sad face.
1-0 for ViCi Gaming. It's going to be a pistol pickup for them. Good start coming into Inferno. This is kind of where I want to see where ViCi are at right now, because they're Inferno. This is a bit of a practice game for them, right? Because officials are different than scrims, definitely. But when you're going up against a team like Zigma, we've just seen them absolutely destroy them on train. Inferno is one of the maps where I want to see ViCi get stronger on. I think just like a lot of teams, they've had a couple of weaknesses on that defensive side, where the B-hold's been relatively weak. It's been unimpressive at times, so definitely if ViCi have worked out their Inferno, if they slowly start to get better on that map alongside Mirage, like they've already done in this tournament, that's exciting because that means their map pool is a hell of a lot deeper than Tyloo's.
Yeah, it's just the opposition though, right? Like, that was an incredible performance on train, right? From the ViCi, but it's against Zigma, who we just lost, Dinko. It was kind of sad. It's kind of like, you know, I was in school and used to watch kids bully other kids in the playground, and there's nothing you can do. And just like watching from afar, the kid's crying, is bleeding, is getting beaten up. The bullies are laughing. The teacher's turning the other way. That was train.
And we're the people laughing, going, yeah,
yeah, and we were the ones.
fight.
Oh no, this is terrible. But ViCi, they make it clean. Jam Young upgrades from his SMG to the AK-47, and a flawless round coming out from the side of, well, not a flawless round. They lost 1 player, but that's okay. And for Zigma, it was a force investment. It wasn't a full force investment, though. It was just a few deagles, not much of Kevlar being purchased, which is why the aim punch was a problem. But that means it's going to be yet another pistol buy from the Thai side.
Oh, good kill from Jam Young. Rolex going down. Jam Young is going to get away as well. All's back in the second middle, and he knows what's going on. He's trying to pull them into the open, and even when his crosshair, when his first bullet accuracy isn't in place, he still has such good spray control. He can recover it. He can recover it. His first bullet accuracy is not very good in those 2 kills he just got, but he shows up, and PP overdose now trying to hold on. He's got a couple kills in this deagle. He's going to be under pressure. 3rd on the deagle. He's done a lot of work, but it's unfortunately not going to be enough for the round win here. And if he's into the 1 versus 2, I don't see Jam Young and Kaze winning this, or losing this, should I say.
That's a lot of faith in Mr. Niffy, and he was pretty cool on train, hitting some really nice 1Ds, but it's so unfortunate for him that all the guns are on the site. He has to walk on in to pick up the rifles. Bomb just getting planted. Niffy up close. The CZ could be a problem, but Kaze and Jam Young, and instantly, the second he shows a pixel, Kaze deletes his head, and that's going to be 3-0 for ViCi. Little expensive round, but they're going to be okay with it. And for Zigma, the buy is going to be coming in. It's going to be a hefty buy. AWP in the hands of Reality Jesus. Let's take a look at his shots, though. Oh, these are some nice shots from PP Overdose.
Yeah, really nice shots. That 3rd one, never expected him to get that off. And he matches. The peak down and towards middle from reality. He has been an impressive player throughout the last couple of matches, but up against ViCi, it's a very different story. Like Mitch said, you're not going to be given the space at all, especially on that T side. So if he's going to do anything, he's got to do it here on the CT side of that.
Can we just appreciate how Kaze didn't peek from Diggity? He just didn't peek at all, waited for the flash from his teammate, and then they would be a swung and peek to the Opera holding mid. I know these are fundamentals. For those of you probably from EU, maybe from NA just tuning in, you're like, Blair, what are you talking about? This is a basic Counter-Strike. It is. I agree with you. It is basic Counter-Strike. Something no one does in Asian CS, only apart from ViCi. ViCi are solid. They play good CS, they play fundamentally sound CS, and they have some good fraggers as well, which is why they're just terrorizing every other team in this tournament. Apart from Tyloo, who are just 5 aimbots running around and just killing you. Oh no, reality. The scope's been heard, Dinko. The scope's been heard. Swing comes in. Good kill. Good kill. No trade coming in. That is so strange. He re-peeks out and Advent catches him. PP overdose. Nice opening kill. That's all he'll find. 3v2.
3v2 favoring ViCi as they lock themselves into the B-bomb site. You've got one player off towards Banana. That's Jam Young assuming this control, and well, he'll find the win in the battle. 22 HP. He will survive in the Imjaw. And now just cause he's going to cut down as well. You'd expect perhaps Jam Young to fall away, but he's so confident. He's willing to take that fight as well. He comes out on top 4-0 for ViCi Gaming. A perfect start here in Inferno with absolutely no signs of stopping. Zigma coming into this next round are not going to have enough for a bye. So it'll be a similar story with ViCi looking to dominate.
Yeah, this is... I know it's still early, but you got to bear in mind what transpired on Train. It was a train wreck for Zigma. It was their map pick, and now we're talking about ViCi, who are... This is their map pick. They're using this kind of like a, like a scrim, like we mentioned earlier. And right now, they're playing some clinical Counter-Strike. Not too many mistakes being made. The only frags going the way of Zigma have come down to some individual heroics, some very sharp shots coming out from some of the players. Apart from that, it's just been ViCi just bullying them, Dinko. And I don't want to pull off a Tom here. I don't want to say it. I don't, but I'm going to say it. This could be probably the most one-sided game we've seen so far in 9 days of the Perfect Will Asia League 2020.
Well, there are bolder predictions out there, I think. ViCi versus Zigma. This is one of the matches you'd have to expect to be close. Close? Anything but close. Clean and clinical from ViCi, and that's Soul King finding one as they sprint to the site. Nephi is checked.
They're just aware, right? They're just so aware.
I mean, you're playing default setups on the A-bomb side. You're playing all these normal spots. ViCi are not going to let you sit in a gimmicky corner and pull off a couple of kills. They're going to be hard checking you.
I really hope Tyloo are watching this game. Oh! They checked that corner. Why don't we check these corners?
Nah, actually, Tyloo are actually in the middle of disbanding as Mitch will be touching down in Shanghai so shortly after he gets some Chinese food with the Tyloo coach, of course. Well, Kaze, he's opened things up. The man advantage picked up for ViCi, but Rolex is going to pull it back. That's Jam Young going down.
Yep, but I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. Like, ViCi have just been abusing this this B bomb side time and time again. PP overdose going to be boosted up. He is... Oh, a little bit of a whiff shot there from reality. The P comes in from Kaze. Brave shots being taken by him. Switch up in position from PP. He's not going to be playing on the bomb site. It's going to be reality alongside him, and he's going to try and time the shot, Dinko. Unfortunately, he doesn't find it. Are they going to check? Are they going to check the boost? That is the question. That's $1 million question. Rolex finds Almond on the lurk. Zoking slowly creeping around the smoke. Advent is going to check him, Dinko. I love ViCi. They check these basic angles. That's something that's been a problem so much. Zoking finds reality, and they just shred that defense to pieces. It's a 2v3 now, and they turned it around. God damn, it's so
Oh,
refreshing.
so
It's so
okay.
refreshing to watch ViCi.
It is. It's like you've had day upon day of terrible, I think is the word I'm going to have to use here. Counter-Strike coming through. You see the most unorthodox plays. You see nonsensical movements from teams. It's such a luxury to be able to see a team taking it seriously in terms of approaching the game with plenty of practice, approaching the game with the ideologies of many of the great rosters that have performed internationally, and that's good to see. I'm glad Advent is a person. I'm just happy that he is.
That he exists.
Yeah. And that he was just so happy to be born in Asia. Thank you. The savior of Asian Counter-Strike, perhaps.
That's Bentet.
No, as in, like, Bentet's left. Advent is here at Asian Counter-Strike to develop and pick out new players, right? He can find the next ones.
You know what would be great? Like, I don't want to wish this upon Bentet. Obviously, I really wanted to do well in Gen G, or maybe, you know, get picked up by some other team or whatnot. But imagine, you know, Bentet comes back, if he comes back, maybe down the line, maybe for the next iteration of Counter-Strike. Oh, that's a wild spray, Jamyang. Oh, they're still sticking a... Whoa, well, that is unnecessary just cause. We've seen him do this a couple of times, Dinko. We saw it in train as well. Picks up a gun and just holds W. But Reality floating around. Should get this kill on his Zoking. That's a big pick. But Advent's still floating around, so a little bit of damage being dealt here. Yeah, I was just about to say, like, how imagine how cool it'd be for Bentet to come back to Asia and then kind of like teach a lot of the players in the region, maybe some of the Indonesians, right? Maybe Xcurate with his younger brother, maybe some of the guys from Huatua, maybe some of the Chinese players. Imagine he's able to teach them what he learned.
Notice what's just happened, please. Like,
oh, they're all dead. They're getting eco.
How?
I'm ignoring it. Well, they made a mistake. They walked in one by one. They weren't aware of the aggression, and now Kaze, the smart guy that he is, he's going to be tossing away the AWP and wielding the AK. The thing is he going to check the smoke? He spots out a player, and PP runs out through the smoke. That was... I feel he should have waited a second, Dinko. Just waited like 3 seconds for Advent to arrive.
Is there a difference, though? Kaze was basically in a 1 versus 4.
They went around on pistols, so that's good stuff. That's good stuff.
Yeah, I apologize for interrupting your theory crafting, but
no.
But that is just unbelievable how ViCi have this is the round they lose. Like, it makes no sense.
Well, I mean, how many 1v1s did they give them, right? Jamyang pushes into its apartments around where... Okay, let's break it out. We say ViCi played Counter-Strike. That was a bad run from ViCi, and we got to call it out. But let's hold on. Wait, what are you... Where are you shooting at, PP? Where are you even aiming at? As he gets just caught out in the chaos. And Reality with the aggression and... Oh, Jamyang. Why isn't Rolex there to trade? He's like a speed demon, Dinko. He just escaped. Oh lord, it's going wrong, isn't it?
Well, man advantage still in play, but oh, the timing couldn't have been worse. Alman catches out Rolex looking the wrong way, and Just Cause now into a 1 versus 3 retake, and he is spotted by Kaze. Delivered death immediately as Kaze kills all the chickens.
It was a tactical loss just to like give them hope and steal it away, Dinko.
Break their mentality.
Yeah, going back to the previous round, like not this one, the one which ViCi lost. Fine, Jamming rushes up towards apartments, and what you know is kind of like a half-fire pistol buys. Why do you want to push apartments with an AK close range, right? That's a mistake from Jamyang. Secondly, Zoking was not aware that they might be pushing towards the balcony, be more aggressive because they were in an eco. Almond goes walking in dry towards Banana all alone. Kaze doesn't wait for Advent. That's big mistakes being made there by the side of ViCi. And Reality, man. Oh, that was a valiant attempt from him, but Almond saving his teammate, and Kaze survives on 10 points of health.
Oh, big peek. Ah, that's a good flash from Niffy, and a better peek from PP Overdose. But he goes back, and he's into the waiting arms of Kaze, who is not going to let him get away with that. And now Niffy goes to Dark. He's got a good spot at the back of this B-bomb site. ViCi at the moment. 2 players outside of the A side itself. Rolex tucked in the corner.
Timing
right
is
now.
everything. Yeah.
I don't know whether or not Zoking spots him. He seems to be so aware, hyper aware, and he gets double peeked. He takes down 1 at least.
They've lost the sight though, Dinko. Unfortunate.
Lost the sight, lost the round, but
Have they? I think retake's doable, but I don't know how low they are. So
Kaze
yeah,
and Jamyang are
3v2.
alive.
Yeah, it's over. Round's done.
Exactly.
Save your guns, boys. Save your guns.
Yeah, it's like a little tab, or if you've got the setting on where you can see the profile pictures, you just see Kaze, you see Jamyang. You get out of there. It is pretty true, though. I don't think they've lost their post plant with those 2 players being alive.
Have they lost post plants?
No, they
Dinko?
haven't. They haven't.
Not a single one.
They haven't lost a single round other than a stupid sort of eco/pistol buy. It 1 up. They've already won the half blur.
Yeah, T site and well, basically showing why they picked this map. They're looking. It's hard to say. Like, was it Train CD side better, or was it T side Inferno better? It's hard to say. What's true though is Zigma are lost. They are completely lost. They don't know what to do. ViCi, and again, ViCi aren't trying anything crazy. They have a few defaults, like for example, sending in Kaze to get the opening pick towards Banana, and he's got it twice already. You'll notice him. He'll have this. He'll have his op in his hand. He'll be looking away, waiting to flash from his teammates, and he's found an opening pick towards a Banana again. Okay, it's actually Advent this time around. Maybe the spawn wasn't in favor of Kaze. And look at this, right? Just to draw your attention to, if you remember watching Xiao Sage for Invictus towards his Banana, look at the difference between Advent and Zoking working together to clear on top of Banana, and Xiao Sage just walking up dry and giving himself up as a free frag to his opponents. It is crazy how much better ViCi are compared to the other Asian teams. It's ridiculous. Imagine if he lands to 1 tap on reality.
Just cause. In a good spot right now. Molotov is out towards top middle. Reality has taken down Alman. And that's an open kill here for Zigma. And where do they go with this? The attacking force of ViCi starts to rattle their way in towards this A-bomb site. At least changing up the positions now, ready to go. Smoke will begin to fade. Flashbang comes in from Reality. 30 seconds. Nate goes through as well. That's going to do a good bit of damage onto Zoking, who goes down to the AWP. A nice second shot as well from Reality. And this is brilliant. It's a cruel reality right now for ViCi. They have just been destroyed. And this is better. This is much better from Zigma as they finally figure out how they want to hold this A-bomb site.
What a round from Reality, Jesus. Gets the kill over at B, immediately rotates back towards A. He does great work with the utility, keeping ViCi at bay towards the towards the archway area, sorry. Gets a kill, immediately peeks into apartments. Brilliant, brilliant opping. And I feel like the one small little, diamond in the rough for the side of Zigma has been Reality for me. He has been spectacular with the AWP. It's unfortunate that the rest of his team just doesn't seem to match up. And again, he's not as consistent as I would like him to be. He has his moments. Mirage, for example, is a map that he is really, really good with the AW. What is that peak from Just Cause? I mean, he gets a dink, but that was such a high-risk play. You can't go for high-risk plays against ViCi. You don't want to. You might win a couple of rounds here and there, but it's not sustainable, and it's not worth it.
Well, good kill from Alman. That's PP going down. Reality with the AWP is good enough to take down Advent. Jamyang coming in with the back 10 as well. It's a 3 versus 3. Zoking with the headshot. Gets rid of Just Cause. Another nice shot from Reality, but eventually is overrun by the Mac 10 of Jamyang. And now 2 versus 1. A retake attempt coming in from Niffy. At this point, they do need rounds, so he is going to go for it. He's got the kit and 1 flashbang. The problem is they're in such a strong crossfire. And having Jamyang in the big pit with the AWP is going to be very difficult to flush out with no Molotov. If he checks the corner, that's a 1 versus 1 now up against Jam Young. He's just shut down Alman, and he's so aware of where Jam Young is playing from. At least he thinks he is. He still has to check the side, of course, just to be sure, and because of that, he will go down. Jam Young gets the time and gets the peak, and a 9th round for ViCi.
Jam Young doesn't lose those. Doesn't go for the risky peek, plays the time, makes Niffy become a little paranoid, makes him second guess himself, and then at the perfect timing for the peek, he peeks out, finishes him off. Has a AWP as well. Going to be tossing it over towards Kaze, and there you have it. It's going to be 9-2. That's a rough buy for Zigma, man. Like Deagles, M4, and AWP in the mix, and
yeah,
it's just been rough.
It has been a rough affair for Zigma. How many rounds is this across both maps so far? 5? Is it 16-3 or 16-4 previous map?
16-3, I think.
Yeah, so it's 5 rounds across 2 maps so far for Zigma. Reality will take down Alman. Another good kill. Like, this guy is definitely someone to keep an eye on. If it wasn't for Olivia being a sick AWPer, you know, Reality would be a good fit perhaps for Beyond, but it's just unfortunate that their star player is the AWPer. Reality just kind of has to stay around this team. Unless they want some sort of hybrid.
Well, let's see what it does here. I mean, Olivia is a hybrid. I mean, he can pretty much do anything.
True, but he still takes that main open role of the team.
Zoking was a Reality. Reality's slow peek out. He's going to close check the angle, and he's going to land the shot. And now he knows there's no one towards B, and the hit has to come in from ViCi. Instead, ViCi going to be peeling back towards B. That's a pretty good call. It's actually a smart call. And what I do enjoy from Zigma here is they're not over-rotating. They're still sticking around, and hit comes in. They know there's 25 seconds on the clock. They need to go on in fast. Smoke's gonna drop, but Niffy's gonna peek out wide. Jam Young finds him. It's on Reality. Jesus again is gonna be channeling his divine abilities, his divine powers with the yaw, but it's gonna whiff. Not gonna land a shot, and they're gonna come pushing in, unaware of where Kaze is. Kaze misses the first shot, but a second will land from above, and it's now Kaze getting taken by Rolex through the smoke, and it's Jam Young, the 1v3, and he will get deleted by Just Cause. What a weird round. But Reality, even though he misses the shots, the first 2 kills from him ensures another round here for Zigma. And 9-3 the scoreline.
Another round being picked up for Zigma. Reality is the hard carry of this team. Without him, I don't even think this team do half of the stuff that they get away with, right? He's just so impactful. Niffy just sits back, gets the 1 frag. Jam Young, that's a ridiculous refrag, by the way. That's just so good. And Just Cause coming in to sweep it up. 9-3 on the board. Zigma desperately trying to get some sort of half here. But if ViCi want to try, you know, to scrim a little bit, get a practice in on their CT side, they are going to have to drop a few rounds here and there, aren't they, Blaze? So, yes, it makes sense.
Well, Zigma have got the same number of rounds they managed to close out on train. Oh, Reality. Oh, Reality. Be careful. Oh no.
I love how Alman doesn't even re-peek either. He's just smart and comes back. And what Rolex is going to spray away, that's a nice kill. He switches out, give him a gun game here, but Jam Young just cutting through them, and yet again.
Where did it come from?
When Jam Young's like on a Mac 10, it's like a machete in the jungle, right? He's just chopping through everybody.
But where did it even come from with the Mac 10?
Short.
Oh,
Yeah.
How does a player in short not get him? Like, how?
I think he came out of boiler, and you just got the first kill on that player, and then looked up to the balcony and just cut through him as well. It's like, oh, you need my help? 2 seconds, just kills everybody in the defense.
That is so dumb. I mean, your teammate's there. He's got it. There's no need to panic. Just hold the angle, cover your teammate. Instead, Jam Young just goes flying out.
He's so
10-3. He is so good. He's seriously a prospect for the future. He's very young as well, which is fantastic. Advent has really struck gold with this young lad. 10-3, Dinko. We enter the penultimate round of the first half here. This map pick from ViCi, it's looking exactly like Train. In fact, even worse, I might say. He's just getting away with murder.
The only problem I see with Jam Young is...
What the hell?
Okay, so he actually jumped into... Did he dive out of the... I thought he came up short, but he must have dived off the balcony.
That's mental. That's
Okay.
actually crazy.
That's crazy, yeah. I mean, that was the only logical thing I could think of.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe PGL can probably catch that, see where he came from, perhaps later on. Anyway, doesn't really matter because it is 10-3. The double up setup, Dinko, EP, and Reality Jesus.
Oh my fantastic names, but Reality's gonna go back. Jam Young and Zoking starting things off well. Now Reality, okay, nice shot down in towards short. A second as well. Reality's a god in this game.
Fantastic shots. He's looking for the ace, Dinko, and I want him to have it. I want him to have it. Jesus has taken the wheel, and right now he's just delivering pain, death, and deliverance. And oh, he misses the flick shot, Dinko. He misses the flick. And now Kaze left in a 1v2. Unfortunately for him, Dinko, I don't see it. Yeah, he has no idea the flank is coming in. And unless PP Overdose misses the shot, he won't. And Reality, Jesus. What a round. What a round. PP, just toss him the AWP right now. Give him that all.
If you don't give him the AWP, selfish.
Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Beautiful shots.
Oh, so sick. This one. Oh. And then he gets another. Ah, so stupid. He was just popping off, taking everybody down. 4 rounds. Courtesy of Reality. 14-12. He's going to look down in towards middle. This is where he gets confident. He did this a couple of rounds ago and he neutralized himself early on because he overfaced middle and Alman could take him down. And now Zoking, his turn to get... Oh god, second kill as well. That's huge from Zoking. That's a huge opening as well. Just Cause and Rolex are the last 2 remaining players and they've got to figure out how they're going to do this. They go back up towards middle. They, should I say, spawn to the B bomb site. As ViCi have taken themselves the site. They should be taking this round as well. Just Cause taking shots through the smoke. It's looking like it's going to be an 11-4 half for ViCi Gaming. Not as convincing as their train performance, but that's incredibly difficult to replicate. It's still a very one-sided half coming in from the Chinese side. They can be very happy with this. It's Advent shutting down Just Cause. Zoking with the final 11-4. Very impressive performance out of the T side of Inferno. Jam Young, 19-7. Zoking's time to shine, 14-11. It's been a pretty good performance across the board, but the talking point, the main talking point, will certainly be Reality. They may have only got 4 rounds, but he is definitely such an impressive player.
He is indeed. The thing with Zoking is you might complain about how inconsistent he is, and he is, because he is that hard entry, right? One of the few remaining breed of CS players who still go, live and die by the entry role. And that's him delivering again, just single-handedly opening up the bananas. Banana getting the 2K. Pistol round now for Zigma. If they want to mount a comeback, Dinko, now's the time. Now is the time. What the hell? How is he? Oh god. It's gonna be a slaughter, isn't it? Look at the rotation, Dinka. Oh, this is gonna be hard.
It's going to be Advent with a good kill blinded. Kaze, CZ just displaying beauty on the weapon. And Jam Young comes back from Banana and shuts down the final 2 players. 12-4. They just absolutely destroyed them.
Oh my god, they're dead. Stop beating them up. They're dead. That's bullying at this point. Just got completely outplayed. And I love the aggression from ViCi as well. They're like, hey, we're not really going to lift our foot off the gas pedal. Just going to finish this one off. Kaze with a CZ. Jam Young from behind. I mean, that's a worst kind of sandwich, Dinko.
Depends on what perspective, though. Alman. Towards bottom Banana. He's going to be taking a straight up fight. He's going to win it. Just Cause going down. Confident plays, and it's working out here for ViCi. Couple of mistakes being made by Zigma, a couple of desperate pushes, and it's working out well for ViCi. They'll be very happy with everything that comes their way, served up to them on a silver platter. And it's Kaze cleaning up. Oh, he's run out of ammo, but luckily still alive. He switches out to the CZ. Soaking walks down middle. Niffy,
That's a jump scare.
he's hiding in
right
his
there.
bedroom. He just has no idea what's going on. And Kaze has come for him like the boogie monster. 13-4. 3 away from victory. ViCi will be looking to secure themselves the most convincing performance of the day and probably of the tournament off the top of my head.
If they close us out 16-4, it will have been the most one-sided game we've witnessed so far in PAL 2020. And this is after, it is day 9, right? 9 times 3 out of 27 best of 3s. Wow, we've gone through a lot of best of 3s, Dinka. 27, that's crazy.
When it came up and said day 9, I was like, how's this a thing? Hasn't felt like that.
Time is an illusion, in Asian CS says. Pistols come out for Zigma, a few Deagles, a couple of P250s. And Kazi is still sticking around, still winning the MP9. It's going to be a push coming in towards V. Alman wants his frags. He wants them to go. He's sticking around, and he's going to get another kill. Oh, this is not right.
What?
He gets 4. He gets 4.
How does he get that 4th kill? How does that happen? How is he allowed to get 4? Zoking clears it up, 14-4. Alman just popping off, getting every single kill. The 4th, my God. Boy, he should not have been able to get more than 2 there. But lines him up. Job done against the pistols, yes, but still displaying just madness. They're all multiple different positions, but the way he did it is just so filthy. Finally goes down to the Glock. But it's 14-4, and we're 2 away from ViCi closing out the day, closing out the series, and sending us on our merry way to day number 10. ViCi will be topping the table, I believe. They win today, right? Or at least joining the top spot.
No, they still lost to Tyloo. And Tyloo...
They've played less games than Invictus, right? So that would...
That's true. But the thing is, Tyloo is still flawless. Yes, it's been messy Counter-Strike, but they haven't lost a single game. And, that's a great reaction from Rolex. I don't even know how he gets that. Zigma, right now, playing the safe face.
I often forget about the Tyloo, the amount of games that they've played so far. It's like I want to forget them. And well, it'll be a nice kill from Niffy. Kaze going down, and now Zigma start their approach to top banana. Mount down here, ViCi. Smoke comes in from Advent off the cross. Shots coming through the walls, and Advent's going to be under a little bit of pressure, but he handles it well. And look at Alman starting to come in from behind Blood. This is going to get a bit messy. They're setting up for an execute. He can't ruin it because the smoke's already gone off, but that's the bomb. The last player was carrying the bomb, and Advent gets a double. They committed to the site. They didn't stop. They decided, okay, well, we go. That's all that we do. We go forward, we don't stop, and they walk right into the in-game leader that shuts them down, tears them a new one, and it's 15-4. Looking to close it here, ViCi. It has to be the force buy from Zigma, but the buy is not going to be too pretty. They'll get AKs out, but the lack of utility will be evident. Look at this. Just the fact that that's the bomb.
Oh, that's rough.
Doesn't even matter, though, because they fully just commit into Advent.
And the crossfire from Jam Young as well, the timing on that. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much sums up the game here, ladies and gentlemen. It has been absolutely brutal, although Kaze gets taken down. That was a round for Zigma. I don't know how that just went wrong so very badly. Jam Young still floating around. He is so deadly. Molotov keeping the player boiler at bay. And that's enough. Just having Jam Young alive over here, like, you don't need 3 players at A. There we go. So easy kill from him. Smoke off. Rolex is there. Try and getting the trade. Jam Young should be careful. He's blinded. And Zoking pushes out mid. 1. Ooh, doesn't get a second. PP replies back, but at least man advantage neutralized. Alman is going to walk into the smoke. He is. That is terrible timing from Alman. But Jam Young's still there, Dinko. And now it's a 1v1. It's the in-game leader. It is the man himself, the myth, the legend, the 5,000 IQ, gargantuan brain genius of Advent versus Niffy. He's got an AK.
Niffy is an incredible player. He's got 100 HP, And a real good chance of winning this, but he turns the wrong way.
Oh, you lost to Advent. You
lost
lost a 1v1 to
versus
Advent.
1, the Advent, guys. Yeah, that's it. 16-4, good performance, I have to say, from ViCi. Zigma didn't really stand a chance. 7 rounds posted across 2 maps, and ViCi will walk away with the most convincing win of the tournament so far. What a showing from the Chinese side. I'm very excited to see ViCi continue in this tournament. I feel like they're growing and growing into the tournament itself. And I'm looking forward to it, Blair. Head and hands. Lost a 1 versus 1 against Advent.
No,
Why is he looking pit, though? Why is he looking pit?
I don't know. I don't know.
Anyway, maybe
feel,
Tom and Mitch will know.
I feel bad. It hurts. That was a beatdown, Mitch. That was an absolute beatdown from ViCi.
Are you surprised? Are you surprised?
No, I'm happy. At the same time, I feel so bad for Zigma because that was a drubbing and a half.
You know, I feel like that could just be the trailer for our powerful. I feel bad. That's it. That's all we need. You know, this game made me feel good.
I feel
More
bad.
singing from
Copyright
Tom.
strike. Tom loves the singing. What's going on? Get this man to a karaoke bar, for God's sake. But yeah,
We're
look,
close.
I'm actually gonna buy a ViCi jersey now. I'm gonna have it on. Hopefully, it gets here by the
don't worry,
finals because I love
He's
this
gone
team.
full deluded.
I have my Kaze ViCi jersey. I'm gonna start wearing
There
it when
you
they
go.
play. Yeah.
Let's do it,
No,
man.
because the last
Honestly,
time it didn't
I'm
go well.
rooting for them. Because honestly, I don't like watching Tyloo. They're giving me an aneurysm every single time I watch them. I genuinely think if we had to watch them every day, I'd be bald like Tom by the end of this. But ViCi, these guys are clean. They come in versus lower tier opponents. They do this crazy thing called trying, and they win. It's unbelievable. I want to see more of this from them and from the other teams like Tyloo. But unfortunately, I think I'm wishing for too much. So for now, ViCi, you're my favorite team. Let's go, boys.
All right. There you have
Commentator
it.
bias, non-existent, by the way.
Commoners getting paid. They're getting paid by the mafia.
By ViCi. I'm literally here. I'm biased towards whatever team is playing Counter-Strike properly, and so far I see one. So I'm with them all the way.
Well, I mean, not much to say about this one, Tom, is it? Like, ViCi, they came to play, they didn't make too many mistakes, the individuals popped off, the Counter-Strike was clinical, and ViCi, they were really, Zigma were really out of the depths, which begs the question, what in the name of everything that's holy was Beyond doing against Zigma earlier? What was that then?
I don't know. Maybe giving their little brother within the scene a bit of a chance. I think we can should we just bring up the MVP? I don't think it's quite obvious who it's going to be. Like Advent, he wins that 1v1 at the end. That was really good play. Oh.
What? How confusing.
Oh, okay. Then my bad.
Yeah,
I thought it was gonna be
25
Advent.
kills, but how many 1v1 clutches to win the map? That's my question.
I mean, how many of these were on a Mac 10 is my other question, because this guy, I feel like so many rounds were won by him just running in with a Mac 10 on that A-bomb side. He was just having a great time. The multi-kills, this guy gets more multi-kills than I feel like anybody in this tournament. He's just so good. No matter how difficult the multi-kills seem to be, he's just standing short A. He turns around, sees the players jumping off the balcony, shuts down the player in boiler. He's on this like pivot and he just turns around and kills everyone. He's unbelievable, and he's so good at when he's recovering from an inaccurate first bullet, right? If he misses the first bullet, he's so good at sort of transferring his spray back into a good spot, and he ends up taking 1 or 2 kills down. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is kind of ridiculous, but we do, of course, have what has been a pretty topsy-turvy day of Counter-Strike. In the end, the favorites won. We had the results for you guys.
Quick
We had
day.
Invictus open things up. We had Tyloo play the second
Tom.
game. It was a very quick day, as Tom predicted. Invictus, my oh my, they were so close getting 2-0 by after gaming, but they managed to win it in the end. Tyloo! We're so close to getting destroyed by Huatua. That 16-7 dropping on Mirage. That had to be embarrassing. But Tyloo being Tyloo, they win map number 3 and they win the series anyway. But then ViCi, they bring about a sense of normalcy. They calm us all down and they make quick work of Zigma. There you have the results of the day. A labored effort from Invictus and Tyloo, but ViCi make it look clean and easy. Let's take a look now at the overall standings as it is. And I'm sure we should be seeing the usual. It's going to be Tyloo on top because despite these shaky games, they're still flawless. 5-0, Invictus 5-1, ViCi 4-1, and then we have Tiger and Checkmate, who didn't play today. They're still there in the top 5. Bren somehow clinging on to the top 6 position. Zigma beyond after gaming Huatua at the bottom. And Huatua haven't won a single game yet, which is so heartbreaking because they could have broken that curse today, Tom. They could have got a 1 game on board. Imagine,
Tyloo.
imagine beating Tyloo
That would be
and losing
funny.
to everyone else.
Yeah, I think they are screwed at this point. I think to get out of get into the playoff stage, which is a shame because out of all the teams that has been losing, they've put up probably the most rounds. I'll still remember the map where Ronin got 38 kills and lost, and how they've almost taken Tyloo, but unfortunately almost doesn't win anything. So although they've proven a bit, I would still love to see them potentially add like an extra in-game leader or someone like that just to have a little bit more depth to their play, because at the moment it seemed like the reason they did well versus Tyloo is because Tyloo played down to their level.
Well, let's see how it's going to play out tomorrow, right? It's been kind of unfortunate for some of these teams. I still feel bad for Zigma, but they still have some opportunities to maybe save some face. They're not going to be playing tomorrow, though. It's going to be Beyond, who are in such a weird spot right now. They're facing off against Bren, and I don't know about you guys. I feel like Bren just might take this. We have Tyloo versus Checkmate. That's going to be interesting. Tyloo, if you see the same Tyloo playing today against Checkmate, I feel like Checkmate have the right protocols and the right composition of players. And we have Tiger versus ViCi in the end over there. ViCi looking flawless. Tiger depends on which day, or rather depends on which side of the bed they wake up on. Tom, you said it's going to be a long day. So ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be quick 2-0s all the way through tomorrow. What do you think, Mitch?
No, I don't believe that. If you think Tyler were going to give us a 2-0 versus a team that are bottom 5 or close to that,
I think Checkmate
it's
will
not
make
gonna happen.
playoffs. What do you mean? Checkmate have been good.
Yeah, I think so. Coming into the
You
tournament,
leave
they weren't.
Checkmate alone.
Okay,
my bad.
wow.
My bad.
That's
See,
violent.
I think Checkmate are probably going to place above Beyond. I mean, considering the performance Beyond have been giving, I don't think they deserve to make it to playoffs. So I can definitely see that. But even still, what I'm saying is, if you think Tyler were going to make a series close or clean versus anyone but ViCi, you're delusional. Like, they're going to make it 3 maps. They're probably going to get 16-5 on one of the maps and then come through in 16-1, because that's the Tyloo way, really, isn't it?
It is indeed a Tyloo way. I'm excited personally to see ViCi play tomorrow, to see Jam Young, Kaze, and of course, good old Almond go up against the Mongolian powerhouse of Look Shaky. But that's it from us here today at the Perfect World Asia League 2020. Once again, thank you, Tom, Dinko, as well as Mitch, for joining me and making and kind of helping me maintain my sanity in what has been a crazy day of Counter-Strike action. Coming up is going to be day 10. That's taking place tomorrow. You saw the schedule, so don't forget to tune in. Once again, thank you for tuning in. Shout out to PGL for making the production spectacular as usual. And that's it from all of us over here. I'll see you again tomorrow, bright and early. GG, well played. Good night.